Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette, Ponder & Walls.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you've worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, our continuing coverage right here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Joe Northern. It'll be James Hodges and Garrett Hicks. We'll get you started with our first two matchups of the afternoon, as it will be the East Carter Redbirds taking on the Twin Rivers Royals. Both teams had a lot of great scoring going on yesterday. Twin Rivers had to pull away early, we should say, thanks to one man in Will Parker, who got 9 3-pointers, which is a Twin Rivers school record. They'll be taking on a team that had to pull away a little bit late yesterday, and that was the East Carter Redbirds, led by Will Bogus and company. Can they find a way to shut down number 3 and the dueling Hesters of Luke and Jake for Austin Birmingham's Royals? We'll find that out coming up at the top of the hour. Then in our second game in the consolation doubleheader, it'll be the Doniphan Dons, who've played 2 overtime games in this tournament as it stands right now, trying to potentially avoid a third. But to do that, they'll have to take on the Bloomfield Wildcats, and really a matchup of contrasting styles. Doniphan, they've scored probably more points on average than anybody in this tournament, at least from our calculations thus far. So you know that they got the sharpshooters and will continue to run you back and forth, back and forth. Bloomfield, as you know, do not play that style of ball. They like to hold the ball very well, led by senior Caleb Upchurch. So you have to think that it is going to be a contrasting style. But if Bloomfield can find a way to hold the Dons down a little bit, perhaps you could see your first upset of this tournament. Speaking of upsets, we haven't had any of those yet. In fact, it's the first time since the advent of the double elimination format in 1989 where each side of the bracket is perfect. No upsets whatsoever at all. So today, could we finally see that happen? Or could we continue to see the pursuit for perfection over the next 2 days? Keep in mind, 1989, there were also only 3 games deviated that were upsets. A 13 over a 12 in the second round, a 10 over a 9 in the consolation final, and a 2 over 1 in the championship, which, by the way, that was the infamous Sean Hazel buzzer beater for the Puxico Indians. We'll see them a little bit later on tonight, too, in our championship semifinals, featuring Puxico and Bernie, and then East Prairie and Dexter in the late game. A really good fifth-place slate, too, coming up between Richland and Kennett and Risco and Van Buren. I'll talk to you about those games when we get closer to time. But in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the basketballs as they fly throughout the air. James Hodges, Garrett Hicks on the other side for East Carter at Twin Rivers after this.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Good afternoon and welcome to semifinal day of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, brought to you live in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. Yesterday, 4 teams were eliminated from the tournament, leaving 12 remaining. The day will start with the consolation semifinals, followed by the 5th place semifinals, and wrapped up tonight with the tournament semifinals. Our first game features the number 9-seeded Twin Rivers Royals taking on the number 12-seeded East Carter Redbirds. I'm James Hodges alongside Garrett Hicks, ready for Game 3.
Absolutely, James. It's an exciting day. 6 games to be played. All 12 teams have at least 1 win in this tournament. This is the first time since 1989 that the all higher seeds won every game of the first 2 days of the tournament. Will that continue is the question. The East Carter Redbirds, the lower seed in the matchup, hope to buck the trend. They defeated the Portsville Bulldogs, avenging a loss in the Carton Holiday third place game. The Redbirds were led by Bryce Stahl and Will Bogus with 10 points each. The Royals, the 9 seed, defeated the 16 seed Gideon 70-55. They were led by Will Parker, who came to play yesterday and finished with 33 points.
Yeah, Parker, he got a little cold only at the end when it didn't matter from three-point land, but he was really lighting the lamp there. He was even known to step back and take a view from the volleyball line back there, Garrett.
Yeah, Parker had a great game yesterday for the Royals. Rough first half for Twin Rivers, but they really showed up in the second half when it mattered and put away Gideon.
For sure, and I know the Hester boys look good out there, along with Heckenberg. Stahl, I believe he's the coach's son. His dad coaches at Greenville, and so you know he's been around the gym a long time, his whole life, so it should be a good one. I'll tell you what, we're going to take about a 30-second break here, and Garrett's going to bring you the starting lineups for this first game. So you're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
And we're back here, day 3 of the 68th annual BCT. Here with Garrett Hicks is going to bring us our starting lineups.
Yep, for the Redbirds, a guard, sophomore Chase Kirby, number 15, a junior Kason Price. Another sophomore, Chase Bradshaw, had a great game off the bench, opening round, made his way to the starting lineup. Bryce Stahl, a junior at 6'3". The man in the middle, a 6'3" junior, or 6'5" junior, Will Bogus. The Redbirds are coached by Kurt Penn and assisted by Alan Kirby. Twin Rivers in the home whites. Will Parker, who we talked about earlier, 11 threes yesterday in their win over Gideon. Jake Hester, a 5'11" senior. Eli Heckenberg, a 5'11" sophomore for the Royals. 6'4" senior Luke Hester just recently signed to play baseball at Three Rivers. And another big for the Royals, 6'4" junior Jaden Bell. Royals are coached by Austin Birmingham, assisted by Brian Love.
And as we get ready for the tip, appears that Luke Hester is going to jump against Bryce Stahl. East Carter wearing their visiting uniforms, red with black trim. Twin Rivers in their home whites, trimmed in royal blue, of course. And the tip's up, controlled by Jake Hester. Hester brings her across the timeline. East Carter to man-to-man defense. Screen and pick and roll by Luke. Jake Hester with the ball on the right wing. Gets it off to Luke Hester, swings it over to Heckenberg. Heckenberg, nice pass inside to Luke Hester, up and in.
Yeah, nice ball movement by the Royals. They got inside-out movement and got Hester there on the interior.
Inside to the big man, Will Bogus, knocked out of bounds. And East Carter will retain possession. Bradshaw will inbound. Twin Rivers in man-to-man defense. They get it out. Top of the key. Price dribbles over, tries the right side. Pressure by Heckenberg. Back to Price. Screen by Bogus. Back out to Bogus. Inside, nice spin move to a stall, pump fake. Up and in, rebound, Luke Hester. Rolls off and running, gets it over to Parker. Heckenberg thinks about it. Parker, he'll try one. Got it.
Parker picking up right where he left off. Will Parker 5-0 run to start the game for the Royals.
I'd have to say one of the best shooters in this tournament thus far here, Garrett. Shot is missed, fight for the ball. Twin Rivers comes out, gets it to Parker, up to Heckenberg on the left side, up, in.
Nice run to start the game for the Royals. 7-0 run. East Carter needs to weather the storm and get back in it here.
East Carter with the ball on the left wing. Price gets it inside. Nice pass to Stahl, up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Up on the right side, misses. Fight for the ball. Luke Hester. Hester rolls out from running. Gets across half court. 1-on-4. Knocks it out to Parker for another three. Off the front of the rim. No good. Heckenberg controls it. Luke Hester, he'll try it. Got it. We're going to have a timeout, 30-second timeout. We're back in 30. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
And we're back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And the number 9 seeded Twin Rivers Royals jump out 9-0 on the East Carter Redbirds. Garrett, the Royals just kind of picked up where they left off.
Yeah, big start, just kind of picking up, like you said, where they left off in the second half. 4 for 5 here early from the field, while East Carter's 0 for 3.
Price dribbles left side for the Redbirds, being pressured by Parker. Gets it off to Duckett. Duckett inside to Bogus. Kicks it out right wing. Head of the key. Kirby being pressured by Heckenberg. Gets into Bogus. Pressured by Luke Hester. Hester tried to charge. He gets called for the flop here.
Yeah, new rule of emphasis this year with the high school basketball in Southeast Missouri. The flop rule, just a warning the first time.
Yeah, no argument from Coach. He a little frustrated with Luke. Lloyd Rice on the call. We got Coach Tyler Trober and Bobby Godwin, one of the newest Hall of Famers here, going in with his brother and his father. Had a chance to visit with him in the hospitality room. Heckenberg, layup on the right side, got it. Double-digit lead for Twin Rivers.
Yeah, the Royals turning defense into offense, really active on both ends of the floor with their man-to-man defense early.
5 minutes remain in the opening frame. Hester goes for the steal, and now he's fouled by Jake. And Bradshaw will have a seat as Stahl checks back in for Coach Kurt Penn. Price receives the ball in the backcourt. Pressured top of the key by Parker. Dribbles off left side. Into Stahl. Back into Bogus. He'll try a hook. Nice touch there, Garrett, by the big man.
Yeah, nice job there by Bogus, going right into Hester. Played off his right shoulder and scored it.
Parker running the offense for Coach Austin Birmingham. Gets it off to Jake Hester. Screen by Bell, inside, missed shot. Rebound Royals. Redbirds off and running. Stahl with the ball right corner. Pressured away, stolen away by Hester. Gets it back to Heckenberg. Left side layup. No good. Rims out. Fight for the ball. Luke Hester. No good. Rebound Bell. And so far the Royals are just controlling the boards here, Garrett.
Yeah, great job there by the Royals, and Bell and Hester following the offensive boards in transition.
Stahl takes a shot up in the lane. Got it. Over Bell. Cuts the lead to 9 points for Twin Rivers. Jake Hester saves it on the right side in the loop. Slapped away by Bogus. Off to Price. 2-on-2. Fight for the ball. Into Bogus on the left side. Nice pump fake. Nice touch by the big man.
Yeah, on the defensive end, nice call for Coach Penn. A little bit of a change of defense going to a 1-2-2 trap, trying to disrupt tempo.
3:30 left to play in the first half. Bell with the ball. And Bogus going to be whistled for a foul there. He and his coach having a little discussion. Not sure what that was about. But that will send Bell to the line, shooting 2. 7-point lead for Twin Rivers. 3:30 left to play in the first quarter.
Royals showing that they want to take the ball to the rim early and often here in the first quarter. 6 for 10 from the field, 5 for 8 from 2, and going to the line is Bell.
Here comes a substitution as Bradshaw comes back in for Kirby. Bell, next shot up, got it. Nice touch there from the line.
Yeah, when you can convert 2 free throws with a 6'4" big man is always great.
Twin Rivers back up by 9, 15-6. Just over 3 minutes left in the first. Right wing for Price. Pressure by Heckenberg. Gives way for Bradshaw. Back to Stahl. Pass inside to Bogus. He dishes off. Out to Duckett. Duckett to Stahl. Wide open for the layup. Misses it. Fight for the ball. Heckenberg off and running. 5-on-4. Gets it off to Hester. Stahl trails the play. Now we're back to 5-on-5 play. Heckenberg gets it off to Jake Hester, and he traveled. Looked like he just drug his foot there, Garrett.
Yeah, just a little miscue from the Royals there. They'll try to get it back here on the defensive end.
Case and Price tosses in to Cordell Duckett. Price walks across the timeline. Gets it off to Stahl. Back to Price. He dribbles around Heckenberg. Dishes to Duckett. Back to Stahl. Redbirds being very patient here.
4 out, 1 in offensive attack. They're trying to keep Bogus on the low block and isolate him on Hester. If they can get Hester in foul trouble, that's definitely a mismatch that Bogus can use with the sub coming in.
And I think he just got whistled for his first as substitution comes in. Chase Kirby back in for Stahl. East Carter will inbound the basketball out to Price. Right corner. Pressure by Parker. Dishes off. Pump fake. And he traveled. Didn't see that one, but I don't know if he shuffled his feet there, Garrett. Looks like we're going to have a 30-second timeout. We're back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports. Back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield High School in Bloomfield, Missouri. You guys, the number 9 seeded Twin Rivers Royals up by 9, 15-6 on the East Carter Redbirds, who are back in this tournament this year and wanting to make it to championship night.
Nice job by the Royals. East Carter went to a diamond press, a 1-2-1-1, and East Carter broke it, or the Royals broke it with 2 guys on the back end.
Price, top of the key, right wing for Kirby. Back to Price, being guarded by Parker. Gets it into Bogus. Dribbles around. Luke Hester pump fake. Great defense by Luke Hester, Garrett. Nice pass inside. They kick it out. Penetration lane over Parker. Up and in. Bradshaw for 2. Lead back to 9 for the Royals. Parker, 2-on-3. Kicks it out to Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg being very patient. Right wing for Parker. Parker will try one right wing. Rims out. Bell with a basketball up and in.
Nice sequence there from the Royals. Played inside out of the zone. East Carter went to a 2-3. They got an inside touch to kick it outside to Parker.
Duckett Gets it off to Price. Back to Kirby. They swing it around left side. Top of the key for Price. Right wing, Kirby in the lane. Out to Bogus. They'll reset and try three. Short. Rebound. Missed shot. Rebound by Parker. Off to Heckenberg. Royals off and run on the right side. And he's going to go to the line. I didn't catch who that foul was on. We'll find out shortly. Case and Price, that's his first, as Eli Heckenberg goes to the line. 36.6 seconds left to play in the first.
Yeah, Twin Rivers is doing a great job in transition of putting pressure on the East Carter defense to get back and taking it right to the cup.
And lead back out to 12. Eli Heckenberg tries to make it 13. Rims out, and they've got a foul in the back. We're pushing the back there by Jake Hester. And here comes Bell. Hester's going to have a seat with two.
Yeah, that's something Twin Rivers wants to stay out of foul trouble, especially with a guard like Hester, who does a lot of good things for them on both ends of the floor.
Duckett gets it over on the right side for Stahl. Stahl in the lane. Kicks it out. They'll try three left corner. Misses. Stahl with a rebound. Against Bell. And we've got a push there. That's going to go against Bell. That's his first personal. Team foul number 4. So next one will be shooting 2 regardless. And that's going to go, I believe, on Patterson. Check. Yep. That's his first.
Stahl's doing a great job of playing off 2 feet in the paint, attacking the rim, going to the line now to shoot 2.
First one up and in. Lead cut to 11. 17.1 seconds left to play in the first quarter of this first game. Day number 3. Back of the rim, no good. East Carter, he traveled. I did see he kind of drug his back foot there. Garrett?
Yeah, this got a little bit too much of a hurry there was number 22, and J.J. Pufflem, Redbirds ball with 10 seconds for Royals.
Let's see if Twin Rivers plays for the final shot. It appears they will. Heckenberg, 6 seconds to go. They better shoot. Heckenberg, a long one. Airs it out. And at the end of one, 20-9, Twin Rivers. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
And folks, we're back here at the 68th Annual BCT. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks. We'd like to remind you that to make sure you check out our podcast, SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins chatting about all things sports from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes are released every Monday and Thursday morning and can be found on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. So, as we start the second quarter, we've got 11-point lead by Twin Rivers. We've got Joe Northern playing some good tunes. We're off and running. East Carter will inbound. In the backcourt to Price. Price gets it across the timeline on the right side. Screen by Bogus. Now back to Bogus, up and in. Made it look easy there, Garrett.
Yes, nice job there by Bogus. He got inside position on his man, sealed him off before he just had an easy right-hand entry.
Jay Kester tries the left side for Parker. Parker swings it out right wing for Heckenberg. Heckenberg, pump fake. Wow. He was kind of off balance, out of control, and still converted there, Garrett.
Yeah, nice job there by Heckenberg. Only a sophomore for the Royals. Laid it up and laid it in.
So he will go to the line and shoot the bonus. Puts his team back up by 11. 30 seconds into the second quarter. Heckenberg got it. Twin Rivers back up by 12. Price with a basketball. Left side for Duckett. Duckett looks inside for Stahl. Back to Bogus. Directing traffic. Bogus will try the right side. Kirby. Right corner. Back to Price. Heckenberg picking up the defensive pressure. Royals in their man-to-man pressure into Bogus being double teamed. Nice block by Bell.
Yeah, nice adjustment there. That Twin Rivers on Bogus's catch. They went to a double team, but the weak side was open, and they found Bradshaw open. Good job there by recovering on the block.
Redbirds inbound. Stahl, pump fake over Bell. And I believe they're going to get Bell. If it is, I think it's going to be a second, Garrett.
Yeah, that's Bell with his second foul. Someone Twin Rivers wants to keep out of foul trouble. 6 early points here. Might go to the bench here.
And we're inside of 7 minutes as Stahl tries to cut the lead to 10. Cuts it to 11. And I think that's a good move there by Coach Birmingham, bringing in one big man and sitting Bell, his other big, with 2.
It's always great when you have multiple bigs you can throw in a game. That's in small schools, you don't always have that luxury.
Converted both free throws. Lead cut to 10. Luke Hester, 1-on-4, kicks it out to Jake Hester. Left side, pump fake. Nice looking pump fake. Nice job of using the glass there, Garrett.
Yeah, just fundamental basketball there, 25-13.
Redbirds, Price, left side. Gets it off into Bogus. Bogus with a hook. Misses it this time. And Duckett just a little overzealous. I think he's going to get whistled for the fouls. He went for the steal on Hester.
Yeah, that's one of those fouls that'll drive you crazy as a coach. Don't foul 94 feet away from your basket.
We got a substitution. It appears Bradshaw's going to check back in for Coach Penn. Heckenberg. Pressured by Duckett. Kicks it out left wing for a 3, and I think he's going to be whistled for a charge taken by Stahl.
Yeah, nice job there by Stahl to take the charge. It's like Heckenberg just couldn't come to a stop there in transition.
Duckett, just over 6 minutes, trailing by 12. Gives way for Price on the left side. Kicks out to Duckett, inside to Bogus. And is partially blocked by Luke Hester. Parker pushes up on the left side. Gets it off Heckenberg right wing. Backs it out, resets. He'll try left wing, left side for Parker. Jake Hester tries a 3, rims out. Rebound by Bogus. Redbirds off and running on the right side. Get her across the timeline. Inside to Bogus. Hester trying to back him out there. Bogus blocked again by Hester. Well, he's trying, but Luke's shaking his head no there, Garrett.
Yeah, you can see East Carter's really trying to play through Bogus. Every time he catches on the low block, they're clearing out and just giving him an empty side touch.
We're going to have a timeout by East Carter. I think a 30-second timeout. And no, it's a full timeout. We're back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walzer.
And we're back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield High School, Bloomfield, Missouri. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks. And Garrett, as we're looking at some of these stats here, it looks like both teams have only missed one free throw here in the early going. East Carter yet to convert on a three-point. Some of the stats maybe catch us up.
Yeah, the difference is East Carter's shooting 10 for 17, while the Redbirds are combating that with 5 for 16, 9 for 12 inside for the Royals. They're really attacking in transition.
High percentage shots. East Carter gets it into Bogus. Works out of the trap on the right side. Price kicks out to Duckett. Penetrates up with the right hand. Like to see him use the left hand, but right hand's just as good, it appears.
Yeah, nice job there by Duckett. He saw he had a mismatch a little on Big, and he took Hester off the bounce.
Jake gets it into Luke. Luke. And that's about all he could do there, Garrett. I hope he's not injured. He's not got his funny bone there. And it's good to see him up. Good sportsmanship there by Stahl, helping the big man up. He's going to go to line shooting 2. He will try to extend the Royals' lead to 12 as they're up 25-15 over the Redbirds. 5:05 left to play here in the first half. First free is no good. Who we got checking in here, Garrett?
Yeah, we got number 0, Xander Reynolds, a 5'10 sophomore, and also checking back in is number 14, Chase Kirby, with 2 early points for the Redbirds.
That was just the second miss for Twin Rivers here from the charity stripe. Next free throw up, rims out. East Carter pushes across on the right side. Nice move around Hester. Missed shot, rebound by Hester, knocked away by the Redbirds. They'll reset the offense and try 3, top of the key. Nice aggressive defense there, Garrett, by East Carter.
Yeah, nice looking shot there from Bradshaw. He had 15 in their opening round game against Kennett.
Rolls try 3 on the left side, misses, rebound Luke Hester. Makes it look easy.
Yes, nice job there by Hester. Got good position on the low block and just rebounded and put it back up.
East Carter on the right side. Gets inside to Bogus. Bogus working against Luke Hester. Tries to look like he just forced the pass. It wasn't there. Tell you what, Duckett, he's very aggressive. I like the fight in that young man.
Yeah, Duckett trying everything he can to get the ball back on the offensive end, but that's his second foul. He'll have to go to the bench, and coming in will be number 15, Cason Price, a 6-foot junior.
Maybe the Redbirds can make some hay as Luke Hester's going to have a seat. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the first half. Jake Hester puts up a floater in the lane. That's the way to attack the hoop there, Garrett.
Yes, a nice job there. We talked about it earlier. Twin Rivers continues to put pressure on the rim and attack the East Carter defense, getting back in their secondary.
Price gets it out to Reynolds. Reynolds stalled. He'll try 3 from the rim. No good. Rebound Jake Hester. And it's knocked out of bounds. Coach Birmingham getting a little animated there. I like the fight. And East Carter inbound the basketball. Underneath their own goal. Gets it out. Right corner for Price. Back to Stahl. Pump fake. Great defense there by Jake Hester. Parker with the pressure. Shot is up. No good. Rebound East Carter. I believe that's going to be the third, I believe, on Bell.
Yeah, that's Bell's third. Number 1 rule in the paint defense is stay down and stay on the ground, and Bell picks up his third.
And who's going to come in and spell him there?
Number 22, Max Johnson, a 6'2 sophomore, will come in. So it continues that Twin Rivers, with foul trouble, can bring in height and bigs.
First shot up by Price. No good. Rebound by Twin Rivers. Jake Hester gets it off to Patterson. Patterson had the key back to Heckenberg. Right wing, and we've got a kick ball.
Parker does a really good job there, Will Parker for Twin Rivers, of a V-cut and getting to the ball. They're denying him the ball, and he's doing a good job of trying to get open.
East Carter gets out from the backcourt to Heckenberg. Eli across half court on the left side. Gets it off Jay Kester. Top of the key, nice spin move around Bogus. Puts up a shot over 2. Wow.
Nice job there by Hester. He noticed he had a little on big mismatch, and he beat Bogus off the dribble.
Like the way that young man attacks the hoop. Stahl over 3 defenders, and he's going to draw a foul. Not for sure if it's going to go on Heckenberg or Johnson. And it's going to go against Johnson. I think he got hit in the chops there a little bit too. Maybe caught an elbow.
Yeah, 2 OFC teams. OFC teams always play physical. These teams will see each other, I'm sure, multiple more times this season.
As Stahl cuts the lead, and here comes Luke Hester. Checking in for Patterson.
Hester having a great game already in the first half. 8.7 rebounds for Hester.
Next shot up. Got it. Cuts the lead to 9. Back to single digits. Jake Hester. Pressure by Price on the left side. He's going to pull up this time. Rims out. Rebound. East Carter. Kirby. Around Reynolds. On the right side for Stahl. Stahl inside for Bogus. Tried to give it a go. Puts up a shot. Left hand. Nice defense by Luke Hester. Stahl got his way around him, though.
Yeah, nice job there by Stahl. He followed on the offensive end. Finished with the left hand there.
Will Parker pushes it up. Gets it off Jake Hester. Left corner for Heckenberg. Heckenberg. They'll try 3. No good. Rebound Parker. Out to Heckenberg. He'll try it this time. Back rim. No good. Fight for the ball. Jake Hester. Up and in. And the East Carter Redbird, they thought they saw a foul.
Yeah, I think Coach Penn and company wanted over the back call, but sometimes it does not go your way.
And it's knocked out of bounds by Heckenberg. Who we got checking in here?
Checking in for East Carter, number 10, starter Cordell Duckett, the 5'10 junior, and looks like we have number 14, Kirby checking back in for East Carter.
Redbirds inbound underneath their own basket. Looking for Bogus. Stolen away by Hester. Hester, ill-advised pass. Redbirds off and running. In the lane. Try to kind of up and under. And we've got a foul, I believe, on Eli Heckenberg. That's
Twin Rivers is showing they have some guys in foul trouble. That's Bell with 3. Heckenberg has 2. And then Jake Hester has 2 also. So Twin Rivers will need to weather the storm here and stay out of foul trouble to finish out the half.
East Carter continues to cut the lead. They've got it down to 8. Just over a minute and a half left to play in the opening half. And make that 7. 33-26. Royals still lead. Jake Hester swings it off right wing. And Heckenberg tried to get it in there to Luke Hester, and he's campaigning for a foul against Bogus. I didn't see it.
Yeah, Twin Rivers went to the old 3-out, 2-in principles. They screened down and they screened across for Hester.
Royals trying to cut the lead to 6. Check that 4 or 5 points with this possession. They get it off, left wing, no call, swings it out, 1 minute remaining. Fight for the ball, looks like Heckenberg tied him up. Great job of getting on the floor there by Heckenberg.
Yeah, both teams battling for every possession. East Carter, they've trailed this whole game, so they have to find a way to battle back one possession at a time.
And we've got a substitution for Coach Penn. As Heckenberg slows the pace down, gets it across the timeline. Pressure by Kirby, gives way to Parker. And he just kind of wrapped his wrist there, and he's got to get called for the carry as Bogus and Stahl check back in for Coach Penn.
Yeah, the defensive pressure got to Parker that time. Let's see if they can get it back on the defensive end with 42 seconds left.
Chase Kirby gets it off Case and Price. On the right side, Heckenberg almost fouls. Try shot, no good. Rebound by Kirby. Whistle. And we've got another foul on Twin Rivers.
Yeah, that foul goes on Johnson, his second. So another guy with 2 fouls before the second half for the Royals.
And we're going to see what kind of bench the Royals have here early this afternoon. First free throw is rims out. Chase Kirby with 2 rebounds. 1 foul, yet to score. Trying to cut the Twin Rivers lead to 6. Halftime can't get here fast enough for Twin Rivers. He misses the next one. Good opportunity for the Redbirds. They don't convert. It appears Jake Hester is going to play for the final shot. Across half court between the legs. Right wing for Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg gets it off to Will Parker. Parker dribbles left side. Twin Rivers being very, very patient. 9 seconds, they're going to have to make a move. 7. Jake, spin move. And I believe that foul's going to go on. They're going to call offensive foul. Okay, there's another foul.
Yeah, that's Hester's 3rd foul. Can he stay at 3.7 seconds without picking up his 4th? Looks like Coach Birmingham will keep him in.
I believe I'd have to sit him. We'll see how it plays out. At the buzzer, Bogus. No good. And as we go to halftime, the Twin Rivers Royals lead has been cut to 7 as they're hanging on 33 to 26 over the East Carter Redbirds. We're going to take a break here, catch our breath, and we'll be back in probably about 7 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're listening to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walton.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here at the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield High School, Bloomfield, Missouri. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks. Garrett, go over some of our halftime statistics and maybe your thoughts on the first half and what you might be looking for from both teams in the second half.
Yeah, first for East Carter, they were led in scoring by Bryce Stahl, number 24, with 9 points. Chase Bradshaw had 7, had a great tournament so far. Kason Price had 2 points. Cordell Duckett had 6 for the Redbirds, and also Bogus had 6. Looking at Twin Rivers Royals, they were led in scoring by Luke Hester. He had 8 points. That was followed by Eli Heckenberg with 8. Luke Hester had 8. Chad Bell had 6. And Will Parker had 3. One thing to note is Twin Rivers is in some foul trouble. Hester has 3. Chad Bell has 3. Eli Heckenberg has 2. Really the big difference is you see the scoring has been balanced from Twin Rivers, and it's been more, this one-led show by the Redbirds.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, if Twin Rivers can stay out of foul trouble in the second half, I think they should win this game. They appear to have a little bit deeper team. They've got the height advantage. Seems like a little bit more athleticism. And but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out second half. We're going to take about a 30-second break, and we're going to be back here from the BCT. You're listening to Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
And we're back to live action here. Will Parker for Twin Rivers gets it off to Jake Hester, left wing. Dribbles off, being pressured by Price. Price steals it away. Redbirds off and run on the left side. Pump fake, blocked again by Luke Hester. Kirby with the shot, got it. Kirby was kind of Johnny on the spot there, Garrett.
Yeah, East Carter changed the looks up defensively, back to a man-to-man setting. Twin Rivers went to a little Princeton action, dribble that back door, and East Carter got the steal and score.
Royals lead cut to 5. Heckenberg, top of the key, he'll try one. Back the rim, no good. Rebound by Bogus. So the game's really starting to change here, Garrett.
Yeah, it looks like the Royals have kind of been on a cold spurt since the first quarter. They'll have to find a way to convert.
Stahl, athletic move. Missed the shot. Heckenberg, cross on the right side. Gives way for Luke Hester. Hester gets it back to Eli Heckenberg. And then reset. Kicks out to Jake Hester. Why not? He's all alone. And no contest there, Garrett.
Yeah, nice job there by Twin Rivers. They went 1-4 high, went off back screen, then to a side ball screen, and they switched, but they tag switched, and they sent 2 to the big, and Hester was wide open.
Case and Price on the right wing. Pressure by Will Parker. Out to Stahl. Left-handed dribble. Cut off by Bell. Redbirds will try one top of the key. No good. Rebound again by Luke Hester. Hester gets it off on the right side. Eli Heckenberg. Nice defense by Kirby. Hester, he'll try it. No good. Rebound by Boggett. Stahl. 1-on-3 fast break. And just kind of an ill-advised. Oh, my goodness, he hit his head hard. Appears to be okay. Wow. And I'm not really for sure what we've got here.
We have a technical foul on Bryce Stahl.
Officials timeout. Let's come back in about 30 seconds, folks. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, folks, we're back. Technical has been issued, and Jay Kester has knocked it down. Appears we've had a fan ejection. I was a little confused there for a while because I was obviously thinking about the injury and making sure that Stahl was okay. And Twin Rivers, the number 9 seed, is up 37-28 over the East Carter County Redbirds. Lead back up to 9. So off the technical foul, Twin Rivers has the basketball. Jay Kester dribbles right side, pressured by Price. I think we're going to have a 30-second timeout. We're back in 30. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield High School. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks. And 37-28 lead for the Royals over the Redbirds as Twin Rivers, Heckenberg, inbounds to Luke Hester. Hester hands off to Jay Kester. They'll set the offense, dribble left side. Pressure by Price. Back to Heckenberg, inside to Luke Hester. Pressure by Bogus. And I think Bogus is going to pick that one up. He doesn't like it, but it looked like he got him with the body pretty good there, Garrett.
Yeah, it looked like he was vertical, but kind of the body got him on the swipe. Nice job there by East Carter on the defensive end. They tried to run Parker through an elevator, and number 10, Cordell Duckett, did a good job of shooting the gap and getting through that.
And that's going to be the second foul on Bogus. Luke Hester's kind of struggled from the free throw line here a little bit.
Yeah, the Royals 6 for 9 from the line. Hester with 8 points, 7 rebounds.
Next free throw up, front of the rim, knocked it in. Double-digit lead for the Royals. Redbirds swing it left side. They work the perimeter. Price, right corner. Nice spin move to get around Hester. I'll tell you what, that little guy, that's a heck of a move to get around the big man.
Yeah.
Royals get it into Hester. Hester, why not? Aired it out. He was open. Sometimes I think you can be a little bit too open.
Yeah, that's a little bit too open there for Hester. Ball back over to the Redbirds.
5 minutes exactly remaining in the third quarter. Kirby frees Carter. Gives way for Duckett. Duckett looks inside, directing traffic, pressured by Jay Kester. Runs into Bogus. Another air ball. Somebody open a window in here, we're getting some air balls. So Twin Rivers inbound. Redbirds picking up full court. No problem for Jay Kester though on the left side. Gets it out to Parker. Coach Birmingham calling out his offense. Nice pass inside to Bell. Well, I tell you what, that was a good screen and roll right there.
Yeah, nice job there. A little side ball screen action. Bell's defender got above the ball screen. He just slipped to the rim.
Case and Price. Pressure by Will Parker. Kicks it off right baseline for Duckett. I think Bogus wasn't ready for that one. But Now we're starting to see some sloppy shooting and sloppy passing by both teams. Could be fatigue setting in from day 3. Oh. Hester to Hester. Inside of 4 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. Hester blows past the defender, puts up a shot. Nice little touch by Jake Hester.
Seems like every time East Carter gets back in it, Twin Rivers has an answer. Lead back to 12 here.
Chase Kirby gives way for Chase Bradshaw. Bradshaw spin move, splits the defense. I think they're going to get Luke Hester. And if it is, that's 3 or 4. No, they're going to go with, second. Okay, I was thinking, maybe I got mixed up with Jake. I was thinking that was his third.
Yeah, Jake has 3 for the Royals.
That's going to send Bradshaw to the line. Who we got coming in?
Number 0 is Andy Reynolds coming in. Also, Bryce Stahl checking back in. Looks like he's okay. East Carter is really wanting to convert these free throws. If they can score when the clock stopped, when they're down in the game, that's a big benefit for them. 7 for 11 from the line.
Next free throw up. Nice hustle by Luke Hester. Hester kind of shaking his head on that one. Jake Hester, he'll try 3 from the rim, no good. Rebound by Bradshaw. Bogus calling for it to no avail. Bradshaw, kind of low out control. Rebound by Bogus and 1. Inside of 3 minutes. Bogus with a chance to cut the Royals lead to 8.
Yeah, no one got a body on Bogus there in a secondary break, and we talked about East Carter going to the line when the clock stopped, and they have a chance to get within 7 here.
And he does. Heckenberg. Looks like East Carter picking up full court man-to-man defense here, Garrett.
Yeah, trying to turn defense into offense is changing up looks as Coach Penn and company.
Parker gets it off left side to Jake Hester. Back to Parker. They'll try the right side for Heckenberg. Coach Birmingham coaching them up over there. Fight for the ball. We've got bodies everywhere. We're going to play 3-on-4 basketball. And Heckenberg with a foul. Now Bogus is hurt. We've got officials timeout. Gets a little help from the Bloomfield Police Department. Good to see. Tell you what, the folks here at Bloomfield High School, Coach Keith and company, Coach Carnes, they do a phenomenal job of putting on this thing every year.
Yeah, it's just a big-time ran tournament from everything from the games being played to the way it's ran. Just a great job and all, great officiating all week as well.
And we're happy to bring it to you here at Aycorp Sports. Hope you enjoy it. I had to do a little mop. I even saw Coach Keith here putting out the fresh towels to mop-up duty. That guy does it all, but he's got a lot of help. Stahl with the basketball, loses it, and look who's Johnny on the spot there, Garrett.
Yep, Chase Kirby, big-time run there for the Redbirds. Got it within 6. Forces Twin Rivers to take a timeout.
We've got a timeout here. We're going to be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
And we're back here, day 3 of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks. As the Royals come out of the timeout, leading by 6, 42-36 over the East Carter County Redbirds, who are back in this tournament this year. Good to see them here. 2:20 left to play in the third quarter. And let's see if they pick up full court man again here, Garrett.
Yeah, just a nice run from East Carter, turning defense into offense. Good timeout call from Coach Birmingham just to slow the pace down.
Jake Hester about traveled there, a little lackadaisical. They get across to Heckenberg, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Stahl. Stahl, nice feed to Reynolds on the right side. Way to lead your pass there by Stahl.
East Carter going to a 2-2-1 trap. They're going to run and jump out of it.
Redbirds within 4. We've got a game inside of 2 minutes as Bogus prepares to check in for Coach Penn. Jake Hester swings it off left wing. Back to Luke Hester. Nice pass, wide open Bill, and he's going to be fouled. That was a good foul if I've ever seen one. Garrett?
Yeah, Luke Hester caught the ball in the elbow and immediately looked opposite of out of the zone. Went high-low out of the zone.
And that's about all you can do if you're Mr. Price.
Only his first foul for Price.
And Bell gets the lead back out to 5. And look who's checking in.
Yeah, Will Bogus back in the game. Just got a little breather there after that hard fall. Back in for the Redbirds with 9 points, 5 rebounds. I'll be happy to have him back in.
Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Bogus wastes no time getting his name called. Redbirds off and running. Gets it off to Duckett. Inside to Bogus. And Hester combination works, and they steal away from Bogus. Jake made that happen for Luke. Swings it off to Will Parker. Back to Bell. Hester on the right wing. Pressured by Duckett. Bell. Royals being very patient. Bell on the inside, and he's going to get called for the offensive foul. Did he have his feet set? Garrett, let's see if we can get a replay. I don't know if he lowered his shoulder. Yep. Appears he did.
Once again, Duckett for the Redbirds doing a lot of the dirty work on both ends of the floor.
East Carter hanging around. And Luke Hester made that happen for Will Parker. Will Parker uses the right hand on the left side. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, East Carter went 1-4 high there, a little UCLA cut action, and if you're not tough with the ball, they'll take it from you.
Royals back up by 7. Just over 30 seconds in the third. Stahl, he'll try it. Got it. Nice looking stroke there, Garrett, by Stahl.
Yeah, big thing to note there was Bogus. When he pitched back, he sealed off the defender.
Luke Hester backs it out to Jake. Jake Hester. Reset the offense. Let's see if they play for the final shot of the third quarter. As they lead by 5. Eli Heckenberg over 3 defenders. He's pointing at Bogus. Let's see if he gets it. 12.7. It is. That's his third. And the fouls continue as Eli Heckenberg steps to the line, trying to extend his club's team lead to 7. Misses the first. Who we got checking in here?
14, Curry back in, and also number, 35, Cesar Diaz, a 6'1 sophomore for the Redbirds.
And that's his first appearance in this contest, Garrett. I don't know if he's made, you've seen the whole tournament, if he's made any other appearances or we have much stats on him.
Did a good job there, getting position on the defensive rebound, and good job there by Diaz to go to the line to shoot too.
As he gets the old shirt tail tucked in. And he's going to get his chance to make his presence known in the stat book. I don't know if we have any blood on the uniform of Parker. He's being instructed to come over to the bench by the officials. And who's going to check in for him?
Number 21, Axel Wilkerson, a 5'9 freshman, will come in for Parker.
All right, we've got a lot of movement as the clock waits for the free throws. First free throw is front of the rim, no good. as Cesar Diaz tries to cut the Royals lead to 4. Misses it. Fight for the ball. Redbirds out with a pump fake, up and in. Xander Reynolds was at the right place at the right time. We're going to have a shot at the buzzer from half court. No, we're not. We're heading to the final frame. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports back at 60.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
And we're back here, day 3 of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And just looking here at the stats, Garrett, it looks like there's only been one three-pointer made by both teams. So both teams stick around for high percentage shots.
Yeah, East Carter's really got their way back into this game on the defensive end. They've built, stop after stop. They've just been stacking the possessions up. Really good job in the third quarter of attacking the basket. 15 for 34 from two-point field goal. If you can shoot 50% at the high school level from 2, you have a chance.
We've got Jay Kester here going into the final frame with 14 points, 9 for Lou Kester, 8 for Eli Heckenberg. And Will Parker held to 5 for the East Carter County Redbirds. 2 points for Reynolds, 2 for Duckett, 4 for Case and Price, 11 double figs for Bryce Stahl. And that's who we have on the court right now. East Carter is going to start this final frame off for us as Cordell Duckett across the timeline. Left wing, they waste no time. Nice pump fake, nice block by Parker. Back to East Carter. And he almost travels. And he did. This looked like he lost the handle there. Kirby did there, Garrett.
Yeah, just a little bit of a rush sequence on both ends of the both teams there. Parker did a good job recovering off a bad closeout to get the block.
Coach Penn drawing one up. Coming out of the quarter. Jay Kester. Inside to Johnson. Back to Luke Kester. Right corner. And look who's all alone underneath.
That's a really good pass from Luke Kester. Right-hand bounce pass. He really got a hard skip to it and just went right into Heckenberg's hands.
Royals back up by 5. Just over 7 minutes left to play in regulation. Nice defense by Eli Heckenberg. Johnson with the pressure on Stahl. Bogus as they work the perimeter. Stahl directing traffic. He'll set a screen for Duckett. Duckett will try the left side for Bogus. Shot goes up, Price, rims out, Bogus. They don't box him out. And he's going to get swatted on the line. I didn't catch who fouled him. And it looks like Will Parker's first foul is going to come at the 6:52 mark of the fourth.
Yeah, Parker just swatted down on Bogus, and now Bogus will go to the line to shoot 2. 9 points, 7 rebounds for the junior. Have a great game.
Bogus trying to bring his team within 3 points in the fourth quarter. Next free throw up, rims out, rebound, Luke Kester. Gets it off to Jay Kester. East Carter back in their half-court man-to-man defense. Will Parker on the left wing. Screen by Johnson. Back to Luke. Luke penetrates over Bogus. Kicks it out to a wide-open Heckenberg. Heckenberg back to Jake Kester. Screen by Luke. Kicks it out. Parker's wide open for 3. Rims out. Rebound Bogus. Ill-advised pass, and Heckenberg was right there. He'll reset. Parker will try it again. Rims out, and they're going to get Luke Kester with a push on the backside. And I know that's his third this time. Fourth.
Yeah, no, that's
Mercy.
Luke Kester's 4th foul. Parker had 2 really good looks there. It's going to convert either one of them, but one thing to know is a shooter, he'll keep shooting. He'll eventually start knocking them down.
got to keep firing away if that's your role on the team. East Carter, pressure by Hackenberg. Duckett will try the left side for Price. Price pressured by Johnson. Twin Rivers in their man-to-man defense. Both teams going man. They'll try three, left corner. Rims out. Fight for the ball. And the Boo Birds are out. I think Twin Rivers is wanting to push on the back. I didn't see it.
This is the closest the Redbirds have gotten since opening tip-off. They got within two. Big stop here.
And Garrett, it's starting to get loud in here.
Yep. Twin Rivers going to a horn set. Little on little ball screen.
Will Parker from deep. Front of the rim, no good. And that's about, if you're Luke Hester, that's about all you can do. As he was getting fouled and falling back, why not throw it up and try to get and one?
Yeah, really nice look there from the Royals. They went little on little ball screen. They set a flare screen for the shooter coming off the screen.
Yeah, shot goes begging. I think we're going to have a timeout by Coach Birmingham. We're back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
You need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
And we're back here, day 3, with our break coming tomorrow. I know you guys are probably need a break, aren't you? This is James Hodges, joined by Garrett Hicks. And everybody putting on this tournament, everybody with Aycorp, the officials, everybody's going to earn their break tomorrow. But everybody, on the other hand, is trying to punch their ticket to championship night, Garrett.
Yeah, every team that's playing on day 3, especially in the consolation rounds, if you don't win today, you're going home. So, a big part of a lot of schools' programs is playing 4 days at Bloomfield, so nobody wants to go home in this tournament.
And these two teams know themselves very well, as Twin Rivers' lead is cut to 2, just over 5 left in regulation. Luke Hester dribbles on the right side, kicks it out to Jake Hester. Pressured by Price. Eli Heckenberg tries the left side for Will Parker. Parker. Back to Jake Hester, screen by Luke Hester. Bell thinks about it, wide open Jake. Spin move, Luke Hester. Nice move by the big man.
Yeah, nice job there by Hester. He noticed that he had the mismatch and took it right to the rim.
Stoll sets a screen, gets it off for Bradshaw. Out to Bogus. Bogus directing traffic for Stoll. Nice move by Stoll. And he draws the foul, and I believe that's going to be 4 on Bell.
Let's see who picks it up. Lloyd Rice, calls it on Shaden Bell. That's his 4th. Hester has 4. Bell has 4. That's his 5th, correct?
Well, I'm way off on my fouls.
Looks like he'll foul out with 9 points. 1 rebound. Checking in for him will be number 22, Max Johnson, who also has 2 fouls.
And that could come into play. Trade a big for a big, but that was a important piece. And Coach Birmingham begs the question, why? Stall. I could tell that was going to be short as soon as it left his hand.
Yeah, East Carter shooting 10 for 18 from the line. Just if they converted about 4 more of those, this game could be tied here.
And kids, if you're listening out there, if you're a good foul shooter, there's a place for you to play out here because both teams have struggled. Another miss. Jake Hester leading by 4, just over 4 minutes. Back to Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg, bad pass, stolen away by Stahl. Wide open on the left side, and he traveled. Just got a little antsy there, Garrett.
Yeah, Reynolds did a good job of running the 4 there, though. He ran real wide, and Stahl found him opposite end.
Both teams have had a lot of opportunities. Luke Hester getting a little frustrated. That big man has played a Great tournament so far. Jake Hester in the lane. And Johnson draws the foul. Just to kind of illustrate that for you a little bit, looked like Jake was going for it, and then he figured out he had 3 big defenders over him and just kind of got a lucky bounce to Johnson to bail him out.
Yeah, the Royals have 6'4", 6'2", and 6'3" on the floor right now, so no need for Hester to have to go do the work.
And Stahl's going out. I would suspect he will not be out very long. Johnson, next free throw up, rims out. Hester again, around Bogus on the right side, up and in. You see how he dropped his left leg around and used his body to get around the big man? Yep. Great job.
Fundamental basketball there from Hester. Just went into his defender and went right at Bogus.
Price dribbles around, stopped by Hester. Nice pass to Bogus. And that's how you move if you're a big man without the basketball.
Yeah, nice job there from East Carter. Went a little double stack set, and Bogus slipped to the rim.
And Bogus knocks it away. He's calling for it. Doesn't get it. 3 minutes remaining in regulation. Twin Rivers up by 5. Duckett into Bogus. Stolen away by Jake Hester. Johnson gives way for Jake. Inside of 3 on the left side. Back to Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg tries Will Parker on the right wing. Coach Birmingham is calling what he wants. Jake Hester pump fake. Bogus stops it. Parker, that time they get out and defend. Circus shot, rims out. Luke Hester on the boards.
Once again, who do you call? Luke Hester with the offensive rebound score. 15 and 15 for the big man for the Royals.
And you kind of get that feeling if East Carter can ever tie it or take the lead, they might get it. But anytime they get close, there's a Hester in the way to stop them. Luke Hester gets it off to Heckenberg. 3-on-2 fast break over 2 defenders. And he's going to draw the foul. I think Coach Birmingham maybe wanted him to dish to Hester, but anyway, Eli's confident. He's going to go to the line with a chance to extend his team's lead to 9 points.
Yeah, crucial free throws down the stretch for Twin Rivers, 9 for 17, while the Redbirds are 50% at 10 for 20.
And here comes that aforementioned Stahl. I didn't think he would be out for long. He's in for the stretch run now. Miss, rebound, Johnson. Back to Luke Hester, stopped by Bogus. Jake, he'll try a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bogus. Bogus clears it. Gives it to his PG across half court. Stopped by Heckenberg, almost loses his footing. Nice roll there by Stahl, and he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Johnson.
That'll be Johnson's 3rd foul for the Royals, 4th team foul. Stahl going to the line. Stahl with 13 points, 5 rebounds.
1:39 left to play in regulation. Stahl's first free throw rims out. And Garrett, if you're East Carter, you have got to score when the clock's not running. At this point, you got to get some scoring stops and maybe knock down a 3 here or there.
Yeah, we talked about scoring when the clock's dead, and Stahl converts 1 for 2. Looks like Coach Penn will call a timeout.
We've got a timeout. Okay. And 55. We're back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports. We're back here for day 3 of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Here from Bloomfield, James Hodges is joined here courtside by Garrett Hicks. And the number 9 seeded Twin Rivers Royals are up by 7, 55-48 over the East Carter County Redbirds. And Garrett, if you're at this point, you maybe need to look who you might need to foul for Twin Rivers. I know Hester's missed about 3 at least.
Yeah, it's one of those things where East Carter has to try to get back in this game with stops. And with the minute 39, it came down to the charity stripe like I talked about going to the line. East Carter 11-22, Royals 10 for 19. So this game could be dramatically different if either team could just convert on a few more of those.
Yeah, whoever loses this, you have no room to blame the officiating because both teams have had their opportunities. Eli Heckenberg blows past 3 defenders, finds a wide open Jake Hester. Great job, Eli Heckenberg. Puts his team up by 9. Stahl cuts it to 7. And again, you have to have scoring stops if you're East Carter, not scoring scores. Jake Hester gets it off to Will Parker. Coach Birmingham said, pull that baby out. 1 minute remaining. And Stahl with the foul. And that's going to send, that's just the 4. So next one, here comes the substitution.
Still one more foul to give for East Carter. It's like a defensive substitution, just a foul. I'm sure Stahl will come back in on the offensive end.
And we saw that here yesterday as Hester's calling for it. He goes with a smart play, kicks it out to his PG Parker. Back to Jake Hester. Hester wide open, Johnson, very smart as he gets it back to Parker to Hester on the left side. That's going to be the 5th foul. So now it comes down to free throws, Garrett.
Yeah, can Twin Rivers put this game away, or will they let East Carter hang around long enough to let crazy things happen? Jake Hester going to the line to shoot 2. Hester with 16 points.
And Coach Birmingham's going to send Parker, Johnson, Hester, and Heckenberg back to the other side. And all the coaches in the crowd are coaching them up now.
Yeah, Coach Birmingham shot to his players, no threes, run everything off the line. Do not let them have any opportunities to score from the 3 line.
We have a new face coming in here. Well, missed free throw. 57-50, 40 seconds. And that's what you got to do if you're East Carter. They're back within 5.
Great job putting pressure on the rim. It's hard to stay in front of your man when you put that much pressure on the rim. Good job there.
Can you hit a free throw if you're wearing a white jersey? We'll find out. Luke Hester gets it off to Jake. They're just playing keep away. Oh, looks like Luke's going to have a chance. Now, I know he's missed probably 3 from the line.
Yeah, that was the guy to foul if you're East Carter. It looks like they're going to try to foul a guard a few times, and when the ball went to the bigs, that was the golden opportunity.
Luke Hester trying to hit his 16th point, and more importantly, trying to extend his team to 6, which he does.
2-possession game here with 18 seconds to go.
And who we got coming in here for Will Parker?
Looks like Johnson, Axel Wilkerson checking back in for the Royals, 5'9" freshman.
And Hester hits the pressure free throws. East Carter. Stahl, he'll try it. No good. Rebound, and his foot was on the baseline. He's saying he was pushed. I didn't see it. And here comes Will Parker. And checking back in is Duckett. Parker being double teamed, and he's fouled. So Parker's going to have a chance to do what Luke Hester did, and that's make his foul shots and move his team on to championship night with a chance to win a trophy. on the consolation side.
Nice job there from Parker. 33 last night, but only 6 today, but hit a crucial free throw there.
Back to in 60 seconds. You're watching the BCT on Aycorp Sports. Back here, day 3 of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield. I'm James Hodges, joined here by Garrett Hicks and the number 9 seeded Twin Rivers Royals, sitting pretty here with an 8-point lead and 8.7 seconds, and they're on the line over the East Carter County Redbirds. Will Parker with a chance to extend that lead. He misses it. Rebound by Kirby. Kirby blows past 2 defenders, puts one up over Luke Hester. Smart move by Hester Garrett by not fouling, and we have a final as the number 9 seeded Twin Rivers Royals 60 over the East Carter County Redbirds 52. And Garrett would give us some stats, total us up, and then we'll take a break and let you switch out of here and get David Jenkins in here.
Yeah, East Carter, who they got 3 games in this tournament, went 1-2, lost to Kennett in the first round, beat Portugal yesterday. They were led in scoring.
Well, we're having a little technical difficulties, and that's fine if we can't. Oh, here we go. Thank you,
East
Phillip.
Carter, they were, or Twin Rivers, excuse me, they were led in scoring by Jake Hester, Luke Hester. Yeah, Luke Hester, correctly, with 17 points. Jake Hester followed that with 16. Eli Heckenberg had 11. Will Parker had 6. Max Johnson had 1 from the charity stripe. Shaden Bell had 9. And for the Redbirds of East Carter, who went 1-2 in this tournament, they'll go home. Safe travels back to Elsinore for them. Xander Reynolds had 2. Cordell Duckett had 2. Chase Kirby had 6. Casey Price had 4. Chase Bradshaw had 10. Bryce Stahl was 16. And Will Boggess with 12 for their 52 points.
All right, and we're going to take a little break here, folks. Garrett, I have to say I thoroughly enjoyed it. Anytime I get a chance to work with you, and if I can help you out down the road, I'll be glad to do it. You've got a bright future, so I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did.
Yeah, I had a great time with you. Enjoyed it.
All right, for Garrett Hicks, I'm James Hodges. We're going to take a break, and I think David Jenkins is going to come in here and provide some color with me. We have the next 2 games, folks. Don't go anywhere. Come back. You're listening to the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette, Ponder & Walls.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
And welcome back to the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for Aycorp Sports coverage of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our second consolation semifinal features the number 10 Doniphan Dons and the number 11 Bloomfield Wildcats. Our gracious host for the week, alongside my broadcast partner for the next two games, David Jenkins. I am James Hodges.
James, good to be sitting beside you here tonight. We've had pretty good tournament already. We got a good one here tonight. Doniphan and Bloomfield, they both got losses in the first round of the tournament, but came back yesterday and both picked up wins. The Dons, they came out and won 66-60 against Holcomb, and they were led by Corey Haygood. He had 31 points, pulled down 14 rebounds. And they're going to be playing this game without Emmett Jones. He's in street clothes. He's one of their best players. for Bloomfield. They knocked out the defending champion Malden Greenway by a score of 40-35. And I'll tell you what, Caleb Upchurch for Bloomfield put on quite a show. He had all but 9 of his team's points, 31 points. But I think Bloomfield's going to win this one tonight. They're going to need to find some scoring besides Upchurch.
Yeah, you've got to, the role players definitely have to step up. Definitely be with Jones out, anything could happen. David, he kind of, we talked kind of off the air, he kind of willed his team to victory. And it's one of those deals where, hey, I got you here. It's time for somebody else to step up.
Yeah, he made the all-tournament team here as a sophomore. And this year, like you said, he's just kind of been the heart and soul of their team in this tournament. And, that's going to be a tough loss for them. But Haygood's going to have to step up. He did that, in the game yesterday. And, it's always tough playing 3 games in 3 days. And that's what both of these teams are going to have to do. And plus, you're playing Bloomfield. Bloomfield plays that slow-down style. It's a different style than you see a lot of teams play. So we'll see how Doniphan handles that.
Yeah, both teams are warming up here. I'll tell you what, we're going to take about a 60-second break, and David's going to bring you the starting lineups. You're watching the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here as David Jenkins brings you the starting lineup.
Starting for Bloomfield, number 3, Lane Gregory, 5'9" junior guard. And the other starter is going to be number 4, Caleb Upchurch, a 6'1" senior, had 31 points yesterday. Arthur Gooden is going to start as 5'6" junior, and a 6' senior Law Grasser, along with Colton Moore, a 5'11" sophomore. And that's your starting lineup for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Here for the Doniphan Dons. Again, they're going to be missing Emmett Jones, their big senior. Number 2 will start, though. That's Corey Haygood, the 6'2" junior. The other starters here. Number 21, Lane Allen. He's a 6'1" senior. 5'8" junior, Tyler Lowry. Number 35, Lansing Todd, a 5'9" sophomore. And the last starter here, number 41, Cooper Jackson, a 6'4" senior for the Doniphan Dons.
And both teams get their final talking to by their coaches. And Bloomfield will wear their visiting uniforms, the dark uniforms. Going with the black trimmed in yellow with purple numerals outlined in yellow. Doniphan Dons will wear their home white uniforms with Dons across the chest. And we get ready for the tip. We've got Haygood for the Dons against Upchurch for the Wildcats. And here's the tip into the backcourt. And we've got a quick bucket. Oh, he missed it. Rebound out to Gregory. Gregory will set the offense. Dons are out in a 3-2 zone. They'll check the left side. Now the right side for Grasher. Back to Gregory. Upchurch, left wing. Dribbles left corner. Stolen away by the Dons. Lowry gets it across to Haygood. Haygood backs out. Swings it left side for Todd. He'll try 3. Rims out. Rebound Upchurch.
Tell you what, Bloomfield cannot turn the ball over like they did in the corner over there. They're going to have to hold on to the ball. They've had a turnover and missed an easy chippy here to start this game.
Bloomfield kicks it out, Gregory. Dons being patient with their zone D. Wildcats work the perimeter. They'll try a deep 3. Got it. Well, David, I started to wonder about that shot selection, but it seems he knew what he's doing.
Yeah, he's somebody that if he gets hot, that puts a lot of stress on the defense, because then you kind of got to take some attention away from Upchurch.
Haygood swings over to Todd, left wing. Back to Lowry. 2-man game. They'll try the right side, right corner. Jackson. Back to Todd, dribbles left corner, double teamed. And it's knocked out of bounds. And the Wildcat bench is active. I'll tell you what, games like this, when you're trying to get to championship 9, you want everyone to be engaged in your program.
Absolutely, and they're doing a good job of that.
Lowry, bad miss, rebound by Upchurch on the backside. He'll take it himself. He'll check left side for Gregory. Left corner, Upchurch. Back to the top of the key. Zone defense for Doniphan. Fight for the ball. Gregory, he'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Nice box out by Todd. Rebound controlled by the Dons. And not sure if he saw a flash of white there, but it...
Not sure, but I tell you what, Doniphan just seems out of sync here. And sometimes whenever one of your main guys goes out, you kind of try to have to find yourself here. You got to kind of settle down, and Jones really put them into a lot of their stuff.
Gregory, he'll reset the offense for the Wildcats. Thinks about it, decides better of it. They'll check the left side. Gregory being very patient. They'll check Upchurch inside. Nice ditch by Upchurch.
Nice passing. Nice passing right there, and Hartline comes up a little game there, limping a little bit.
Wildcats up by 5. Lowry gets it off to Todd. Todd being pressured. They'll try the right side for Lowry. Lowry fakes, goes to Haygood. Todd, he'll try a three. Rims out. Jackson knocks it away. Bloomfield controls.
It's a good start here for Bloomfield. Exactly what they want. They're kind of frustrating Doniphan defensively a little bit, and they're hitting some shots. So a good start for Bloomfield.
Wildcats giving nothing inside. Gregory wide open for three. Got it. And little inside-outside game there, David.
Yeah, that was pretty. And like I said, if Gregory gets hot, this could be a long day here for Doniphan.
Cooper Jackson with a miss. Wildcats 1-on-2 fast break. Gregory up through 2 defenders, misses. Rebound Jackson. Dons waste no time. Haygood over to Todd. Jackson tries the left side. Almost loses. They'll try a deep three. Haygood, front of the rim, no good. Todd is going to be fouled.
Well, you can already tell right now Bloomfield is coming out. They're playing 100 miles an hour. They're diving after loose balls and everything. And Doniphan is just, like they're not awake yet. And Bloomfield's taking advantage up and out to this 8-0 lead.
Looks like Hartline's, he kind of waves off the trainer. I think he's going to try to walk up the tunnel and work it out himself.
Yeah, he came down kind of funny down here a little bit earlier.
Upchurch with a defensive rebound. 1-on-3 fast break. Misses it. Maybe question the selection. Lowry.
That's the third little jumper right there that they missed, a little bunny, and they got to make those.
That'll come back to bite you. Lowry, he'll try three left corner. Got it. He just got a little separation there, David, did what he had to do.
Yeah, he's got a really nice shot and does a really nice job there of hitting the open jumper.
Gregory gets it to Upchurch. Upchurch dribbles left corner, and for some reason, the Dons did not stop the dribble.
I think they were all expecting someone else to step up and help there, and he just drove right to the basket, got an easy layup. Doesn't get any easier than that.
Haygood, shot over 3 defenders, no good. Upchurch again on the boards. Gregory blows past Lowry. Resets to Hartline. Gregory resets the offense. 3-2 zone for the Doniphan Dons. Gregory, he'll try it. No good. Fight for the ball. Haygood brings it down. Todd, he'll try 3 right wing. Got it. And you got to contest those, David.
Yeah, I start saying you got to get out on those shooters. They're going to hit those, and Doniphan's shown that they can hit those threes. And if you're Bloomfield, you got to get out there on those shooters.
10-6 game. just over 2 minutes in the opening frame. Game number 2 on day number 3. Gregory. Both teams trying to get to championship night on Monday. Gregory will try another. Front of the rim, no good. No box out. Fakes it. Gregory up. Got it.
He's been real aggressive offensively here in this first quarter.
So he's trying to be one of the guys stepping up for the Wildcats. Todd swings it up. Jackson, he'll try a 3. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Haygood. Haygood pump fakes, and he's going to be fouled and go to the line at 1:35 left to play in a 12-6 game from Bloomfield.
Bloomfield in this zone, they're giving up that 3, but if you're going to give up the 3, you better be able to rebound the balls whenever they miss.
Haygood. First shot up, got it. That'll cut the Bloomfield lead to 5 as we have some substitutions checking in for the Wildcats and the Dons. Next shot up, Haygood converts. Trims the lead to 4. 12-8. 1.5 left to play in the first. Gregory, who's been aggressive in the early going, gets to Upchurch. Swings the left corner. Pressured by Lowry, and he forced a turnover, David.
Yeah, nice defense right there by Doniphan, putting pressure on him, and he just wasn't sure what to do with the ball and just didn't make a very good pass.
Lowry between the legs, he'll walk it up, directing traffic for Haygood on the right wing. Backs out on the double team. Swings on the left side, nice ball movement. And Jackson fights for the ball. Lowry is going to be out of bounds. Good idea, but a little sloppy.
Yeah, good job by Gregory getting in there and getting that turnover. He did a really nice job coming down and forcing that turnover. Really, kind of picked up the intensity of the defensive end that time. Some traps there for Bloomfield.
And Coach Dillback and Coach Sandel both doing jobs of running bodies in and out on day 3. Upchurch is fouled and won. Love the emotion by that young man, David.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, when he gets the ball down that low, he's going to score 90% of the time. Just a great job of getting down, getting good post position. And once he did, they found him.
And he's got his team back out by 6 with a chance to make it 7 with 44.7 in the first, and he does. He's going to take a quick breather, and I think that's a good time to give that young man a breather, David, with a 7-point lead with 44 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good coach move there. Kind of give him an extra break there with just an extra minute.
Doniphan with a basketball. They get it in. Nice move on the left side, up and in. Nice move there by Graham.
Yeah, nice take. Very strong.
Or Bockham, sorry.
Yeah, very strong take right there. Just a really nice move. And Doniphan's just hanging in there.
Yeah, Devin Alfonso with the conversion. Wildcats will try a deep 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Dons. They're off and running. Up on the left side. Rims in, rolls in for the Dons. Kelly with the conversion. Shot at the buzzer. No good. And we'll head to the second. 15-12 Wildcats. You're watching the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
And we're back here, day 3, as the Doniphan Don cheerleaders trying to get the Don faithful fired up. I'm James Hodges, joined here by David Jenkins. And David, the pace has been a little quick here.
Yeah, we had the Risco Dexter game last night. That pace was a lot faster than what I thought it was going to be, and this one is too. I thought for sure this would be a lot slower pace, but Bloomfield are hitting some shots and kind of got in the kind of got in the flow a little bit there offensively. So they kind of picked up the pace, and then Doniphan with that little run there at the end of the first quarter were able to cut it down to 3.
Yeah, these are the games that I like to call. It seems like you do too. It makes it fun for everyone. And Haygood walks it up across the timeline, checks the right side of the offense. Rebound again by Upchurch. Upchurch wastes no time, swings it over on the left side. Nice acrobatic shot. And what we got to have here?
I don't know.
What the basket is going to count.
Yeah, there's a violation of some sort.
And that was a nice play there.
Yeah, it was.
By Golden.
Really strong take, and Bloomfield is not pulling it out like they normally do. They're really attacking the basket.
Now we're going to have a foul, and Hartline shaking his head yes. Let's see if he is. That's his first personal. Team foul number 1. That's the first foul of the game. And we have another substitution. Looks like that's Allen checking in. That's Haygood. Gets it over to Alfonso. Back to Backham. Alfonso, he'll try 3. Rims out. Fight for the ball. Upchurch again. 1-on-2 fast break on the right side. Off the rim, no good.
Another one where they just don't finish.
Haygood on the left side, back to Backham. Haygood, he'll try it. Rims out, rebound Dons, up and under, misses the shot, rebound Hartline. Hartline clears the boards, gives way to Gregory.
And Gregory's going to slow it down a little bit, but
Gregory, left wing, being pressured by Backham. Swings it off right side. Back to Gregory as he resets. Golden. Little 2-man gang with Gregory. Now it's thrown away by Backham. Flicks it back, and Golden will get it across. Coach calling for the trap. They don't get it. Gregory almost travels. Pressure defense by the Dons. Upchurch, he'll take it. Fight for the ball. Hartline on the left side. Wow.
Nice strong move by Hartline. Good rebound. Nice job by Hartline.
Hartline showing his strength on the inside. Just over 6 minutes left to play in the first half. Bloomfield up by 7, 19-12. Dons miss badly. Hartline, another rebound.
Doniphan is trying to pick up the pace defensively and offensively. They're kind of trapping a little bit. Sometimes when you come out sluggish, that kind of helps get you going a little bit when you come out and trap and moving a little bit, but they've not been able to convert on the offensive end.
Hartline, bad miss over 3 defenders, and he's wanting that one back, David.
Yeah, I think he knows that probably wasn't the best shot right there.
And got some of the starters back in. It's Todd and Lowry check back in for Coach Dilbeck and the Doniphan Dons. Haygood on the left side. Ill-advised pass there, David.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of that this week with people trying to skip pass over the defense, and it just kind of gets a little high there. Those are tough passes to make.
And Blanco checking in for Coach Ben Sendel. Gregory resets the offense. Inside of 5:30 left to play in the second. Wildcats lead. They'll try 3 left corner. No good. Blanco falls back, and we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go against Alfonso.
Yeah, they got him kind of on a push there.
That's his first personal. Both teams with 1 team foul apiece. So a lot cleaner game than we had in the Twin Rivers East Carter game before this.
Yeah, those OFC schools sometimes can have some fouls whenever they play each other. Those 2 teams that know each other really well.
It was a fun one to call. Bloomfield, right side into Upchurch and knocked away. Controlled by Lowry. Lowry up to Haygood. Todd thinks about it, and he's fouled by Greg. It looked like he just caught him in the air.
Yeah.
And it's one of those excuse me fouls.
Yeah, Greg, he didn't mean to, but still going to get the foul call. He just kind of left his feet, I guess, thinking he was going to shoot, was going to try to block it, and got caught in the air there.
So Haygood will inbound in front of the Wildcat cheerleaders. Gets it in, shot on the left block, no good. Fight for it. Knocked out of bounds. I think Gregory got an elbow to the back of the head there.
Tell you what, Gregory has been everywhere. He is playing hard in this game. He's kind of in a little bit of the action everywhere it is.
And here comes the big man for the Dons, Cooper Jackson. Doniphan starting to pick up a little bit on their trap. And they Upchurch threw it down the stairs almost.
Yeah, another ill-advised pass when you're just trying to throw it over the defense. And I know you see it, but it seems like that's not the best pass to make in that situation.
No, I think he'll settle in. I think nerves are starting to show a little bit on day 3, but he's a veteran. He'll reel it in. Todd, left wing. Kicks it out left corner. They'll try the right side. Back to Todd on the left. Rims out. Rebound again by Upchurch, and we're going to have a foul 90 feet from the basket, David.
Yeah, one thing I want to see Upchurch do is when he gets those rebounds, keep those rebounds up high. Don't bring them down low like that so they can, have a chance to steal. He got fortunate there, and they called him with a foul. But you want to keep that ball up higher.
Yeah, back when Jason Irby and I were coaching at East Prairie 20-something years ago, we had those guys chin the basketball.
Mm-hmm. You don't see that as much anymore.
You don't. Kind of a lost art. The game has changed. Gregory, left wing. Top of the key for Blanco. Blanco being pressured by Todd. Zone defense by the Dons. Wildcats being very patient, very methodical. Gregory directing traffic inside. They found Upchurch, David.
Nice look right there. And good movement without the ball from Upchurch to get free there.
Don Haygood on the left side. And good tie-up by the Wildcats. 3:24 left to play in the first half. 21-12. Bloomfield leads Doniphan.
I really like the energy that Bloomfield's come out with in this game. It's sometimes these consolation games you don't have that kind of energy, but Bloomfield has really came out fired up and really looks like they want to win this game.
They do. Deep three, got it. Nice stroke there by Grasher. Now they've got the Dons doubled up, 24-12 inside of 3 in the second. Todd swings it over left side. Back to Haygood, head of the key. They'll try Lowry, left wing. Flash inside by Todd. They'll kick it out left corner. Lowry to Jackson, inside on the left block. Ill-advised shot, rebound. Wildcats on transition. Out on the right side, Gregory misses the layup. Rebound, Haygood pushes it. 4-on-2, fast break to Lowry. To perfection, David.
Yeah, you can't do it any better than that. On the other end, though, I'd like to see Gregory pull it out. He was 1-on-3, basically, and I think that would have been better if he kind of pulled that one out.
Yeah, my mom and grandma were math teachers, and if I don't have the numbers, I back it out. Of course, I wasn't very good anyway, if we're being honest. Fight for the ball, and Haygood.
Yeah, good strong rebound by Haygood right there.
Lowry. Right corner, nice pass inside. Nice look to Haygood, David.
Yeah, Haygood kind of making his presence felt a little bit here now. Had a good rebound, came and got great position on the offensive end. They fed him the ball.
Gregory does a good job helping his teammates break the pressure. 1:30 left to play in the first half. 8-point lead by the host team. Both teams trying to make it to Monday night. We'll have a packed house here for all 4. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
That's usually the nights they pull the bleachers out, and the atmosphere is electric. Upchurch splits 3 defenders, misses layup on the left side. 1 minute remaining. Todd to Haygood. He thinks about it. Kicks out to Lowry. Right side. Three-pointer. Airs it out. Fight for the ball. Cooper Jackson. Got a little gamesmanship going on down there. I like the fight in both teams, David.
Yeah. You're starting to see a little more fight come out of Doniphan now. I think whenever they got doubled up, it was 24-12. I think they kind of woke up a little bit. They got a little more intensity here this last, couple minutes of this first half.
And Upchurch with a steal. 2-on-3 fast break, misses another from the right side, and no call. Of course, he didn't mean to. Gregory being trapped. A little two-man game for the Wildcats, being very patient with 30 seconds. We'll see. He almost travels. And Haygood.
Yeah, he stepped on the end line there.
Right in front of his cheerleaders.
It was a good hustle by Haygood. He just couldn't quite come down inbounds.
And Bockham checking back in for Coach Dillback. Ball's thrown in the backcourt. Chased down by Gregory. 20 seconds remain. Wildcats up by 8. They'll get it to Upchurch. Penetrates on the left side. 8 seconds. They're going to have to make a move. 6 seconds. Will they get a shot off? Gregory kicks out. They'll get a three, and it's no good. And 24-16 is your halftime score as your Bloomfield Wildcats, the host team, lead the Doniphan Dines. So I'll give David a chance here to look kind of at the stats. We're going to take a break and go to some of our sponsors that make this broadcast possible. I do want to get a plug here, David, for your show. We want to remind everyone, all of our listeners, to check out our podcast, the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and David, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins chatting about all things sports from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes are released every Monday and Thursday morning and can be found on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. So I'll tell you what, I've tuned you in. You do a phenomenal job.
I appreciate that.
I know we're getting some good feedback. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with some halftime statistics. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're listening to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Folks, we're back here at the BCT on Aycorp Sports. I'm James Hodges, joined here. I wanted to give David Jenkins plenty of time to go over these halftime statistics. There's a lot to talk about here, David.
Yeah, there is. You know, we were talking about how Bloomfield needed to, have somebody other than Upchurch step up, and Upchurch has 7 to lead them, but they've got a lot of other guys scoring too. Gregory has 5, 2 for White, Golden, 6 for Law Gracer, and Cole Hartline, he has 4, and just a balanced scoring for them as they're getting up and down the floor. 18 rebounds for Bloomfield, 18 to 11 rebounding advantage. So that's nice to see. And then you go to the other end for Doniphan. They've got a lot of guys in the scoring column as well. Delvin Alfonso, he has 2. Corey Haygood, he has 4. Waylon Kelly, 2. 5 for Tyler Lowry. Lansing Todd has 3, but only 16 points, and they're used to scoring a lot more than that. Big thing for them, 2 of 13 from 3. Bloomfield just kind of sitting back in that zone, saying, "Well, go ahead and shoot it." And so far, Doniphan's not been able to burn them on it yet.
Yeah, it's big. I think it's we talk kind of pregame and off the air about Jones being out for Doniphan. That changes your attack a little bit, does it not?
It does, and he's kind of the guy that kind of settles them into things and gets them going into some of their offense. And whenever they need a bucket, they can always look to him to score. And now you really don't have him as your guy, so. I think they're struggling to find themselves. They kind of came out a little sluggish, and Bloomfield came out fired up and really getting after it. They've got a lot of energy, and so we'll see if they can continue that here in this second half.
And both teams look like they are ready to start, and so the officials. So Bloomfield will have first crack at it as Gregory brings it up across half court. Gets it off to Gooden for a 2-man game on the left side with Gregory. Doniphan out in their 3-2 zone. Upchurch, he'll get a touch, being pressured by Todd. Not much of a fake by Gregory.
Yeah, he knows he's got a tall guy out there on him. He's going to be tough to shoot over. So just kind of give him a pump fake, see if he might be able to get him off his feet.
Upchurch, nice dish, little inside-out game, airs it out. Fight for the ball, and Hartline does a smart move, lets it go out, and we'll get an inbounds play by the Wildcats.
Yeah, everything kind of coming up Bloomfield's way there. They're getting the lucky bounces and everything right now.
They found Upchurch. I'll tell you what, nice. You have got to know where he is at all times, David.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, once he gets that ball in the post, he's going to score 9 times out of 10.
Todd checks Lowry, thinks about it. Pace is picking up for the Dons. Haygood directing traffic on the left side. Kicks it out to Lowry. Todd, he'll try it. Rims out, no good. Nice box out by Bloomfield. Controlled by Gooden, gives way for Gregory.
Bloomfield's controlled the boards this entire game. I believe that's 19 to 11 on the boards now, and I mean they've just done everything you need to do to win a basketball game so far.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give second chance points if you're either team. Gregory checks the defense. 2-man game with Gooden. Jackson out front of the defense for the Dons. So you've got some size out there, and you've got some underneath with Haygood. They'll try 3 right corner, misses badly off the side of the rim. Haygood almost travels, kicks it back to Lowry. 2-man game with Haygood.
Bloomfield's doing a really nice job on Haygood, not letting him really get many shots. He's
Todd,
kind of their number 2 option behind Jones, and he's only got 4 points so far.
Haygood penetrates in the lane, left hand, no good. Fight for the ball. Jackson up and under, misses it, gets his own. David, big man, got a little strength down there.
Yeah, he does. Just kept working until he was able to get it in.
26-18 Bloomfield over Doniphan. 5:30 left to play in the third. Gregory. Gooden. Being very, very patient.
Yeah, this is kind of more of the pace I thought we'd see in the first half, and it was a lot more up-tempo.
Nice quick feet by Lowry as we have a substitution, and Todd's going to take a seat. Looks like number 4, Kelly. Checks back in for Coach Dillback. Ball's inbounded to the backcourt.
Looks like they're going to go to a man-to-man now.
Coach Sindel, he just pulled his cheat sheet out, pocket and checked maybe some set plays coming up. You can tell he's done his homework. Blocked away by Cooper Jackson. Don's off and running. They've got numbers. Up and under, misses the layup. Kicks it out, and he traveled. Looked like he just drug his left foot there, David.
Yeah, he tried to put a little pump fake pass in there, and whenever he did that, he just drug his foot and walked. He just tried to do a little too much right there.
And the Wildcat pace slows it back down. 4.5 left. Upchurch in the third quarter. Gregory being guarded by Haygood. Man-to-man defense by the Dons, switching it up. Upchurch kicks out and knocked out of bounds. We've got Blanco checking back in. I'll tell you what, Blanco gave some great minutes.
He really did. He really did. And you know, Bloomfield, you know, they'll go to their bench a little bit and bring some guys off. They give them really good minutes.
And in third day of this tournament, that comes in handy.
Yeah, today it's just attrition, I think, for a lot of these teams. Three games in 3 days.
And Blanco gets it off over on the left side for Gratcher. Back to Gregory. Inside Upchurch, he'll try it. Knocks it down, gets a nice touch on that jump shot, David.
Yeah, he does such a nice job moving without the basketball to get open in those situations. And his teammates do a good job finding him.
Doniphan with the ball left side. Lowry, head of the key for Haygood. Right wing. Back top of the key for Kelly. Haygood, he'll try one. Back of the rim, no good. Blanco with a rebound. Dishes to Upchurch. Upchurch will take it himself. Different look for the Wildcats. Doniphan staying in the man defense. Gregory, left wing, finds a wide open Upchurch on the right block. Wow, nice look there, David.
Yeah, and again, he moves well without the ball and did right there. Was able to give the ball up and was just able to kind of do a curl at the elbow to get open, and teammates are looking for him.
Haygood checks Kelly. Kelly, Lowry thinks about it. Gregory contests. Kelly will try one left wing from the rim, no good. And Upchurch does a good job covering up.
That's his 9th rebound already. He's getting close to a double-double, 13 points, 9 rebounds.
Yeah, we talked off air. He's getting it done on the defensive end and the offensive end. A complete player for Coach Sindel. Upchurch. He got up on that one.
He did.
Lowry pushes the pace. Kelly saves a turnover. Jackson, good look inside and one. So the Dons will go to the line. They cut the lead to 30-18.
Yeah, nice job from Allen on the pump fake, getting him up off his feet. And that's just his first, I believe.
First, yeah. First personal, first team. Who we got subbing in here?
Looks like they're going to bring in number 23, Colton Moore, and number 13, Wyatt Golden is going to come in the game here for Bloomfield.
As Allen with a chance to trim it to single digits, and it rims out. We'll stick with 10-point lead. Gregory with another rebound. Speaking of double digits, that's where he's at in rebounds with 10. Blanco with the pick. Kicks it off right corner. They'll try one. Airs it out. Blanco on the backside. Tell you what, I really like Andrew Blanco giving the good minutes. A lot of hustle on that kid.
Yeah, he's getting in there. He's fighting for some loose balls and making some good things happen. He set some really good screens here in their offense. I mean, he's doing a really nice job.
That young man can start for a lot of teams around here. Upchurch. Great defense that time. They collapsed 3 on Upchurch, and knocked it out, and that's kind of what you have to do to control him.
Yeah, they were not going to let him get an easy bucket there. Three guys went with him.
Screen by Blanco, Upchurch. Free throw line extended, misses. Haygood gets it off, kicks it outside. Jackson, he'll try one, got it. And the big man can shoot too. We're gonna have a timeout. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined here by David Jenkins. And David, you see a little bit both tempo for both teams.
Yeah, Doniphan's trying to force his tempo here a little bit in the last couple minutes. They've been down double digits a lot of this third quarter, and they're just trying to find some sort of consistency on offense. And Bloomfield doing a nice job. Nice job of faking him off down to the ground.
Yeah, Doniphan picking up full court man-to-man press coming out of the timeout. Starting to get a little physical down there. See Blanco down there bumping, and I like the fight. Both teams want to play another day in this tournament, and I don't blame them. Three-point rims out.
Good rebound.
Yes, sir. Gregory, he'll reset. They'll try three, left wing. Got it.
He earned it. He got the rebound, got the offensive rebound, kicked it out. They got it right back to him for a three. He earned that one.
Nice stroke there by Moore, knocking it down for the Wildcats. Back up by 10. Starting to get loud in here. Top of the key, look inside for Haygood. Haygood dribbles in, and we're going to foul on the floor. I didn't catch who that.
I think that might have been on Moore, maybe.
I think you're right. We'll see.
Yeah, they're going to give it to Moore. This is his first. It's been a pretty clean game. Not a lot of fouls called. Not a lot of free throws. I mean, you look at it, there's only been 4 free throws shot this entire game. We're almost in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, officials letting them play a little bit, and both teams controlling their emotions, even though they are both super aggressive and both want to win. Haygood between the legs, penetrates, spin move, nice. Oh, he had a man up church in the passing lane. Fight for the ball, love to see it, diving on the floor. Cooper Jackson. Haygood, he'll try it wide open, got it. Nothing but the bottom of the nylon. Yeah, Coach Sindel is beside himself.
Yeah, they need to get Haygood going. I think that could really help them get back in this game. They're down 7, but Haygood really, he's only got 7 in this game. You kind of need him to step up and be your scorer with Jones not in.
We'll see if Upchurch plays for the final shot. Penetration inside of 10. Gregory, left wing. Very patient. They will get one shot, if that. He doesn't know what time it is. Now you've got to force along, and he made it. Wow, sometimes it's better be lucky than good. We're going to go to the final frame. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined by David Jenkins. And David, we had to have a little chuckle off there. I'll let you describe that one.
The time's running down, and Gregory has the ball at the top of the key, and maybe he was just pretending he didn't know how much time was left, because he certainly didn't look like he knew how much time was left. And all of a sudden, they got his attention right at the buzzer, and he was able to throw it up and hit the three as time expired, and it puts him up 10 points, and that's a huge lead for this Bloomfield team at the pace that they play. I think Doniphan's got to do something to kind of force this tempo, maybe press. They kind of threw the press on there late, but I think they've got to do something to kind of get this tempo picked up a little bit and kind of get them going a little bit.
Hell, maybe it's Deacon the defense.
Yeah,
as a high school baseball coach over at East Prairie, you got to love a good deke sometimes. Not saying he did that, but you never know.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say he did. How about that? That was a heck of a shot, though, and it put him up 10, and that's a big lead in this game.
Lowry gets it to Haygood. Haygood penetrates back to Lowry. He's wide open for three. Airs it out. Rebound by the Wildcats. Grasher gives it to his PG. Pressured by Lowry.
Looks like they're going to pick up full court man-to-man here.
Gregory clears to Upchurch. Pressure picking up for the Dons. Grasher, left wing. Weaves it to Gregory. Backs it out. Coach Sindel calling the shots. Oh, a little offensive, and that was Coach Sindel.
Sindel not happy. And that's when it's bad enough whenever you do it anyway and you extend that arm. You're going to get the call on that every time. But when you do it right in front of the official who's standing there, you're never going to get by with that.
Yeah, I think everybody in this place saw that one coming. Lowry resets for the Dons. They'll try the left side. Back to Haygood. Thinks about Lowry, almost travels. Dribbles out, head of the key. Haygood, back iron misses. Rebound Gregory. Lowry will pick up where he left off a while ago.
Coach Sindel is screaming out patience to him. Going to, run this clock. You got a double-digit lead.
Bloomfield weaves it around on the perimeter for Moore. Back in. Moore, he'll try a three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound cleared for Alfonso. Back to Lowry. Lowry skips it to the cheerleaders.
And another one of those skip passes that go long, and we've seen it all tournament long. Doniphan trying to run out there, but Bloomfield did a really nice job getting back, not letting them get an easy basket.
Just over 6 minutes in regulation. Remain in game number 2, day number 3. Upchurch, right wing, kicks out Hartline. He'll try one. And when you got one in that range, you got to take it.
Yeah, you do. And just a nice smooth shot right there. Puts them up 12, just under 6 minutes. So, I mean, this is kind of do or die time here for Doniphan.
And we've got a foul on the floor. Maybe Upchurch? I didn't.
Yep,
it is.
Upchurch on that.
That's his second personal. Team foul. We're going to have a timeout here by Doniphan. And we'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here courtside by David Jenkins. And David, the ball's kind of bouncing the way of the Bloomfield Wildcats.
Yeah, it is. And they've done a lot to create their own luck, too. They've been out here, a lot of energy, a lot of hustle. And a lot of times whenever you play like that, you're going to get some bounces.
Doniphan will inbound the basketball coming out of the timeout. Gets it off Todd. Clears to Lowry. Lowry resets. Gregory guards the point. Those two have taken turns guarding each other all afternoon. Lowry wide open for three. He'll try it. Got it.
They needed that. Gets it back down to a 9-point lead.
The great equalizer. Back to single digits. Just inside of 5.5. Lowry pressing his counterpart. And I think that's going to go against...
I think they're going to give him 2 shots there, but I think it was just going to be a pass.
That's going to go against Lowry. I was thinking maybe Allen, but anyway, Gregory's going to go to the line with a chance to get back to double digits, which he does. 5:16 left to play in regulation. As the fans kind of scouring around looking for seats. Lowry crosses the timeline. Ill-advised pass there, David.
Yeah, they were waiting for that pass. He was kind of scouting it out. They were great. Grasser was. He just kind of waiting for him to make it, and he was able to steal it. So good job by Grasser.
Gregory clears to Upchurch, wide open, misses the layup on the right side. Fight for the ball. Look at Hartline.
Hartline just wanted it more. He just wanted it more right there and was able to get it and put them back up by 12.
Coach Sindel getting them fired up. 4:30 left to play in regulation. Haygood dribbles to the left side, checks Lowry. Nice job of Hartline getting in the pass lane, David.
Yeah, a nice job. This Bloomfield team, you would not know this is a consolation semifinal. They are getting after it like this is a semifinal in the winner's bracket. I mean, they're fired up. The coach is fired up, and a lot of times you take your cues from your coach. When he's fired up, then you're going to get fired up as well, and Bloomfield certainly is in this game.
A lot of good energy out there by both teams. Haygood, he'll try a three from the rim, no good. Rebound Don Cooper Jackson, and we're going to have a full timeout. We're going to be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Back here, James Hodges joined by David Jenkins. And David, I like the sound choice. We're getting them fired up. What do you, if you're Doniphan, what do you have to do? You've got 4 minutes, 10 points to make up.
I think if you've got a trapping full court defense or a half court defense, I think you've got to kind of put it on here and try to force some turnovers and get some easy baskets on the other end. They've had to work for everything they've gotten, it seems like, this game, and I think you just need to run whatever your defense is that you use to get turnovers. You got to turn it on right here.
Yeah, we'll see what Coach Dillback has instructed his Dons to do coming out of the timeout, and we'll see what kind of pace the Wildcats stick with, up by double digits. Doniphan picking up full court with their defense. Looking for a trap anywhere. They beat the press, and nice defense by the Dons. Fight for the ball, and look at that young man, Kelly. We haven't called his name nearly enough, but he's a hard-nosed ball player for the Dons.
Yeah, sophomore making something happen right there, and the jump ball, but stay with Bloomfield, but good hustle, and they're doing what we thought they would do, kind of get out here and trap a little bit and try to force some turnovers.
Hartline clears it up, top of the key for Upchurch. Upchurch dribbles around. They'll try a three right side, front of the rim, no good. Cleared by the Dons. Haygood passes. Oh, nice save by Kelly for Lowry. Penetration up and under. And we just mentioned his name, Waylon Kelly. Do you want to describe that one for us?
Yeah, just a long pass down from Haygood to Kelly, and it's not a great pass, but he was able to save it to his teammate, and now his teammate gets fouled, and so at the free throw line is going to be Tyler Lowry. A great job. Kelly just having a really nice couple minutes of playing time here.
And Garrett Hicks and I talked about it in the previous game. You've got to score if you're down when the score's stopped. The clock had stopped, and that's what the Dons did in Lowry. Back to single digits, trailing by 8. Bloomfield breaks the press, clears it for Upchurch. Coach Sindel saying slow or whoa or something with an O. Upchurch dribbles around, clears it outside on the right wing. Grasher back to Gregory. Kelly with the pressure. Upchurch being very methodical. Puts up a shot. Sometimes you got to create your own shot, David.
Yeah, you do, and I like how aggressive he was there. They're running clock, but they're still trying to be aggressive when they see their spots, and now they're going to get a turnover on the other end.
3 minutes exactly. 10-point lead for the host school. Gregory gets it to Upchurch, wide open on the right side, and Upchurch does a lot of things right out there.
He does, and that's what you got to do if you're Bloomfield. If they're in that all-out trap, full court pressure, if you beat it, you got to attack the basket and get that easy layup.
Lowry on the right side. We're going to have a foul on the floor on Upchurch. He might have just needed a break, David. I don't know.
Maybe. I'll tell you what, Lowry's been very aggressive offensively, especially here in this second half, and that's kind of what they needed. But it may be a little too late here. But he's definitely been a lot more aggressive in the second half.
And he converts the first one. Back to single digits. Just over 2.5 left in regulation. Lowry misses. Rebound Wildcats. Upchurch receives it from Grasher. Back to Grasher. He's trapped. Look at Kelly playing hard.
And they've got three guys on him, and he's able to get a timeout called.
All right, we're going to have a full timeout. We're going to take a short break. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
This funeral home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
And Joe Northern brings us back into a little Electric Avenue. You got to love that, David.
I love his selection of music. Just you never know what he's going to play next, but he does a great job here.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty as 45-34 is your score. Host team Wildcats lead over the Doniphan Dons. It appears Bloomfield Heartline will inbound. Doniphan picking up full court. Looks like a 1-2-1-1 press, looking for a trap. Heartline clears to Upchurch, making it look easy. And that's a foul on Kelly. Maybe not a bad foul there, David.
Yeah, not a bad foul, because if you don't foul there, you might get an easy layup there. So probably not a bad foul. Bloomfield's doing what they're supposed to do when you're being pressed. You attack the press, and if you can get an easy layup on the other end, you go get it.
Gregory, the point guard, will inbound. Wide open Upchurch. Misses it. Upchurch fights for it. And he did miss it, but you can't leave him open.
No, and that's about the third or fourth time they ran that exact inbounds play, and they've got that look every single time. You've got to know it's coming at some point.
And we've got some starters coming back in. Todd and Lowry checking back in with Haygood. Lowry receives from Haygood on the right side, swings it over on the left wing. Haygood thought about a deep one, penetrates, kicks to Lowry, wide open for three. Work to perfection.
Yeah, Lowry's been your scorer, and that's who they're trying to get it to now. And so nice play there by Doniphan.
Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined by David Jenkins. And David, now we've got 2 minutes, single digits. Are you still picking up full court here?
Oh, absolutely. I'm getting after them as best I can. Hopefully they don't break it. I think if I'm Bloomfield, though, I break it, and I might pull back out and try to run as much clock as I can. Every time you're fouled, you're going to the free throw line. So we'll see what they do here.
Gregory, pressure by three, clears to Heartline. Back to Gregory, blows past the benches.
Yeah,
gets across.
They're going to get it, run some offense here instead of attacking the basket.
Oh, he's being trapped. Finds Upchurch again.
Got to get it off that sideline, though.
Yeah, and
he stepped on the inline. Yeah, you got to get it off that sideline. You got to work the ball to the middle of the floor.
Yep. We've got some coaching coming from the bleachers. It's that time of game.
Oh, yeah.
Doniphan gets into Haygood. He saves a few seconds, clears the timeline. Lowry not seeing much open. Pump fakes. And I'm not for sure where he was looking.
Yeah, I think he was expecting someone there to cut to the basket there, and nobody was cutting. Everybody's kind of watching him. He's kind of been their offense here in this fourth quarter. And, I think they were expecting him to take a shot there, and instead he was, looking to pass.
Doniphan picking up. You got to think they'll be fouling soon. Gets across half court, Upchurch. Gets it right corner. Haygood tries to foul.
Got him underneath.
Oh, pump fake, and that's a good foul. Good hard foul, but not too hard.
Yeah, make him earn it at the free throw line. But that was he just missed him. He was wide open underneath, and just couldn't quite get him the ball in time.
Yeah, Coach Sanders backing him up.
Well, he's very animated. He's from the Coach Hall, Coach Dowdy tree over there in Dexter, and you can kind of see some of the similarities in some of the stuff he does.
Jim Hall actually coached my dad at East Prairie back in the 60s.
Yeah, that was his job before he went to Dexter, yeah.
Steve Hodges, and like I said, we lost him a couple months ago, but this is his favorite sport, and I have no doubts that he would be here this afternoon if he was still with us.
Oh, absolutely. Good man he was. Very good man.
Doniphan gets across. Haygood, he'll try a three. Airs it out. You had to take it, though,
Yeah,
David.
and he's just not found the shot today. He's just been off, and, I think, I think the team kind of looked to him early to kind of fill the scoring, and he just wasn't able to hit the shots today like he was yesterday.
Gregory probably getting ready to get fouled. Kelly, no call.
Yeah,
Kelly making it happen again.
Yeah, he's all over it. I tell you what, he's a heck of a player. Just a sophomore. He's got a couple more years. He's going to be here. He's the kind of player I would like to coach. Just a kind of a fun, gritty gutty guy.
Has a high motor for sure. 1 minute remaining. Lowry checks Cooper Jackson, and who knocked that one away?
I think it just went off his hands. I don't think anybody knocked it away. Just unfortunate for Doniphan.
Gregory gets it to Upchurch, being pressured by Todd. Haygood with the pressure, and he fouls. Grasher hands the ball to officials. All right, so next foul on either team, we're going to be shooting until the final horn goes off. Gregory. And good foul.
I mean, you got to get them quick. You might as well go ahead and pick it up even if it's in the backcourt.
So, again, as it often does, it's going to come down to free throws. Gregory going to try to put it on ice for Coach Sendo and the boys.
Bloomfield 3 of 5 from the free throw line so far. Make it 4 of 6.
38.5. We're back to double digits.
It's looking like we might have our first upset of the tournament.
Hard to believe. And he makes the next. Back up to 11. Todd. Back to Haywood. Lowry. Good job contesting Hartline. The step back. No good. Fight for the ball. Gregory with the run out on the right side. Good foul by Haygood, but I think it's going to be too little too late, David.
Yep. I think this looks like Bloomfield is going to get the first upset of this tournament. Last time it happened this late in the tournament was 89. So been a while since we went the first 2 days without an upset.
Wow. '89, I was
in high school.
Junior high days at East Prairie. Middle school now. Now I work there. All right, miss. Rebound by Lowry.
Somebody's shoe. Oh, is it? Gregory lost his shoe.
Todd misses the three. Misses. Fight for the ball. I think the official's just going to let it play out now.
Gregory ought to pull this one out.
No need to foul if you're Lowry, and that's going to be it, David.
Bloomfield's going to be here to play another night.
Bloomfield Wildcats, the host team, 49-37 over the Doniphan Dines. And David, if you want to put a nice tight bow on this one, we'll take a break because you and I are back again.
Absolutely. Let me go through the scoring real quick. First for Bloomfield, Caleb Upchurch had a double-double, 15 points, 11 rebounds to lead Bloomfield. Lane Gregory, I was real impressed with the way he played. He had 12 points, 2 points for Arthur Gooden, 2 points for Wyatt Golden. Law Grasser had 6 points, 9 points for Cole Hartline, and 3 points for Colton Moore. Just a really nice job there. 29 rebounds for Bloomfield. They out-rebound 29-24. For Doniphan, they were led in scoring by Tyler Lowry. He got really aggressive offensively in the second half. He had 14 points, 7 points for Cooper Jackson, and Corey Haygood also had 7. 2 points for Devin Alfonso, 2 points for Waylon Kelly, 2 points for Lane Allen, and 3 points for Lansing Todd as they scored 37 on the night. And so it'll be Bloomfield against Twin Rivers in the Consolation Championship tomorrow night.
And as we go to break here, David, one of the top fans in the area, basketball-wise, you see him out a lot. Junior DeLay, he and his bride Molly. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention a happy 50-year wedding anniversary today. 50 years of wedding bliss. Congratulations, guys.
Absolutely. That is awesome. 50 years. I'm going to guess he's going to be at the Charleston game this evening up in Cape.
He will probably have his blue crew neck sweatshirt on with Charleston in white letters.
Well, happy anniversary to them.
Am I right, Junior? All right, folks. Junior, Molly, thanks for listening in on Aycorp Sports. We're going to take a break, and David and I will bring you game number 3 of day number 3. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Two games in the books, 4 more left to go, and our 2 middle games should be very intriguing here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Welcome back up top. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. First matchup, a really great coaching matchup between Richland and Kennett. Kennett, led by Seth McBroom, has been known to really switch up offenses all across the board for the Kennett Indians, specifically going on the 1-3-1. However, it is left to be certain if we will see Dyson Watson in this matchup. He left the game early in the 4th quarter in the loss against Bernie yesterday afternoon, but nonetheless, he's still got Hayden Gilmore and Antonio Flakes really to help lead the charge for the Indians and company. Meanwhile, for the Richland Rebels, you know the situation, losing by 12 against Puxico yesterday, have a really good chance to repeat what they've done last year and try to run the table as a lower seed to win the 5th place bracket. Tucker Hughes and Hunter Sanders both going to try to continually lead the charge for Matt Klein's Richland Rebels. That'll be coming up in just a little bit. Then in our 5:30 p.m. game, a matchup between Van Buren and Risco. 2 teams taking really 2 separate paths to get here. Van Buren getting the loss to East Prairie last night, but Risco playing Dexter all the way back and forth to the horn, and really a matchup that is going to scream one word, and that's press. Both teams love to press. Both teams love to score. But both teams are very well coached in the meantime. Jacob Black leading the Van Buren Bulldogs and Blankenship leading for the Risco Tigers. So again, it's going to be a really, really good coaching matchup. Not necessarily a chess match, but not necessarily a track meet either. Just maybe a very good game, to say the least. So that'll be your 5th place bracket coming up in just a little bit. It all leads up to our championship games coming up at 7 o'clock, but these are games you shouldn't sleep on either. When we come back, we'll send it over to the booth for your 5th place bracket action, Kennett and Richland, in a moment.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Boerne, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett Ponder & Walls.
Welcome back to game semifinal day coverage of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. This game is the first of the fifth place round. It features the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels and the number 5 seeded Kennett Indians. Back alongside my partner David Jenkins for one more game today. I am James Hodges.
James, we're still some elimination games here in the fifth place bracket, but how would you like to have a fifth place bracket in a tournament where you got 3 of the 4 teams state ranked? We got a good one here. One of those state ranked teams, the Richland Rebels, they come in playing the Kennett Indians. Richland, they got here. They had a big win against Twin Rivers in the first night of this tournament. Played a really good game against Puxico last night. Came up a little short, but they're going to take on Kennett. Kennett knocked off East Carter in round 1. Then yesterday they were in a tough dogfight with Boerne. Lost their leading scorer, Dyson Watson, but the rest of the team stepped up, and they just could not get that last stop there at the end. Lost by 1 point in a terrific ball game yesterday. So I expect another good one here tonight.
Yeah, that was a tough break for Coach McBroom, his Kennett Indian squad there with the loss of Watson. But again, we've said it, next man up. So we're going to take a short break and we'll be back. And David's going to bring you the starting lineups here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
And we're back here, David. What do you got for us?
All right, starting lineup for the Kennett Indians. Ty Jones, a 5'10" junior. He's a really nice player for them. Also, Antonio Flakes, a 6'3" sophomore. They're going to start number 11, and Zane Franklin, a 6'4" sophomore. Hayden Gilmore, a 6'2" senior. He's going to be the look to step up tonight with Dyson Watson out. And the last starter is going to be 34, Sire Thomas, a 6' junior for the Kennett Indians. And for the Richland Rebels, they're going to see if they start their normal starting lineup. They'll start number 5, Hayden Connor, a 5'9" junior. And they're also going to start a 5'8" senior, Hunter Sanders. I think he kind of makes them go. They're going to start Gary Tilley, 6'4" junior. And Tucker Hughes, a 6'3" senior. He's kind of the team leader. And also they're going to start 6'1" senior, a big guy in the middle, Jacob Wally. So there's your starting lineups for the Richland Rebels. It's going to be Connor, Sanders, Tilley, Hughes, and Wally. And for the Kennett Indians, Jones, Flakes, Franklin, Gilmore, and Thomas.
And David, I got to say this before we get going. I really like the Richland Rebel warm-ups.
The candy stripe pants, you like those?
Man, those are phenomenal.
That's the old Indiana University Bob Knight days, isn't it? They used to wear those.
It is, and I'm a Kentucky Wildcat fan, but I do like those warm-ups.
They're sharp, very sharp.
Very, very stylish. And we're getting ready for the tip. As the aforementioned, the Richland Rebels are wearing their home whites, trimmed in red. Kennett in their away black uniforms, trimmed in gold. And the Rebels will control the tip. They're moving left to right on our dial. And number 5, Connor with the basketball. They'll try a 3 left in. And just like that, David, Sanders knocks it down.
Yeah, you can't leave him open like that. I said was announcing the lineups. Yeah, he's kind of the motor that makes them go. If he gets going, the team kind of follows, and left him wide open for a 3 there.
Kennett with the basketball. Flakes being very, very patient. Gets off to Jones, and he'll try a 3 right wing. Misses. Kennett with a rebound up and in, and nice job on the glass by Flakes.
Yeah, nice rebound. Richland coming out in a 2-3. They've been playing a lot of man-to-man this year, but they're coming out in a 2-3, knowing that Kennett does not shoot it well from outside, especially without Watson.
Connor running the offense for the Rebels. Gets it off. Fight for the ball. Kennett ties him up. And we may have a little early mop-up duty as we had about 3 bodies on the floor fighting for the ball.
Yeah, one thing, Kennett, they play hard under Coach McBroom. They really get after it, and I noticed that. I covered several of their games in the SEMO Conference Tournament, and they fell down, and every one of those games, it was always fighting back. They always played hard start to finish.
I think Jones might have jammed a finger on that one. He's still out there. Penetrates, gets it knocked away, saves it. Thinks about a 3, looks inside for the big man. Knocked away. Stonewall Rebels off and running. Sanders across the timeline in the lane. Pump fake, almost travels. Kicks it out to number 5, who misses. Connor. Big man with the rebound. 32 up and in, and 1 for Wally.
Speaking about working hard, Wally just working hard inside. Great. Getting that rebound and getting the putback. Nice job from Wally. He does that. That's kind of what he's known for, is to get in there, get a little dirty, bang around inside. He does a really nice job for the Rebels.
Hughes, little instructions for Wally, and he will go to line, try to complete the bonus, misses. Rebound, Kennett. Flakes will take it himself across half court, backs it out, sets the offense, swings it left wing, left corner now for Jones. Jones being very, very patient. Pressure by Hughes. Help side by Connor. Two-man game for Jones. Back head of the key. Gilmore. Jones. Gilmore, he'll try a three. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes. Hughes brings it across half court. Gets it off to Tilly. Tilly back to Connor. Connor dribbles around. Back to Tilly. Tilly puts up a shot, rims out, but look who's there, Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, Tucker Hughes, big inside for them, and Tucker Hughes wanted the ball in there earlier. He was posting up and wanted his teammates to get him the ball.
Flakes, right wing for the Indians. Swings it over Jones. They'll try left side, try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Wally. Wally clears. Up ahead, looks for Connor. Stolen away by Jones. Rebels with the pressure. Jones breaks it. Swings it off left wing for Gilmore. Gilmore looks inside, the big man. Thomas. Whistle, we've got a foul.
Those are two big guys banging inside, Thomas and Wally.
7-2 here in the early going, inside of 5 minutes. As we have some free throws coming up. Thomas for Kennett. First free throw up, got it. We've got a substitution coming in for the Rebels.
It's Eric Williams.
And
I'll tell you what, it says he's 6'1" in the book. He looks a lot taller than 6'1".
He does, yeah. I would agree with that 100. Next free throw's up and missed, and Tucker Hughes gets it off to Sanders. Sanders clears to Connor. Connor checks Tilly. Tilly back to Connor. Tucker Hughes with the jumper, rims out, no good. Fight for the ball. Kennett off and running. Thomas one-on-one on Connor. Nice Euro step, and he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against number 24 for the Richland Rebels, Williams, who just checked in.
Tell you what, no team in this tournament uses a Euro step more than the Kennett Indians. They have several players that you'll see break out that Euro step.
Back of the rim, no good. Substitution. Checking in for the Indians, Ray. And that will spell the big man.
Yeah, usually when they bring Ray in, they're going to put some sort of pressure defense on. They really get after it. You know, he's a quick little guard, so they use him to kind of pick up the tempo a little bit.
I'll tell you what, I really like the effort down there as Flakes really working, trying to get a rebound.
Yeah, and here Kennett's going to extend the pressure, and Williams is going to come out. Wally going to come back in.
Wally didn't sit for very long.
No, and Coach Klein not happy with Williams. Not sure why, but something there. But again, Kennett's going to pick up this pressure.
Coach Klein can get animated. I love watching him go. He's calm right now.
Yeah, his face will get red. You can see steam coming out of the ears.
Tilly with a shot. Rebound by Wally. Wally. Good job using his backside, David, to put it up and in.
Does such a nice job on the inside. Just keeps banging and getting that good position. He's very strong, and he uses that strength to do a great job of rebounding.
Well, he's going to get a chance to complete the bonus as we're inside of 4 minutes here in the opening frame. Game number 3, day number 3. We've got the officials switching it out. Lloyd Rice is still out there. He was officiating this tournament 20-something years ago when I was coaching in it.
I start to say he's been out there for a long time. Does a nice job.
Tilly on the offensive glass extends to 8 points for the Rebels. Gilmore inside to Jones. Jones pump fakes out to Flakes, left corner. Pressure by Hughes. Jones on the left wing. Dribbles head of the key, splits the defense up, misses the shot, knocked out of bounds. I'll tell you what, that was a good job of creating. He's got such a quick first step.
Yeah, he's got some quickness. Quarterback on their football team does a really nice job for them on the basketball court as well. And And, he's kind of coming into his own as a player here.
Rebels packing in their zone D. They get a steal. Connor off and running. One-on-one on the left side. Euro up. No good. Fight for it. And Kennett, 2-on-1. They've got numbers. Back to Jones, left side. Pump fakes. And he ran up against some size. Tucker Hughes is going to get the foul, but he couldn't go over him.
No, so Corey Ray, he's got some quickness down the floor. He comes off the bench, kind of gives him a jolt of energy whenever he comes off the bench. He's able to get the ball to Ty Jones. Jones just wasn't able to finish, but goes to the free throw line.
3:13 left. 11-3 is your score. Back of the rim, no good. Coach McBroom calling out the signals. We've got substitution as Eric Williams is going to check back in. Tucker Hughes will probably not be on the bench for very long.
No.
I suspect.
No, free throws, though, are just, been kind of the Achilles heel for Kennett. They didn't shoot them well yesterday in that 1-point loss to Bernie.
Jones up and in.
He's 2 of 6 right now.
Tilly back to Williams. Williams run the offense, clears it across the timeline. They look for Wally. Connor there to save it. He's going to try 3. Rims out, no good. Rebound Jones. Kicks it up to Flakes on the left side. Stopped by Connor. Pump fake by Flakes. Up and in. Nice job by the big man.
Yeah, nice job from Flakes. Take advantage when Hughes is on the bench and go inside. Nice job there by Kennett getting back 5 points. Down 11-6.
Tilly over to Wally, left side. Pump fake.
He's tough down there. Just really tough. Once he gets position, you're not going to move him off that block.
Nice footwork by the big man. Jones between the legs. Pressured on the right corner. Back to Flakes. Fancy dribbling. 2-man game with Jones. Nice feed inside to Thomas.
And he took an
traveled.
extra step. Yeah, he did.
Nice look, though, on the inside. Kennett picking up. In the full court. 2-1-2 press. Connor breaks it. They've got numbers. 3-on-5. Tilly try it. Got it. We've got a timeout. We're back at 30 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined by David Jenkins. And David, this one's off to a good start.
Yeah, it is. Richland, they're playing well right now. Getting up and down the floor, getting their open looks. Really, the inside game for Richland seems to be, kind of taking it to Kennett a little bit. Kennett's got to find a way to keep that ball from getting inside to Wally and Hughes.
Gilmore inbounds to Jones. Richland back in their 2-3 half-court defense. Mixing things up. Jones swings it for Gilmore, left wing. Back top of the key for Ray. Jones thinks about it, tries the lob. Stolen away by Eric Williams. Williams gets it off to Wally. Gives way to the guards. Connor. Back to Wally. Nice pass to Williams.
Nice.
David, they moved the ball really, really well.
They do. These are guys that have played together for a while, got a district title last year together, and everybody back this year. They know where everybody's going to be, and just they move so well, pass well. Very unselfish team.
They are going to be a tough out for anyone in this area, I suspect. Jones in the lane. Misses the shot. Rebound, Williams. Nice looking 6-man for the Rebels. Williams will take it himself. I'll take that 6-man any day.
Yeah, nice play right there. Nice pull up. Didn't try to force it. Pulled up where he had some open space, and that's what you want as a coach right there. That's perfect if you're a coach.
The Run'em Rebs up by 14 inside a minute in this opening game. Ray gets it off to Franklin. Back to Gilmore. Jones, head of the key. Back to Ray. They'll try the left side for Thomas. Jones on the right corner. backs it out. And Thomas with the shot. Misses. Rebound by Wally. Connor behind the back on the left side. Lisa Tilley. Connor. Back to inside to Wally, being double team. Triple team. Tilley, he'll try one. And it hit the top. We had a little controversy in the first game yesterday where I think it was a consolation game between Portageville and East Carter, and East Carter was arguing it hit the wire. I was on the stage. Of course, I was probably eating or something. But anyway, East Carter ended up getting the win. But tell you what, these officials have a really tough job, and a lot of distractions you've got to really lock in, and they do a phenomenal job.
Yeah, they've done I thought it's been a real well-officiated tournament so far.
And we're going to go to the second quarter, 20-6. Back after a break, you're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Gold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
And we're back here, James Hodges. David, take us through some of these glaring stats we're looking at.
Well, Kennett right now, one thing that stands out for sure, 2 for 12 from the floor, and that's 0 for 5 from 3. And only 2 from 6 from the free throw line, and they're getting out rebounded 13-6. All those stats scream Richland has a 14-point lead.
Yeah, you can look on paper and take a guess at what the score is, but tell you what, watching this Kennett Indian team, they've got some fight in them, and veteran coach over there on their bench, Coach McBroom. This ain't his first rodeo. He's been around a while, so hopefully we'll have a good game here.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. They bring in Charles Perry, the freshman, number 5. He's a quick little guard. I think they're just trying to find some scoring somewhere. They depended on Dyson Watson so much for their scoring that right now they're kind of just trying to find some other scoring from someone else.
They find Williams wide open, and he's going to draw the foul against Franklin and go to the line and shoot 2. And what's he listed at?
6'1". He looks a lot bigger than 6'1".
Yeah. All right, first free throw up for Williams. Got it. Extends out to 15.
But he's a pretty nice player to bring off the bench. I mean, he does so many good things for him.
Next free throw up. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for the ball. And nice hustle there by Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, Zane Franklin, when you bring that ball down, you got to be stronger with it. He just kind of brought it down, was kind of nonchalant with it. They were trying to, veteran move by Hughes, trying to knock the ball away.
Yeah, if you're going to bring it down, be prepared for what happens next. Kennett, Gilmore gets it inside to Flakes. Flakes working against Hughes. Back, they'll try 3 left wing, fight for it. Tucker Hughes clears it. And it's stolen away
by Perry, the little freshman.
Perry on the right side. Kicks out Flakes. He'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes. Hughes chins the basketball.
There we go. Finally,
yes,
someone chinning the ball.
Fundamental basketball. Left wing. Tilley tries shot. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Flakes clears it for the Indians. Across the timeline on the right side. He'll take it himself. Out of control, misses. Tucker Hughes again. Coach Klein saying, go, go, go. They'll try it on the left side. Connor. Check that. Sanders. Back to Connor. Tilley. Looks inside. Can't find his postman. Back to Tilley. They'll try the right corner for Connor. Connor gets into Hughes. Dishes to Williams. Swings at Tilley. They'll try three. Sanders, no good. Rebound, Gilmore. Gilmore. 3-on-3 fast break on the left side. Gets it to Perry. Perry puts up a little runner. Got it.
Yeah, he's a freshman. He's a good little player. I saw him play JV a couple weeks ago against New Madrid. He's a good little player and can get up and down the floor a little bit.
He might be one to watch here in the next few years, folks. Rebels, Sanders. Back to Connor. Pace starting to slow just a tad as we creep inside of 6. Try the lob play to Tilly. I like that set play, David.
Yeah, really nice play. They needed a bucket to kind of get them back in the groove a little bit, and that was a nice little play call there by Coach Klein.
Rebels back up by 15. 5:30 left to play in the first. Gilmore dribbles left side. Pressure by Williams. 24 versus 24. Hughes with a block.
Nice job by Hughes contesting that shot without fouling.
Hughes controls it. Nice pass. And I'll tell you what, you want to describe that one? That was a nice look.
Yeah, Hughes does so many things so well, but one thing he does is he sees the floor really well. He saw Connor underneath and made a great pass. And, Connor was fouled. Probably saved 2 points for sure. We'll see if he gets the free throws or not, but at least make him earn them.
Connor's, I like that hairstyle. That's kind of the old school hairstyle.
Tell you what, we've got a lot of different hairstyles in this tournament this year.
Back when you and I were coming through, of course, we won't say how old we are, but the mullets kind of coming back.
Yeah, we were both in school when those were kind of popular.
So thankful now my mom wouldn't let me get one.
Same here.
Hughes with a shot, no good. Rebound by Connor. Swings over to Tilly. Left wing for Sanders. Back to Connor. Tilly flashes the three, pulls it back. Connor inside of 5. Being pressured by Perry. Tilly, he'll try it. Rims out. Perry with the rebound. Connor with the steal. Sanders, check that. Sanders is going to be fouled by Flakes. He looked like he just gave him a hip check there, David.
Yeah, a little bit of hockey move right there. But yeah, great job there by Sanders getting that ball away from Perry. That's just a freshman mistake. You got to know where everybody is on defense, and he just kind of lost track of Sanders.
And if you're Kennett, you cannot let Gary Tilly flash right there, David.
No, you can't. And they just lost him right there, and he got an easy look, and he buried it.
Gilmore saves the basketball. Gets it off to Jones. Inside to Flakes. Pump Flake over Hughes. And that's kind of how you have to do when you've got a big guy like Hughes down there, David.
Yeah, you got to get in there and get position. And that was a really nice play there by Kennett. They needed that basket. They're down by 16 still.
Sanders gives way for Connor. Right wing for Tilly. Work the perimeter. Rebels being patient as we're inside of 4. Inside to Hughes. Misses a shot. Fight for it. Run out by Jones behind the back. Puts up a shot. No good. Saved by Perry. And they will reset.
I tell you what, Kennett has had numerous runouts this game, but just have not been able to finish on any of them.
Thomas tries to post up. Perry penetrates the lane, puts up a runner, no good. Rebound Tucker Hughes. Stolen away by Gilmore. Gilmore on the left side. Forces a shot, got it. He forced it, but he's got a nice stroke there, David.
He does. Gilmore, I think, is somebody that they're going to have to look to really kind of score here, especially as this game goes along. He's kind of their number 2 scorer on the season, and I think they need him to step up a little bit and kind of force the issue a little bit offensively.
Inside of 3, Rebels up by 14. Hughes is going to get whistled for the offensive foul and charge.
Yeah, nice play by Gilmore there, getting in position.
And he's probably going to have a seat with 2 fouls. Wally comes in.
Well, I tell you what, whenever he went out in the first quarter for those last 3 minutes, that's when Richland really extended that lead. They actually played pretty well with him not on the floor, which, just a testament to the teammates and everything when you can lose one of your better guys and you extend the lead.
Yeah, for a small school like Richland, they've got some depth, got some size. I even saw they had a Cole on the roster. Boy, that's bringing back the glory days.
Yeah, Sean Cole Jr., he's a heck of a player, and I'm sure we'll see him tonight. He was at Sykes last year at junior high. We ended up moving to Richland, and he's going to be a nice player for them. I'm sure we're going to see him tonight at some point.
Was that back in the Jimmy Lincoln days there?
I believe so, yeah.
A couple state titles. Perry. Back to Jones. Two-man game. The freshman being very, very patient. Coach McBroom wanting to pick up the pace. Trailing by 14. 2.5 left in the first half. Jones, he'll take it. No good. Fight for the ball. Tell you what, I really like this defense by the Rebels. They're not giving up anything.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job. Perry went hard into the bleachers there, but he comes up and Kennett really can't afford to lose anybody else. They already typically only go about 6-7 deep on their rotation anyway, and with one guy already out, you really don't need another one hurt.
Sanders over to Connor. Connor back to Williams, up and in.
I tell you what, when he gets the ball on the elbow, he is deadly. Just right around that 15-foot. But he is deadly.
Yeah, kind of that free throw line extended is kind of why he likes to make his hay there.
Yeah, he does not miss those.
Perry almost travels, kicks it out to Jones. Gilmore, he'll try it. The lefty, front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, rebound by Hunter Sanders. Sanders up to Tilley. Tilley in the lane, up and in. Nice look by Hunter Sanders. Nice finish by Gary Tilley.
Yeah, Richland just doing what they want right now. Got the lead up to 18, and Kennett has got to find some scoring somewhere.
Tell you what, I had Richland at the Orion Invitational early against Bell City and was impressed. They just kind of an off night as Jones converts, cuts the lead to 16. Coach McBroom, plenty of things to talk about at halftime. Flakes with the steal. Kicks it off Gilmore left side. Up and under. Nice move, David.
Yeah, I think he's got to be more aggressive on the offensive end. He can get to the rim and score. He can hit the outside shot. I think they're just going to need him to be a little more aggressive in here as we go along in this game.
Cuts it to 14. Inside of 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Game number 3, night number 3. Our final game as we'll pass the baton to our counterparts. Enjoyed bringing it to you. Hunter Sanders pulls it out, swings around. Tilley on the right side. Appears they're going to play for the final shot. Williams is trying to get open there. He's shrugging his shoulders. All right, they're making their move. Almost blocked. Tucker Hughes, fight for it. Gilmore making his presence known on the defensive end. Kennett will get the last chance. Knocked out of bounds. They're going to call a foul. I didn't catch who that was.
Yeah, I didn't see you got the foul here. We'll find out. That's going to be
now you might want to think about getting him. You'd hate for something to happen with 3.7. And, that's what we're going to do. Veteran move by Coach Klein. Been around a while. Used to be at Scott County Central coaching the Braves.
Yeah, his second stint here with Richland. Does a nice job with this Rebels team.
And who do we have checking in?
That's number 25, Deshaun Clake.
Okay, senior, 5'11". Free throw up, rattles in. Lead cut to 13, 3.7. Let's see what kind of shot we have from half court. They get a good look. Off the mark. And we're going to give David Jenkins a chance to look at his halftime statistics, get a chance to quench our thirst, and we're going to take a little break here. 30-17, the Richland Rebels are leading over the Kennett Indians. We're at halftime. You're listening to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder and Walls.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Prairie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Buren, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here. Game number 3, day number 3 of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here from Bloomfield High School in Bloomfield, Missouri. And I'm James Hodges, joined here courtside by David Jenkins. And David, a lot to talk about here in the first half. A lot of action. I'm going to let you break down some of these statistics we have going here.
Yeah, Kennett only shooting 28% from the floor. That's just not going to get it done. They're led in scoring by Antonio Flakes. He has 6, 4 points for Ty Jones, and Hayden Gilmore, 1 point for Sire Thomas, and 2 points for Charles Perry to round out their 17 points. But again, only 28% from the floor, and you know, that's just not going to get it done. You know, on the other side, you know, pretty balanced scoring for the Richland Rebels. They're led in scoring by Gary Tilley. He has 9. Eric Williams has 7. Jacob Wally has 6. 4 points for Tucker Hughes to go along with 9 rebounds. 3 points for Hunter Sanders, 1 point for Hayden Connor. They're shooting 46% from the floor, and you know, we're doing a really nice job. Only 28 or 29% from 3, 2 of 7, but they're doing a really nice job getting the ball in the middle and getting some buckets.
Yeah, and as both teams are finishing their warm-ups, we're going to take a short break, and I'll be back to bring you the call on Aycorp Sports for the BCT.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here from Bloomfield. James Hyde is joined here by David Jenkins. And David, this is our final half. I've enjoyed it, my friend.
I have. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a great tournament so far. Great tournament.
It has. We're going to get to enjoy this. I'll probably visit the hospitality room and head back to New Madrid County and watch our counterparts bring into action. We're here. Kennett with a basketball. Gilmore on the left side gets inside to Flakes. Being pressured by Wally. Kicks it out to Perry, who draws the start second half, up and in.
Yeah, nice job from Perry. I think they're really going to look to him and Gilmore here in this second half to try to get some scoring going for them.
Richland, Hunter Sanders being pressured by Jones. Kennett picking up the intensity. Wally on the right side. No good. Rebound. Thomas clears to Jones. Jones across on the left side in front of the benches. Kicks it out to Flakes. Almost travels. And controlled by Jones. They'll reset.
Kennett on a 7-0 run. I mean, they finished the half on a 5-0 run and get the first bucket of the second half here.
Thomas runs out. Cleared by Tilley. Gets it off to Connor. Connor back to Hunter Sanders. Coach McRoom barking out what he wants defensively. Kennett getting up and guarding. They get it over, work the perimeter. Tilley thinks about it. Hunter Sanders takes it. Back rim, no good. Fight for it. Out of bounds off of Tucker Hughes, I think there, David.
Yeah, and Kennett getting after it defensively. I think they know they've got to, they're going to have to, turn defense into offense a little bit, and they got Perry in here, the little freshman, try to kind of get to the rim and try to give them a spark.
Nice pass inside. Jones to Flakes, and you can tell Kennett looks like a totally different team.
Yeah, the 9-0 run leading back to about 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Shot is missed. Controlled by Gilmore. Gets it off to Perry. Perry backs it out on the left side. Clears to Gilmore. Perry, he'll try one. Wow. Got it. And just like that, David, we've got a 6-point game.
I'm telling you, that freshman can play. And, they were down by as many as 18. Now they're back down to just by 6.
Wally to Tilley. Back to Wally. Misses. The left-handed layup cleared by Gilmore. Gilmore blows past 2 defenders. Kicks it off to Jones. He'll try a 3. Wow. You might want to look at a timeout now.
Yeah, you got to get a timeout.
Yep. We're going to take a timeout too. 3-point game, 30-27. Back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
And David, we talked about the fight in the Indians. Now you're starting to see it a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen them play several times this year, and they are never out of a game. They continue to fight and work, and Coach McBroom, he does such a great job. His team has bought into everything he's been teaching them, and they're coming out here fighting. They're not going to go down quietly, and he's pressing the right buttons now by getting the freshman in, Charles Perry. He's hit a couple baskets and it kind of gave him the spark, and then that Ty Jones 3, that was huge. Cut it to 3 here, and they're on a 15-0 run, leading back to about 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
And Tucker Hughes, nice pass. Wally on the left side and one, and that's what you want to see.
Exactly.
If you're Richland coming off a timeout.
Exactly. Coach Klein called a timeout knowing they needed a basket. You knew they were going to come out and press. He drew it up, and it was perfectly drawn up and executed by the Rebels.
Inside of 5.5 minutes of the third quarter, and Wally with a chance to extend his team's lead to 6, and he does. A little 3-point play the old-fashioned way, and Jones behind the back, pressured by Connor. Gets it off to Perry. Perry gives way for Jones on the right wing. Thomas with a pick. Gilmore thinks about it, decides better. Flakes out to Jones. Penetration. Thomas. Pass used. Fumbled around by Gilmore. Don't see that a lot. Williams is the beneficiary, up and in.
Yeah, Gilmore saw his teammate wide open in the corner, and thought about passing before he actually had the ball.
Jones misses a layup on the right side. Rebound cleared by Hayden Connor. Williams, that's his shot.
He's not going to miss it. He's not going to miss it. He is deadly from about 12 to 15 feet, just deadly.
There's a kid I used to play a little pickup game in PE, and you never wanted to leave him over in that corner, that right corner, and that's kind of what comes to mind for me. Some people just have their spots on the floor, and you've got to take it away.
Yeah,
Flakes.
nice look, though.
Up and in.
Yeah, Kennett, a great job getting the ball down in the post to Flakes.
Wally gives way to Hughes. Hughes, little ill-advised shot, misses. Perry showing his quickness to Flakes. Nice spin move, blocked by Williams. Tell you what, he's one of the top 6 man in this tournament.
Yeah, he has to be. That's a heck of a block. There's no way he's 6'1", though. No way.
Not buying it. Sorry. Tilly is fouled by Thomas. That's an easy call. He pulled his arm down.
Yeah. He was kind of got caught out of position there and had to foul him. And Tilly go to the line here for a couple free throws. Neither team shooting free throws very well. Richland 3 of 7, Kennett 3 of 8. So
first shot up and in. 38-29 as we have some substitutions. Thomas gonna take a breather. 3:42 left to play in the third. Tilly, next one in. Lead back out to 10, just like that. Jones and Gilmore bring across, get off to Perry. The hot hand, sometimes you gotta ride it. Gilmore, he'll try it. Nice left-handed stroke.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a full timeout. We're gonna take a short break. And you're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports. We're back here, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game number 3, day number 3. A break and a rest coming up for everybody tomorrow, and some of these guys need it. A lot of these guys have worked every single game of the tournament. I'm James Hodges, joined here by David Jenkins. And David, a lot of runs. Let's talk about runs by Kennett and then by Richland.
Yeah, a quick little 15-0 run over for Kennett. Got them back in this game, down to 3. Since then, it's been Richland's kind of pushed the lead back up to 7, but, it certainly doesn't feel as secure for Richland as it did, early, about midway through that second quarter. Kennett back in this game and finding some offense and doing a really nice job.
And I think that timeout went a little bit over a minute.
Yeah, I think everybody needed an extra little break there.
Yeah. All right, we're back to live action. Hunter Sanders. Tilly gets it across half court for the Rebs. Sanders. Nice look, though. He saw Wally down there. Sometimes you got to try that little one-handed zip pass.
Yeah, he did. And, Kennett doing a nice job switching up defenses all game long, especially here in the second half. They've played some different zones and man and just trying whatever they can just to get back in this game.
Tilly, left corner, why not? Rims out, Flakes. 2-on-2, fast break, Euro. Misses the layup. Wally clears the boards for Hughes. Tucker Hughes. Off to Eric Williams. Back to Hunter Sanders. Hughes. Up, in.
Yeah, nice strong take there by Hughes. I'll tell you what, if Kennett had half of the little bunnies that they've missed in this game, I think they would have the lead right now. They just have had trouble finishing at the basket.
They've certainly had their chances. We'll see how it plays out. We're inside of 3 minutes left in the third. Tucker Hughes to the line, converts, and one. Another conventional three-point play. Up by 10, double digits are the Rebs. Jones between the legs. Inside pass, top of the key. Rebels in their zone defense. The freshman, Perry, misses a shot, cleared by Tilly. Sanders, pressured by Perry. Williams, there's his spot.
Not going to miss it.
How many times have we said it?
Not going to miss it.
Are you and I the only ones seeing this?
Apparently so, because from 12 to 15 feet, he's not missing them. You know, you got to know where he's at when he's right around there. You got to get a hand in his face or something.
Coach McBroom just shaking his head. Jones. Perry, the two-man game with Gilmore. McBroom barking out instructions. Jones, Perry, pump fake over Hughes, and we're going to have a foul on Williams.
Yeah, little freshman taking it into the trees, but was able to draw the foul there. But I tell you what, he's going to be a good one for Kennett in the next couple of years.
Inside of 2 minutes, third foul on Tucker Hughes, and he knew it. Who we got getting ready to check in over there?
Looks like Sean Cole Jr.
Been waiting on his appearance. Let's see what he's got for us. And here he comes. Hughes is going to have a seat probably for the final two. So he's ready to go in the fourth. Stretch run. Veteran move by Coach Klein. Perry with a chance to cut it to 11. And with a flick of the wrist, he does. Sanders, pressured by Perry. Gets it across the timeline to Wally. Wally, back to Williams. Sanders thinks about it. Tilly, right corner, penetrates. Misses a shot. Out of bounds. Good body control, though.
Yeah, real nice body control. You know, this press from Kennett just is not able to get a lot of turnovers here from Richland. Richland handling that really well, and you know, I think that's a lot of the difference in the score. Is just Kennett was able to get close, but just never could get over that hump there. And you know, Richland doing a nice job taking care of the basketball.
Gilmore, right wing, back to Jones. Nice pass to Flakes. Misses it, gets his own and one.
Good follow there.
That's
nice
why you
job.
teach him to stay with it, David.
Absolutely. Great job staying with it, getting the putback, and then he gets an and one, so got a chance to cut this thing back down to 8.
1:21 left to play in the third quarter. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared by Wally. Wally gets it knocked away by Jones, saves it. Love to see a big man on the floor for his team.
Yeah, just excellent hustle there by Wally. He's one of those gritty guys who just does everything you need him to do as a coach.
Colt, nice look, got Williams underneath, knocked away, out of bounds, and they will retain. Looks like Franklin, nice tip, out of bounds.
Yeah, Williams too close to the basket there. He needs to back out to about 12, 15 feet.
Yeah, that's his spot. Tilly for 3, goes begging, and Williams is going to go to the line with a chance to put his team back up to 11-point lead.
If he shoots these free throws anything like he shoots his jumpers, I think these are money.
Yeah, he might want to stand to the right or left of the free throw line. We joke, but we're serious. All right.
Yeah, he just got such a nice stroke right there. He's just a really nice player, and he comes off the bench. A lot of teams would love to have him in their starting lineup.
And Franklin's going to have a seat for this final 53 seconds of the third, and Thomas is going to check back in to battle with Wally on the left side. Free throw misses. Nice putback by Tilly, misses, and they're going to get him with a little shove on the backside of Flakes.
Yeah, I got him with the body on the backside, and that's kind of just a frustration. You know, you miss the little bunny, and you try to get the ball back. To, you know, kind of a little bit of frustration there.
I've seen it a lot. Jones walks it across. Richland going to a man-to-man defense, still mixing and matching. Jones back to Gilmore. Gilmore pressured by Cole. Looks to the left, backs it out. Weaves it to Jones. Back to Flakes. They'll check Thomas on the right side. Thomas with the fader. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound Cole. Cole clears to Sanders. Back to Cole. 14 seconds. Williams looking for his spot. And Coach Klein, and he missed it. But it doesn't count because we're going to have a quick timeout. 45-35. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
All right, we're back here. James Hodge is joined with David Jenkins. And David, what are you seeing out there?
Well, I think Coach Klein, I think he wants to get one last shot here. He's wanting to set something up. Calling timeout here with 11.5 seconds left in this quarter. Kennett has done a really nice job closing in and getting this thing back to a 3-point lead at one point. But, Richland's been able to stretch it back out to 10. And I think Coach Klein wants something specific here to give them a 12 or 13-point lead.
Well, we'll see what we got here. Drawn up with 11.5. Kennett looking for the trap. Flakes applying pressure to Connor. And it's knocked out of bounds. The officials got together, and I think that's what, if you're not sure, you always want to get it right.
Yeah, again, another great job of officiating by this crew, and they're going to give the ball over to Kennett. Kennett's got a chance to cut this lead to under 10.
And look who's coming in. Williams. Good veteran move by Coach Klein, getting Hughes out, and Wally's checking that right elbow.
Yeah, and Cole Jr.'s back in too. He's going to face guard Gilmore here.
Jones between the legs, 3 seconds. Kicks out for Flakes. Airs it out. 45-35, head to the final buzzer. We're going to take a short break. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
And we're back here. Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's been a fun run. We're not finished yet. David Jenkins and I, final quarter. And this game can still be anybody's game, David.
Yeah, Kennett's known for kind of fighting back and not going away. And Richland's doing everything they can to put them away. But, Richland, they're shooting at a better clip, 18 of 43, but they didn't have a great quarter. But you look at Kennett shooting 14 of 40 so far in this game. And a lot of those misses came in the paint real close to the basket. They just can't get some of those little bunnies to fall. And that's your 10-point difference to me.
Yeah, it's like I said, both teams have had their opportunities, and they still do. I mean, we'll see. I know Kennett's got some fight. They've showed it. You kind of get that feeling if they can ever tie it or get the lead, they might not relinquish. But I've got a feeling that the Rebels are going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, one thing Richland's not doing, as I get ready to say it, is Gilmore with the steal and lay it up and in. Richland kind of got away there for a little bit of going inside. I think they need to go back inside, try to get some easy baskets. We got an injury here as Sanders has something wrong. Got poked in the eye or something.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Looks like Cole's going to come spell him. He's covered up pretty good. Looks like his right eye. And we've got the trainer coming, checking. Hopefully he's okay. Wally over there checking on him as well.
Tell you what, we've lost some good players in this tournament. Missing some games because of injuries.
We have Kennett picking up full court. Gets it off to Williams. Williams checking his backside. Gets it off to Tilley. Tilley, left hand.
Nice
wow.
Play.
Body control. again from Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly's been settling for a lot of outside shots, but right there he kind of went to the rim hard and was able to get it to fall and the and one. And I think if you're Coach Klein, you want to see a lot more of that from Tilly.
All right, he's going to have a chance for a three-point play. 7:28 left to play in regulation. Lead back out to 11 as Tilly converts. Gilmore gives way for Jones on the right side. Flakes, two-man game with Jones between the legs. Kennett works the perimeter, and Flakes wasn't ready for it. Hughes takes it away. He will bring it up himself. Gets it off to Cole. 7 minutes remaining. Tilly, looks like they're running some clock here, David.
Yeah, I think they're content. They've got a 11-point lead, and they're fine to run as much clock as they can right here.
Tilly with the jumper.
Another mid-range jumper. Another one. Williams not the only one on this team that can kind of hit the mid-range shot. Nice shot there by Tilly.
Tell you what, the Reds are looking like a totally different team than the one I saw up at championship night at Buren earlier this year. Another well-run tournament. Ball is stolen away.
Another turnover. If you want to get back in this game, if you're Kennett, you can't turn the ball over.
And you can't turn it over like that if you're Richland. And
no, Coach Klein's not going to be happy with that. Sanders does check back in the game, though. So
I think Sanders might have checked himself back in. I like that. Hey, a coach that trusts his players. I like it. All right. Perry gets it back to Jones. Connor, Sanders is feeling it. I'm glad he's okay. Perry, left wing. Pressure by Williams. Jones, he'll take it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Tilly. Tilly to Sanders. Pressure by Jones. Across on the right side, and I think Sanders kind of created that foul, David.
Yeah, that's just a veteran play, though. You know that you can kind of create that contact. He's going to get the call 9 times out of 10. So great play there by Sanders.
Tilly is fouled. I believe that's going to go against Gilmore. He thinks otherwise, but
yeah, don't they always though? Whenever you commit a foul, did you ever commit a foul that you actually thought was a foul?
And I'll tell you what, I stopped refereeing pickup games in my PE class. I just call your own, boys.
Yeah.
It works out better that way.
Yeah, nobody's ever happy when you're calling them. So.
All right, that's why I never got into it. I enjoy this side of things a lot better. As Tilly makes the first one, lead back out to 14. Inside of 6 minutes in regulation. Makes the second. You got to like a veteran team making their foul shots, David.
Yeah, they kind of struggled with it earlier in the game, but down the stretch, whenever they're needing them here, they're starting to make them, and they're now up to 10 of 15 and doing a nice job from the free throw line.
Perry gets it off to Gilmore. Gilmore working against Sanders. Sanders with the steal gets it to Hughes. Hughes. Chin the ball, use your pivot foot. Fundamental basketball, David.
And they were late seeing Tilly underneath the basket.
The Boo Birds are out.
Yeah.
I guess they thought a call was missed.
Yeah, I couldn't tell right there, but what I did see was Williams had the ball up the top of the key and just did not see Tilly wide open underneath the basket until everybody started screaming at him, and by then it was too late.
Jones, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Flakes, lost the handle again. He's lost the handle a couple of times here in the second half.
Yeah, I think fatigue is getting into a little bit of Kennett there. They look a little tired here. It takes a lot to get back in the game the way they did. They had to play so hard yesterday. They don't have a deep bench. So I think fatigue kind of sets in here in this game for Kennett.
Shot goes up by Perry, back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Williams. Williams working against Gilmore, gets it off. Tucker Hughes. Hughes take it himself.
Yeah, they're going to run some clock here, I think.
Up by 15 points. Sanders stolen away. Perry, 2-on-3, fast break, and foul on the floor. I believe that's going to go against Connor.
Yeah, it looks like it is. If you're Richland, it's one thing to run some clock off, but you can't turn it over. I mean, sometimes it's just better just to run your offense and try to get to the basket. as opposed to running the clock. Maybe what Coach Klein's thinking.
Flakes, no good. Rebound, Tilly. Tilly gets it off to Connor. Connor backs it out for Tilly. They will run some clock. I do believe 4:30 left in regulation. And the floor is spread, David.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to do if you're Richland, but just got to make sure you don't turn the ball over.
Nice up and in. We used to have an offense back in the day called Princeton. We just spread the floor and back cuts, and Jason Irby and Coach Bidwell liked it. He called Jason Irby to have him draw that one up.
Yeah, those back cuts are great, especially in high school basketball, and a great shot there right there by Gilmore.
Timeout, Kennett. We're going to take a quick timeout. You're listening to the BCT on Aycorp Sports. Great song. Oh. We're back here, the 68th Annual Christmas Tournament. James Hodge is joined by David Jenkins. And David, now we're inside of 4, 12-point lead, getting a little sloppy.
Yeah, it is, and you feel like if you're Kennett, it's now or never. You've got to get after it now and start getting some turnovers and get some points and cut into this lead, because if you don't, it's going to get away from you.
Yeah, we'll see. Timeout situation, not for sure. I know both coaches have used them pretty well to stop runs. Both teams have had runs, and we'll see what we got coming out. And it's going to be Richland Rebel basketball, as it appears Sanders will inbound. Kennett will pick up full court, kind of in a 1-2-1-1 press, looking for a trap. Williams, 3-on-1, they've got numbers. Misses the layup, and he's going to go to line. Had no problem beating that press, though.
No, none at all, and able to get it down inside. Just couldn't finish, but they're going to get to the line and shoot two.
Again, it's going to come down to free. Coach Klein's over there talking to the officials. This play's starting to really feel it. You can tell people are kind of jockeying for position, trying to find a seat.
Attendance this week has been outstanding. Last night they had to pull out the bleachers in the far end down there, and you never see that on the second night. You might have it on here on the third night as well, as this thing starts to fill up.
I saw that, and I was thinking the same thing. Free throws made, lead up to 14. Inside of 4. Jones, head of the key. Richland, 2-3 zone, still mixing on the D's.
You can't take too much time if you're Kennett. You got to get something going here.
Jones, back out to Thomas, big man, looking for a friend, gets it in.
Nice.
Oh, sometimes I've said it before. Sometimes it's better be lucky than good. As Franklin puts it in.
Nice awareness there by Gilmore. He wasn't going to, he was fumbling the ball, but a good little tap pass and got points out of it. Cut it to 12.
Connor gets it out of the corner. Veteran move for Tilly. Tilly, left wing. Gilmore applying the pressure.
Yeah, if you're Kennett, you got to get some stops. You can't give it. They're running clock, and you can't have it in without getting the ball back here if you're Kennett.
Yeah, we're flirting with 2:30 at this point. Still a 12-point lead. Connor has numbers. When you get the numbers, you just go ahead and put it in.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want your stall offense to work. If you're Coach Klein, a great job there by Richland.
Jones back out to Perry. Two-man game with Jones. He'll try the left side. Gets into Thomas on the block. Back out to Jones. Jones gives way to Perry. Jones on the right side, got a lane, misses it.
Another one.
If you're going to come back and win, you got to have those.
Yeah, they've just missed so many of those just right around the basket today. Just Kennett, just if you had half of those, they would be in the lead here, but they just haven't been able to put them down.
That's going to be the third foul on Jones, and that's going to send Sanders to the line, shooting 2. First shot up and in. Lead extends to 15. Flakes checks back in for Thomas. Who else we got checking in?
So Corey Ray checked in, number 0, the senior.
Haven't seen him that much. We'll see what he's got. Connor. Again, they're making it when it counts, David.
Yeah, they are, and that's a sign of a good team. We've seen several games in this tournament where the games have been lost at the free throw line. They didn't make them when they needed to, but this Richland team's making them, and it looks like they're going to live to play here another night. Back-to-back upsets.
Yeah, you got to be happy for the Richland Rebel squad. They've had some lean years, and timeout. We're going to take a quick one, too. You're listening to the Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined by David Jenkins, and the clock keeps ticking.
Yeah, it does, and Kennett's got to show a little more urgency on offense. I think they're spending too much time passing around, but I think it's you've got to get steals here. If you can't get steals, I think Richland's pretty much got this game in hand.
Kennett picking up full court man-to-man this time. Connor loses it, clears it to Williams. Williams, wide open, Tilly on the left side. And that's the way the ball bounces sometimes.
Yeah, they just dissected that press, nicely. And Coach McBroom is just, not happy. But it's just a really nice job there by Richland handling the press.
Lead extends to 16. Inside at 130. Chance for another three-point play. Tilly got it. 17-point lead. It's slipping away for the Indians.
Yeah, the biggest lead of the game for Richland was 18 there in the second quarter. Kennett did a nice job fighting back, but I think they used all their gas getting back in the game and weren't able to ever get over that hump.
And if you're Williams, you don't want to do that. You don't want to foul. You don't want to stop the clock.
No, not at all. And it's a 17-point game here. And just it's kind of one of those things where you want to defend. They do have fouls to give. They've got a couple more fouls to give before they would shoot free throws. But nice play by Sanders.
Connor, another layup on the left side, misses. No foul. Hughes, they're just letting him play now, David.
Yeah. It's one of those now where they're only going to blow the foul if we see blood.
19-point lead. Starting to get out of hand. And it's almost over. Kennett's tournament will come to an end here on Saturday afternoon.
I'll tell you what, Richland's going to have a matchup with either Risco or Van Buren in that nice shot there by Gilmore. But in that fifth-place game on Monday, that's going to be a heck of a game either way, no matter which team they get.
Now, I'm going to enjoy that one from the comfort of my recliner unless I get the call. And I'm going to let our counterparts bring it some action. They do a wonderful job, as does everybody here at Aycorp, everybody here at Bloomfield. David, it's been very enjoyable.
It has.
And it appears our final score is going to be 63-47 as the Rebs get a day off tomorrow, and they will move on to championship night, play for 5th place on Monday. And partner, I'm going to let you go over these stats, and we'll close it out.
Absolutely.
And pass the baton.
Absolutely. Gary Tilley was the leading scorer for the Richland Rebels. He had 21 points, followed by Eric Williams, who had 14. Jacob Walling had 9. Tucker Hughes had 9. Tucker Hughes also had 13 rebounds, just 1 point shy of a double-double. 5 points for Aiden Connor and 5 points for Hunter Sanders as Richland shot 42% from the field, pulled down 40 rebounds. And just really a well-played game, I think, from Richland. Kennett, on the other hand, they improved their field goal percentage, got it up to 38%, but just wasn't enough. They were then scoring by Hayden Gilmore's 15. Antonio Flakes had 14. 8 points from the freshman off the bench, Charles Perry. 7 points for Ty Jones. 2 points for Zane Franklin. 1 point for Sire Thomas. They were out-rebounded, though, 40-20 in the game. That was a big part of the game, too. Richland able to control the boards. And so Richland will move on. They'll play in the fifth-place championship game against the winner of this one, the Risco Tigers and the Van Buren Bulldogs. And that ball game ought to be a great one. We'll have, like I said, our counterparts will have that here in just a second.
Yeah, both teams are taking the court. Looks like the Risco Tigers, who lost a tough one to Dexter last night. Van Buren lost to East Prairie. Partner, I'm going to go see what's on the grill over there. It smells like good food.
Absolutely. It's been a fun time. Enjoyed doing it with you.
David, I enjoyed it again, my friend. And, folks, we're going to take a break and pass the baton to Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Take care, everybody. Happy New Year.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. that the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good evening and welcome back to Aycorp Sports coverage of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Jim Riker, and alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford, we will bring you the rest of Day 3 of this great tournament. Our first game is the second, fifth place semifinal between the number 7 seed Van Buren Bulldogs and the number 6 seed Risco Tigers.
Jim, this last game of the day where only one of these teams playing will be here on championship night. After that, everybody else tonight has a spot reserved on Monday, but only one of these teams will make it. Will it be the Van Buren Bulldogs or the Risco Tigers? The Bulldogs got to this point with an overtime win, which they were down 21 to the Doniphan Dons in the third quarter with about 2 minutes remaining, and come back to win that one in overtime. And then they lost to a very good East Prairie Eagles team last night, despite 3 players scoring in double figures. Bang Wagner, Townsley, and Smith with 24, 15, and 14 respectively. And they come into this game and they're going to face a very different looking team they're not used to seeing is a Risco Tiger team. The Tigers lost in a classic game last night at the 8:30 time slot to the Dexter Bearcats, where the Tigers were led by Owen Porter, who poured in 34 points and 15 rebounds. Sammy Smith, the Tigers all-stater, was also held to just 15 points, while only 9 field goal attempts, Jim. And I tell you, 2 different contrasting styles. Risco likes to get it up and down the floor quick and score on runouts. Van Buren seems to be really good in their half-court sets.
Yeah, it should be an interesting matchup. Risco's got to shoot the ball a little better than they did last night. They were 3 of 3 at one point shooting of 3, and they ended up 3 of 15, so they went 0 for 12 at the end. And, I was thinking about that last night. They really miss Coach Blankenship's son.
They do.
He graduated, of course, but...
And the Denison kid as well. But,
yes.
One thing I've noticed, Risco is not, that ain't the first game they struggled from 3. And I think these boys' mindset hasn't changed. They're still going to shoot it. That's a dangerous area. And the fight that this Van Buren Bulldog team has in it right now and the way they play, they're gutsy, they're well coached. I'm telling you, Jim, I'm leaning a Van Buren Bulldog guy tonight. I think they're going to pull this one out and move on to Monday night.
I would sort of agree with that. We'll go with our starting lineups here. Van Buren will be the visitors on the scoreboard, and they'll start like, I take that back. It looks like Risco's the visitor on the scoreboard. They start like this. Landon Baker is 6'1" senior, number 0. Number 3, Eli Rogers is 6'1" junior. Owen Fortner is 6'4" junior in the middle, number 14. Sammy Smith, 6'3" senior, number 20. And the final starter, senior, 6'1", number 34, Clayton Godsey. They're coached by Brandon Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. And for the Van Buren Bulldogs, the number 7 seed in this tournament, they will go like this. 6'2" guard, number 6'2" guard, number 1, Elijah Van Wagner. A 6-foot junior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. A 6'2" sophomore, number 3, Carter Freeze. A 6'3" senior, number 10, Nathan Smith. And a 6'2" junior, number 33, Hayes Townsley. They are coached by Jacob Black, assisted by Corey Reeker and Bobby. They rebound well. They do a lot of things well, and Coach Black has his kids. They play hard all the time.
Yeah, I spoke with Coach Black before the game. You know, he always talks about, I constantly just trying to find ways to motivate kids, to keep them pushing. And, the talk on them when the season show was they will struggle rebounding, and, man, they have worked. They showed out on the rebounding boards. They out-rebounded East Prairie last night that game, which is impressive all in itself.
Absolutely right. Smith gets open for 3, misses it, no good. Rebound, Van Wagner. Van Buren brings it down the court. Van Wagner's had 2 fantastic games so far. Knocked out of bounds, good hands by Smith. Knocked out of bounds, will go back to Van Buren. Van Wagner has been, I think, he had 30 in the first game and 20-plus last night in the loss to East Prairie. He triggers the inbounds. Inside to Van Wagner. Turnaround jumper off the glass and good.
Boy, that's a good move right there. He faked everybody out. I thought he was going to kick it out myself, and he just turned around and went back up.
Smith with it for Risco. To Rogers. To Fortner, had the big night last night. Baker to Smith. Godsey, little movement offense here. Fortner to Godsey, down the lane, up and good. Clayton Godsey saw the little seam. He puts it up, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, not the cutter you would expect right there in Clayton Godsey.
Jumper up, Hawkins, no good. Rebound taken down by Godsey. Off to Fortner. He's going to take it in. Picks up his dribble, kicks it off to Smith. Smith to the basket, up and good. Up and under for 2, and it's 4-2 Risco.
Nice move by Smith in the lane and went to that left hand.
The winner of this one will take on the Richland Rebels tomorrow night at 5:30 for the 5th place trophy.
Monday night. We'll
Monday
tomorrow.
night, you're right. That's right. I forgot. So used to being 4 straight days. Van Wagner going to be called for a travel. Risco will have the basketball here. This has sort of been a tournament with a number of injuries in it. Both these teams have sort of managed to stay away from it, but in that last game, of course, Dyson Watson was not able to play after the concussion. Geiling for Bernie with a broken foot, so there's been a lot of injuries in this tournament, it seems like.
Derek Powell out for the tournament.
That's exactly right. Nice reverse layup by Landon Baker. And 2. Yeah, that's exactly right. Powell out for the Puxico Indians.
Well, Baker's a kid that'd like to get going. He has been kind of hot and cold this tournament, and got him a tough basket right there.
Free throw up and good. Yeah, we did him at Clarkson, of course, and we've had him here a couple times, and he and Eli Rogers offensively need to get going for Risco to take some of the pressure off of Fortner and Smith, I think.
Yeah, Rogers is a kid, he could be lightning in a bottle at times last year, but he has really struggled to get it going this year. He's missing easy bunny layups at the rim and kind of been of a snake bit this year.
Hayes Townsley, a nice move inside. He's played well in this tournament as well, and it's 7-4. To Fortner at the free throw line. To Rogers, and he'll pull it back out. Screen set by Godsey. Rogers will take the left-handed jumper, and good. And that's not what he's been doing lately, and that's what really would help Risco a ton.
Yeah, he's been missing those shots. The form looks good. When I watch the hand back and set, he's just missed a lot of those, but drained one right there.
Little trap here. 1-3-1 zone. Freeze down the baseline, up and good. Carter Freeze for 2, and it's 9-6.
Well, Freeze, another kid for Van Buren's had a really nice tournament so far.
Smith in the lane, no good. Gets his own rebound. It's loose on the floor. Oh, nice job at kicking it out. Fortner, top of the circle, 3, good. Great job by Sammy Smith at keeping that alive and kicking it out.
Yeah, Fortner's going to get him started on three-point baskets, I guess.
Riley Calvert sets a check in for the Tigers. Van Wagner up and good. Strong move inside. He's got 4 now. At 12-8. Godsey goes down the baseline, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled in there, I believe, by Van Wagner. And that'll send Clayton Godsey, the 6'1 senior, to shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, another deal for Van Wagner, Jim. For the most of the tournament down low, he's been a little undersized. He has played really well on defense. Only in a game against Doniphan, it was late in the game then did he get in foul trouble, but he has played really, really well down low.
Yeah, he really has. You're exactly right. Decina checks in for Van Buren, and Vasquez checks in for Risco. And now Riley Calvert, after the made free throw, will give Clayton Godsey a break. 14-8 here. Risco started off very hot. They're 5 of 8. Van Buren 4 of 5 shooting the ball. Nice pass inside. Van Wagner couldn't quite handle it, but goes up, misses the shot. It's tipped, still tipped. Good hands by Vasquez there. Ahead to Rogers. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2. And great hands by Vasquez there.
Yeah, Risco is a team who likes to get out and run anyway, and they saw a ball bobbing around, and they know what to do, just tip it.
So Eli Rogers will shoot 2 free throws. 6'1 junior, up and it bounces all the way around, falls out. Foul, by the way, was on Decina, his first team foul number 3 already on Van Buren. Missed them both.
Boy, there's another one. Good rotation on the basketball from Rogers there. Looked like a good shot, just rimmed out.
Smith with the basketball. Cutter down the lanes. He's going to be called for a travel. Townsley just drug a foot a little bit.
Yeah, lost the footing. I mean, he knew what to do. He wanted to go in there and put a spin on, and the footing just kind of left him.
Smith brings it up. Kicks it off to Vasquez. Back to Smith. Rogers in the Calvert. Vasquez open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Riley Calvert there for the putback. And it's 16-8.
Boy, I didn't exactly like the kick out to 3 when Calvert was that open in the lane, but it worked out just fine for him.
Still in the 1-3-1 zone. Townsley in the corner. Then they get into Van Wagner. Works his way inside, misses the shot, gets his own offensive board. Triple teamed in there, and then good job, good decision of knocking it off of one of the Risco players' legs. Devin DeWolf in for Van Buren, and Caden Carlisle for the Tigers of Risco. Townsley for 3, good, and it's 16-11. Carlisle tries to get it inside. Van Wagner will kick, and it'll be out of bounds to Risco. Vasquez with it. Out to Carlisle. And Smith's going to be called for a travel.
Well, I can tell you, Sammy Smith just has not been the Sammy Smith we've been used to in the past this tournament. Still a fine player, but he just hasn't looked as sharp as we've seen him in the past.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He's just made a couple of he missed 4 free throws here tonight, which is very unusual for him. I would agree with you.
And, he's a kid who's generally used to playing in under pressure situations because he's relied on so much. And you kind of wonder, is it all the tournament, the crowds they bring in? But, yeah, just not the – and still, he's performed nicely, but just not the usual.
Van Wagner inside, blocked by Calvert. Smith comes away with it. Nice dish to Carlisle. Up, missed the shot, no good. Tipped, taken down by Townsley. Ahead to Hawkins. And Smith gets back on defense and knocks it out of bounds.
Well, that's an opportunity for Risco that you got to look at and say, well, you got to find a way to get a better shot off from that. That was a gimme basket they just left.
Freeze with it across to Townsley. He'll take the 3, all long, no good. Freeze with the rebound. 15-foot jumper and good. Carter Freeze for 2. Fortner sees the opening, gets it knocked away, though it's a turnover. Ahead to Hawkins. Puts it on the floor, gives it off inside to Smith. Reverse layup and good, and he'll be fouled. What a move by Nathan Smith.
You're thinking he's going to go on the left side of the rim right there, and then he does an up and under to the other side there and draws a foul.
Foul is on Riley Calvert, his first, team foul number 1. And Nathan Smith a chance to tie this ball game up. Free throw up and no good. Rebound Calvert. Gotze checks in to replace Fortner during those free throws. 1:35 in the first quarter. Carlisle with it. Puts it on the floor, goes to the basket, up and no good. Van Wagner gets tied up, but I believe we'll have a foul on Carlisle. It'll be the second team foul, the first one on Caden Carlisle. So 16-15, under a minute and a half to go here in the first quarter. Hawkins with it, has to do something with it. Off of Vasquez and out of bounds. Timeout by Coach Jacob Black, a 30-second timeout. So, Bobby, we'll keep it right here in what's been a good, entertaining game so far.
Good game. I think Risco has settled. They're not taking a ton of three-point shots tonight. They've kind of calmed that down. I remember showing 3. I thought they had knocked down 2, though. I thought that Fortner and maybe Vasquez had knocked one down over here on the wing, but I remember showing 1 of 3. But, it's good to see them kind of just step back and get control of themselves from that area after having a rough night and a rough stretch really from downtown, keeping themselves in a little bit more controlled situation tonight.
Both teams scoring pretty spread out so far, which is a good sign. And you would expect that both these teams have a lot of scores on them, no question.
They do, but the guys who generally got it done this season, Fortner and Smith, has been big for Risco, and I'm sure they're going to look for opportunities to light up the numbers here not too long from now. And Van Wagner's shown some skill already tonight. He's got 4, but he's another one to keep an eye on as this game progresses. Watch his numbers go up.
Hawkins with it to Smith. Gets double teamed at the free throw line, puts it on the floor, loses control, and there's going to be a foul called there. We'll go out of bounds to Van Buren.
And I think for Van Buren, more importantly for Wagner, he's been a 20 and 30-point performer for this tournament?
Yes.
I think they've got to have him in that range. He's been the heart and soul of that offensive scoring. They're going to need him to be big tonight.
Foul went on Gotze, his first. Team foul number 3, both teams with 3. Hawkins with a tough catch, goes cross court to Freeze for the 3. Good. Carter Freeze has made a number of 3s, and it gives Van Buren the lead 18-16.
Yeah, Carter Freeze has been a man down there from that corner 3 this tournament.
Nice job of keeping Sammy Smith out of the lane. And Gotze tries to get it ahead to Smith. He makes the catch, goes up, blocked by Van Wagner. Gotze there, though, for the putback to tie it up at 18.
Well, Gotze with a pass ahead, the run out, and then a rebound and the score.
Freeze again, that one's going to be short. Rebound by Calvert. Ahead to Carlisle. Gives it off to Calvert. Back to Carlisle in the corner for three. Good. Caden Carlisle gives Risco the lead back 21-18.
If you want to see how rebounding is done, watch Risco. When they rebound, they immediately look up the floor to get the ball advanced quickly to see if they can get a run-out score.
Freeze a long three at the buzzer, just off the rim. So we're at the end of one, and it's been a good one so far. It's the Risco Tigers 21, the Van Buren Bulldogs 18. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with second quarter action on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. This is a fifth place semifinal game. And when you look at the stats, Bobby, I mean, they are almost identical.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good all over the board. You know, the closest shooting percentage, made shots, inside the arc, outside the arcs, rebounding. Rebounding Risco does have a small edge, 10-7, but not a huge spread there. You know, both these teams just playing sound basketball right now after one quarter.
The winner of this one, as we said, will play Richland on Monday at 5:30. And the fifth place game, the game before that will be the Consolation Championship, and that'll be the Twin Rivers Royals. And the Bloomfield Wildcats will be playing for that Consolation Trophy at 4 o'clock on Monday.
I think another important thing right now Risco's going to watch is Carter Freeze. If he can keep knocking down shots out there, leading score for them was 7, that's going to open it up for Van Wagner.
Van Wagner, good pass. Smith with the miss. Put back up by Van Wagner, and we're going to have a foul. Van Wagner's going to be fouled, and we'll shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
I'm going to tell you, there's a lot to like about him in it. He battles down there. Van Wagner, that is.
Godsey with his second foul. Elijah Van Wagner to shoot 2.
Looks like Calvert's going to have to check in for Godsey, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say that's right.
Which I think there, you know, that could open up the lane for Fortner because Calvert can knock him down from deep.
Second one, also good. We've got a 1-point game. Yeah, Calvert gives you a little more on the 3-point line for sure. Baker back in the game, up and good on the feed from Sammy Smith.
Yep, just rolled in behind the defense right there that didn't see it coming.
5 for Landon Baker.
The thing I like about Calvert from 3, he's 6'4". He's hard to get out and get a hand in his face.
Townsley for 3, and we're tied at 23.
But Hayes Townsley's now knocked down to himself, and he's battling out there hard from deep.
Baker with it to Fortner. Nobody on him. He goes up and good. Boy, if you leave Owen Fortner that wide open inside, it's going to be a long night.
Usually Fortner would have made that turn a lot quicker, too. He didn't notice he didn't have a hand in his back or a hand on him. And, you know, if you feel the hand, you know you got pressure. But no feeling, I'm telling you, I'm squaring to that basket immediately.
Van Wagner with it up top and then kicks it off to Freeze. Back door to Van Wagner and just a little too much. They set it up nicely, but that was a little too high. So Risco with the basketball, leading by 2. Fortner will take the 3 ball. It's long, no good. Rebound by Townsley. Ahead to Freeze. Freeze will take the 3. Good. Man, Carter Freeze has got a nice rotation on that basketball. He's got 10.
Carter Freeze has got a nice game going right now. I'm telling you, they're shooting the ball from deep. It's going to open that thing up.
Freeze is going to pick up a foul there, so to slap down on it as Fortner went up for the shot. So Owen Fortner will shoot 2 free throws.
So a team that doesn't shoot a ton of threes, Van Buren, they're 4 of 8 right now, 50%. Risco's going to have to start getting out on these guys. It's going to make it a one-on-one challenge down there, and the strength of Van Wagner will start to take over down low. But I don't know that Risco's got a choice. You've got to start getting out and getting a hand in that face.
Yeah, absolutely. DeWolf checks back in for Nathan Smith. Fortner just tied it up with that first free throw. Second one is good. And a timeout by Coach Blankenship as he wants to maybe set a little something different up, a 30-second timeout. So, Bobby, this has really been a good one so far.
It is. And I think this timeout is exactly what we just talked about, his defense. I wonder if he's going to come out of that 1-3-1 or, some of his looks there, maybe change to a man. Do something a little different because he's getting too many looks out there. I mean, when a team's shooting 50% out there and knocking them down with, nothing but net, he's a little bit concerned about that, I would say, and I would be too. I expect them to come out of this timeout in a different defensive look.
Yeah, I would think, and you're right, possibly a man-to-man. Now that then creates a problem inside, possibly with Van Wagner, certainly, but I think you can't let him keep shooting that three for sure. They're going to put a little full-court pressure on here.
Van Buren can generally handle full-court pressure well.
Hawkins with it. Crofts to Freeze, then to Van Wagner.
I sure am glad they got it across easy because that would have made me look bad, Jim.
Exactly right. Townsley in the lane, up and good for 2. Townsley with 10. Head to Fortner. They cut him off nicely. Kick it back out to Smith. Puts it on the floor. Fortner down the lane, cut off there. Turnaround jumper, good. Owen Fortner.
Man, that's great separation right there. He drove down. You got to protect the rim, then a spin move and a little fadeaway jumper.
Townsley with the basketball, hounded by Rogers. Little jumper in the lane is a little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Landon Baker.
Townsley missed Freeze out there for the 3. He was open with a good look.
Smith with the jumper, good. Sammy Smith from 15, and he's going to knock that down most of the time. Van Wagner to the basket, goes up short, no good. Calvert with another rebound, ahead to Smith. To the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Van Wagner, out to DeWolf.
They need to find that Van Wagner down low. He's got Baker on him. That's a mismatch. The size right there, the strength of Van Wagner, I like.
And a timeout by Coach Black as he wants to set up an offense, I believe, against that man-to-man defense.
Well, and he may have been saying the same thing I saw. You got a really strong post player who's been taking it to people. And look, Baker is a fine defender. He's a really good defender, but his body strength is not near as strong down around that rim as what Van Wagner plays. That was a mismatch that I'm sure he wanted to take advantage of.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. And Baker, like you said, a good defender, but he tends to defend more on the wing or out front, and you know you're going to get him. You want to get Van Wagner down low with him to make him play some post defense. So
yeah, I think Baker may have drew the assignment because they feel like Baker may be the best defender.
Right.
But you know, Baker's not a post defender. He's a good guard defender, I think, for taking on the best player on the team right there. That's one. I'm going to think if they come back out in that same set, Coach Black's going to see it, and he's going to tell them to start feeding that rock down low.
It's 31-28, Risco with the lead, 4:48 to go here in the first quarter of this game. We sort of thought this would be a really good one, and so far it has been. Van Buren will have the basketball out of bounds.
I'm looking, it's still the same matchup, Van Wagner and Baker.
They get the ball into Van Wagner and then back out to Townsley.
Let's see if he goes and tries to post up.
Sets a screen. Then they give it to him off the row. You're exactly right. Up and missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by DeWolf, up and good. But you're right, they went right to it.
They got the switch they wanted to Rogers, who is really a thin player, and he can't handle Van Wagner.
Fortner's shot is no good. Van Wagner with another rebound, off to DeWolf. To Hawkins. He's going to drive down the lane, going to go up, miss the shot. Van Wagner with the rebound, up and good.
Strong right there. Strong rebound.
Van Wagner with 8 points, 7 rebounds now. Rogers with it. He'll take the jumper from 15, up and good.
That's twice he's knocked down jumpers from the elbow. They need to remember that from Van Buren.
33-32.
And I hope Rogers remembers it for Risco.
Yeah. Townsley up top to Freeze. Freeze, 15-foot jumper, good. Boy, we're seeing some nice jump shooting going on.
saying that it's a lost art usually, but boy, they're putting on a display here. I'm not so sure I agree with some of the matchups that Risco's doing on defense right here. You know, you had Fortner against a guard out there trying to take on Freeze.
Baker wide open for three, off the mark, no good. Van Wagner with another rebound. Kicks it off to DeWolf. Chance to extend the 1-point lead here. To Van Wagner, up and good. Never put it on the floor. Great job.
They didn't, and Risco matched up better there, and Van Wagner just broke at the right time.
Van Wagner now in double figures.
And here's the deal. You can't put Fortner on Van Wagner in sync either because he can also shoot the three.
Baker shot's no good. Rebound to Wolf.
Half sets right now are killing Risco.
To Van Wagner. Cross court to Freeze. He was open. Decided not to take the three. Now to Van Wagner. He puts it on the floor, drives down the baseline, hits the bottom of the backboard, no good. And down is Eli Rogers. He takes it to the basket, up and good. Rogers with a strong move. He's got 6.
Yeah, that's nice to see out of Rogers. He has really struggled on some layups of late, and that's nice to see him convert that one.
Carlisle out on Hawkins. And then knocked out of bounds by Calvert. We'll go back, or we'll stay with Van Buren. Smith checks back in. Vasquez back in for Risco. DeCina and trying to see Smith back in for the Bulldogs of Van Buren.
Risco goes with a lot smaller lineup. All the bigs sitting out right here.
Townsley with it. Stops. Gives it off to Smith. Rogers good defense. Smith with the spin move missed, but the rebound by Freeze, and he makes it and is fouled.
Jim, right now, Van Buren is showing they're the much stronger team physically. The rebounds have spread out. Remember earlier, I think it was like 10 to 12 or so in favor of Risco. It's 20 to 13 right now. Van Buren has taken them to the woodshed in a serious kind of way.
And Carter Freeze, the sophomore, now with 15 points. He's going to be a really good one. He's only being a sophomore. Smith with it up top for Risco. Kicks it in the corner. Carlisle for three. Good. Caden Carlisle knocks it down. 39-38.
Carlisle's favorite spot on the floor. He's knocked 2 of them down out there.
Van Wagner, no good. Rebound taken down by DeCina. Knocked out of, saved actually by Baker. And ahead, stolen by Smith. He goes to the basket, up and good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot 1.
How about Smith when he's around the rim tonight?
He is getting after it down there. And he will shoot a free throw here. Foul went on DeCina, on Baker, his first.
I can tell you, Van Buren right now is keeping up or actually beating Risco at their own game, and that's getting out and running right now on the floor. I think Van Buren may have found something they really like to do is get out and run hard.
Free throw up and good by Smith.
And they're all athletic enough to do it for Van Buren. You look on the floor, everybody they bring in out of the game, they're all very skilled and good enough to run the floor hard.
Smith with the basketball, 4-point lead for Van Buren, 1:20 to go in the half. To Rogers, he calls for a screen, gets it, and kicks it off to Smith. Smith drives down the lane, goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled. And I think that'll go on Carter Freeze, we'll see for sure.
Smith is too good to give him lanes like that. You know, he when he sees you kind of holding to your man but giving him lane like that, boy, he's just going to hop through.
It's the second one on Freeze, and it will send Sammy Smith, who's got 6 already tonight, to the free throw line to try to do the old-fashioned 3-point play. Up and good. 42-41. DeCina with it. Carlisle on him. DeCina gets it off to Van Wagner. Then to Townsley, who's open for 3. Rebound taken down by Carlisle. To Smith. Puts it on the floor, drives down the lane. Contested by Van Wagner, but Smith was out of bounds when he came down with the rebound. It'll go back to Van Buren.
Well, and the struggles have been real for Risco from deep, but he had Vasquez wide open out there when he drove. And Vasquez can hit him. I mean, I think that's one Sammy should have kicked.
Townsley going down for the layup. Short, no good. And then Rogers comes away with it, and he'll be fouled. Be out of bounds to Risco.
That's one. Coach Black is upset about it, and I know Townsley is too. That was a gimme at the rim. He left.
Yeah, I think he thought Smith was going to contest him, and he didn't, and it just left it short. Owen Fortner back in the game for Risco. Off to Baker. Vasquez with it.
They've gone to the zone. They're going to try to keep out Smith from the inside. Let's see if they dare him to shoot a three.
14 seconds to go. They'll play for one shot now, it appears. Try to take the lead into halftime. Bad pass ahead to Decina. He gives it off to, and that's going to be a travel. Decina just gave it to Van Wagner in a terrible spot, frankly.
Well, and Decina's got to stay wide, but Van Wagner also, he needs to stay out of that lane and stay on the other side of the lane. Give angles right there. Make that defense shoot where they got to be.
Smith's long three just short the buzzer. So we've had a fantastic first half here with the Van Buren Bulldogs leading the Risco Tigers 42-41. It has been a really good one. We're going to take a break, and then we will be back in about 7 minutes or so with the stats and the second half of this one on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. We're at halftime, and Van Buren leads Risco 42-41. And Bobby, the stats sort of prove out how close a game it really is.
Yeah, it proves out, but there's some facts in the numbers we're going to dig into. But first, let's look at the scoring columns for the Van Buren Bulldogs. They have three guys in double figures so far. Ben Wagner with 10. Carter Freeze with 15, and Hayes Townsley with 10. They are followed by Nathan Smith with 5, and Devin Wolf with 1, and they've really done a good job. They're 42 points. They're shooting 47% right now. They're 48% inside the arc. They're 44% beyond the arc at 4 of 9. So, they're shooting the ball well outside. 4 of 6 from the free throw line. 21 rebounds. Van Wagner already has a double-double, 10 points, 10 rebounds in this one. Let's take a look at the Risco Tigers. And they look like this in the books. It's Baker with 5, Rogers with 6, Carlisle with 6, Fortner with 9, Sammy Smith with 7, Calvert with 2, Godsey, Clayton that is, with 6, and that's their 41 points. They're shooting 50% from the field, so that's a nice number.
Right.
54% inside the arc and 37.5 beyond it. 3 of 8. That's not a bad number at all. Those are great shooting numbers. 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 15 rebounds. But let's dig into these numbers a little deeper. So here's the problem. Owen Fortner in this game, by our calculation, has 0 rebounds. Keep that number in mind, 0 rebounds. When you look at team rebounds, Van Buren is winning that 21-15. Van Buren does not have a kid as tall as Riley Calvert or Owen Fortner on their team, and they're out-rebounding them 21-15. But it's the offensive rebounds that's killing them. Van Buren has 12 offensive boards. You're giving them too many second chance points right there. Is it a simple matter of the 1-3-1 defense was hurting them earlier? They only had one guy back there that wasn't blocking out. But I'm telling you, the rebound difference right now is so in favor of Van Buren. If Risco does not do something about that, they're going to have to shoot almost 75% the rest of the way, because you're not going to win basketball games doing that. And you've got the 12 offensive boards. Well, Van Buren's taking 36 shots to Risco's 32.
Right.
Second champ baskets underneath.
Absolutely. So 42-41, Van Buren with the lead. And the basketball will belong to Risco, I believe, to start the second half here. Like I said, been a good one. The winner of this one takes on the Richland Rebels, who were winners this afternoon earlier over the Kennett Indians in the other 5th place semifinal game. It will be Fortner, Smith, Rogers, Godsey, and Landon Baker for Risco as we start this second half. 1-2-2 zone, it looks like, for Van Buren as they come out. Rogers with it to Baker. In the corner to Smith. 12-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Townsley, and he'll be fouled there by, let's see who that goes on.
I think that's on Sammy Smith.
It was on Sammy Smith, you're right.
Well, and that was good defense right there by Van Buren. Sammy Smith wanted to get near the rim right there, and he played a pull-up jumper farther out than he wanted to. They kept him pushed out right there and cut him off. Great defense by Van Buren.
Man-to-man defense for Risco. Smith with it, off to Townsley. Screen set for him, then to Smith. Tries to go against Rogers. Kicks it off. Townsley, little jumper from the baseline, up and good. About a 12-footer, and it's 44-41.
Well, the extended man, and they let Townsley go right there, and he moved without the ball well, found himself open.
Eli Rogers for 3. It's short, no good. Rebound goes off of Risco and goes out of bounds. Good battle in there on the rebounds, and just off the hands. Townsley brings it up. He's a 6'2 junior. Oh, great backdoor. Carter Freeze finishes it. Great backdoor cut.
You know, right now, Van Buren just seems a year, maybe 2 years ahead of Risco.
And Owen Fortner, nice little move inside, makes it 46-43.
Fortner, the first guy to double figures for Risco with 11 now.
Townsley with it, guarded by Rogers. To Smith. Puts it down low, then takes it back up, and it rolls out. But another offensive board. Hawkins misses. It's loose, out of bounds. It will stay with Van Buren.
I'm sure Coach Blankenship does not know the numbers on rebounds and offensive boards, but if he did, I'm going to say he would be making so many personnel changes, they would have their heads spinning.
I would agree. Hawkins. And a nice defense there by Clayton Godsey. It's a steal for Risco to Baker. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with Risco. Trying to get it back to Sammy Smith, but they couldn't, and it goes out of bounds.
I'm telling you, Jim, this just does not feel like a Risco basketball team right now. What I've seen out of them, it just seems like the energy is a little flat tonight.
Smith's 3, good, and we're tied at 46. Sammy Smith now in double digits.
4 of 10 from deep tonight, 40%. A number they struggled at last night.
Smith inside, gets double teamed, goes up, it rolls out. Godsey with the rebound. They've really tried to work it into Nathan Smith here in the second half. That's going to be a foul on Townsley. At some point, I have to believe, they're only 2 minutes in, but you've got to get Elijah Van Wagner some touches.
Yeah, he's got 10, and they need to grow that figure.
DeWolf will come in for Nathan Smith. That foul, by the way, was on Townsley, his second. Rogers to Smith to Fortner. Van Wagner, good defense inside, but Fortner goes up over him and gets the basket and gives Risco the lead, 48-46.
I tell you, I really like that one corner kid. He just plays well around the rim. He takes good shots from the floor. Doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes out there.
Freeze kicks it out to DeWolf now. He'll take the three, no good. Gotze with the rebound, bad pass. Hawkins comes away with it to Van Wagner. He goes up strong and good. He gets down the baseline like that, he's pretty much going to score.
Yeah, that's a good boom of Van Wagner. Really something you don't really see out of Risco, and that's a bad pass trying to get a run-out basket.
Fortner puts it on the floor, spin move in the lane, then kicks it out to Rogers, who drives down the lane, up and no good. Rebound by Van Wagner. Ahead to Townsley. To Van Wagner down the lane, up and no good. Gotze with another rebound. To Rogers. Good hands in there by Townsley. Knocks it away. It's loose on the floor. Rogers gets it back. Off to Fortner. Up and good.
Great feed.
50-48 Risco. Freeze with it. To Van Wagner. What a great catch. Then he gets fouled by Eli Rogers. But what a great catch. He's been twice now, Bobby, down the lane like that on tough catches and been able to get shots off.
Yeah, I think Rogers may have a quad bothering him right there. He has grimaced twice now, and you see him kind of reaching down. I'm not sure what he's got going on. He's grimaced twice on his face, though.
They have subs coming in. So
he may have got hit also down there on a loose ball down there. It got him in a rough way.
Van Wagner's free throw is no good. Calvert checks in, as does Carlisle. Second one by Van Wagner is good this time. Pulls them within one, 50-49 Risco. Smith to Fortner. Smith will take the three. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Carter Freeze. Off to Townsley. Van Wagner.
Well, it's man-to-man again. Van Wagner needs to go post up, and he's got to switch.
Yeah, he recognized it too, went up and got the basket. A tough one, but he got it, and he recognized that switch pretty quick.
Yes, he did. He knew physically he could outman Carlisle.
51-50, Van Buren with the lead.
And the tough thing, Carlisle had help defense come, but Van Wagner still found a way to score.
Smith trying to post up inside. Now he kicks it out to the outside. Back up to Carlisle. Baker for three. Short, no good. Calvert with the rebound. Carlisle's going to be called for a travel. Messina checks in. Smith checks in for Van Buren. DeWolf and Hawkins come off.
Yeah, a little bit of full court pressure coming, looks like, from Risco.
Van Wagner ahead to Townsley. He dribbles right past Fortner, goes up for the layup, and good. Townsley has him a great game. Smith with it. 3-point lead for Van Buren now. Fortner down the lane, up and good. Man, somebody's got to step in front of him.
Well, nobody bodied him up when he caught that ball there in the high post. You got to put a body against him, make him feel the pressure.
Van Wagner kicks it down. Carter Freeze down the baseline, up, no good. Tip taken down. Smith with it for the Tigers. He goes up and good. Sammy Smith gives Risco the lead, 54-53. It's back and forth right here. To the basket, up and no good. Rebound, Riley Calvert. Carlisle's going to be called for a travel. Who stepped in over there? I'm not sure who, but did a great job defensively of causing that walk.
Van Buren's had a couple runouts right there. We're going to get a look at who caused the walk, but, they've made some bad decisions. Decina did that.
Decina, nice job defensively.
Van Buren, if they need to, slow it down, but make sure you finish at the rim right there when you got that chance.
Van Wagner missed it. Had a good look that time. Smith behind the back, 15-foot jumper, rolls in, hits the front and falls.
Well, that's tough. He bobbled that behind the back a little bit and still gathered himself and made a tough shot.
3-point lead. Oh, and they thought Freeze was cutting to the basket, and he didn't. And it's a turnover on Van Buren.
I like the idea by Townsley there. He was wanting that defense to draw to him and get him the backdoor cut.
Vasquez in the ball game to replace Landon Baker. Smith will bring it up. He's now got 14 points for the Tigers. Rogers kicks it back out. Vasquez will take the three. Short, no good. Rebound, Townsley. Off to Freeze. Spin move. Nice dish off to Smith. Missed. Oh, got the bunny to go. Great dish. 56-55. This is a really fastly paced game. Decina goes behind the back, gets it back, then kicks it off to Van Wagner. To Townsley. Good screen set by Van Wagner.
Well, they got the switch they wanted.
Yeah, they did. And timeout by Coach Jacob Black of the Van Buren Bulldogs. It's going to be a full timeout, I believe.
It must have been something bad because I wouldn't have switched off right there. Once he had Carlisle on Van Wagner, I'd have stuck with it.
Absolutely. 56-55, Risco with the lead. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back at Bloomfield High School in the tournament in Cape Girardeau, both Charleston and Notre Dame had advanced to the fifth place game. Notre Dame with the victory over Chaffee and Charleston with a win over the Bell City Cubs. Here we've got a good one in this fifth place semifinal game, 56-55. Risco with the lead. And really, Bobby, these last about 3 or 4 times down the floor, Van Buren has struggled to finish at the basket.
They have, but the more concerning number I'm looking at, remember the shooting woes? They started 3 for 3 last night, Risco beyond the arc, and then finished at 0 of 12.
Right.
They are now 4 of 14. That number is starting to go the wrong way for them.
Townsley with the ball for Van Buren. Throws it right to Godsey, and a turnover. Rogers gets it ahead to Vasquez. Down the lane to Rogers, up and good. Good feed by Vasquez. And it's 58-55.
I can't remember who did it, but one of the guards for Van Buren there abandoned ship and come back up court, and you don't do that.
Freeze to Smith down the lane, up and good.
The way Risco runs, that would have been a bad decision to pull back.
Smith takes it down the lane, and he's going to be, a block's going to be called on Nathan Smith. Be out of bounds to Van Buren, to Risco, I believe. First foul on Smith. Townsley takes the seat, and Hawkins checks back in. Bryce Hawkins back in. Vasquez looks, gets it into Rogers. 43 seconds to go in the quarter, a 1-point lead for the Tigers. Vasquez pulls it out. Cross to Carlisle, then to Rogers. Looking to play for one or getting a layup, one of the two here, I'd say. And then Van Wagner steps in front, gets the steal, goes up for the layup, and good. Great anticipation by Elijah Van Wagner. It's 59-58. Smith down to Godsey. He goes up, gets it blocked as the quarter ends. So we're at the end of 3, and it is a really, really good ball game, folks. You'll want to come back for the fourth quarter here in 30 seconds. It's Van Buren 59, Risco 58. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And we get set for the fourth quarter of this fifth place semifinal game, and it is Risco trailing Van Buren 59-58. And Bobby, it's been a good one. I mean, it's been up and down action, and it's really been, nobody's had a big lead all night.
Yeah, it's been a really close game. Well played, both teams. Nothing to complain about really on the numbers. What I did notice in that third, though, you and I talked about it, they didn't have a person on the floor, and that floor was spread as wide open as they could be. I really like the matchups, the man-to-man that Van Buren showed. They didn't have a person on the floor for Risco that could post up down there and make a good basket on the block the way that floor was spread, and that caught my eye right there. As this game progresses, how does that change the game?
Owen Fortner back in now for Risco.
Yeah, Fortner was not in on that last set.
Back with their same starting lineup. And I believe Decina is the only difference in the starting lineup. Decina and DeWolf both in for Van Buren.
For the most part, too, Jim, I don't think either team's in foul trouble. Clean game.
Freeze for three. No good. Rebound Smith. He's quickly down for Risco. Stops 15-footer's going to be short. No good. Smith comes out of there strong. It'll be a foul on Owen Fortner. Good rebound there by Nathan Smith. First foul on Owen Fortner, first team foul. Hawkins checks back in for Decina of Van Buren.
As we anticipated, Jim, the extended seating already poured out again tonight.
Yeah, great crowd once again. Hawkins with it. Kicks it across to Freeze. Didn't take the three. Takes about passes it off to Smith. Smith in the lane gets bumped, but no call, but good control and gets the basket.
The court vision from Van Buren tonight has been excellent. They find guys who can cut into the rim on the passes, and they do that and finish at the rim a lot.
Van Buren with 4 kids in double figures now. Rogers with the spin move up off the glass, no good. Nice rebound by Freeze. I really like that sophomore.
That was out of control and a bad shot selection there for Risco.
Freeze for 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Eli Rogers. Ahead to Smith, beat everybody down the floor. He goes up, missed the shot, gets his own rebound, makes it, and Van Wagner will pick up the foul, and Van Wagner knew it.
That was a bad possession. Watch the run out and watch the defense. They're jogging down the floor. Get on Smith and deny him right there. You got to know the team you're playing, and that's Risco, and they love these run-out baskets when they transition. They just let that happen way too easy for Smith.
Smith's free throw is good. He's got 17 now to go along with 5 rebounds, and we're tied at 61. Van Wagner at the high post. Freeze with the basketball, kicks it in the corner to Hawkins. And he's going to double dribble. That's a turnover on Van Buren. And we're going to see DeWolf come back in the ball game for Carter Freeze.
Yeah, I like the decision right now. Risco going zone. I think that's a good decision. Try to make them start taking some shots they don't want to shoot out there.
Smith brings it up in this tie game. Off to Rogers. Fortner up top. The 1-2-2 zone still in place for Van Buren. Baker across to Fortner. He's open for the 3. Long, no good. Rebound. And then out quickly to Van Wagner. Smith with it. They'll pull it out. We're tied at 61 with just under 6 minutes to go in this game.
Risco 1 of 4 shooting threes in the second half.
Jump shot up and good by Hayes Townsley. He's got 16 now. 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. Degazzi threw it right at his feet, though. He made a good catch, and then we're going to have a jump ball, but it'll stay with Risco. Got to make a better inlet pass to that to your post player.
Yeah, sure do. And Gotze had to fight through that strong. They just called it a jump ball on it.
Rogers to inbounds. Gets it in. Fortner thought about the three. Now he drives down the lane, goes up, and good.
Good choice on Fortner. You didn't take that three, and you got to the rim.
We're tied at 63. Risco has had a dogfight the last 2 nights. It's going to be a travel. Coach Black did not believe so, but didn't really matter whether he did or not because it was called. Smith brings it up. Smith 17-foot jumper, good. A lot of this offense goes right through Sammy Smith. Most of their offense, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, and they were counting on that to go in because they ran a 4 out, and then Gotze come up to take a screen. There was nobody there to rebound, so they were saying, hey, Sammy, this is all on you to make.
2-point lead for Risco. In the corner to Hawkins. Smith, 15-foot jumper, long, no good. Rebound by Fortner. His first, I believe, rebound of the night. Smith in the lane, gets it blocked, and it's going to be a foul on to Wolf. Smith will shoot 2 free throws here. Smith to shoot 2. Up and good. Freeze checks back in for Van Buren. Calvert and Carlisle check back in for the Tigers. Three-point lead right now for Risco. Makes the second. 67-63. Off to Freeze.
Jim, I misquoted that number earlier on Risco from 3 as I'm kind of sitting here watching this game play out. Get to that in a second.
Van Wagner with the basket once again inside. He's got 19 now.
Yeah, they've got 19. Risco is 1 of 7 from 3. Keep that in mind. That was something I thought that doomed them last night. They shot too many threes at the end when they should have been working to the rim.
Carlisle with it.
Might be a good time for Van Buren to think about sinking back into a zone.
To Baker, to Smith. He's guarded over there by Nathan Smith. Nice hands by Smith to knock it away. Hawkins with it to Townsley. He goes to the basket, up and good. And we're tied at 67.
How good has Hayes Townsley been tonight? 18 points.
So we're tied at 67 with just over 3 minutes to go in this one. Off to Carlisle. Fortner at the free throw line. To Baker. Back out to Smith. They try to jump Smith, trap him. They get it into Fortner, though. Good look by Risco, and then a travel. Good job, though, by Risco of breaking the trap, but then just a little shuffle.
Yep, and they had the look they wanted. They had Fortner in the paint right there. I mean, that was a great look. You got it in, and then the travel.
Townsley brings it up in this 67-67 time. Freeze with it. Inside to Smith. Tries to go up and under, not there. Then back to Freeze. Hawkins with it.
Hawkins is very close to the line. Boy, did you see that?
Coach Black, that's the best hustle I've seen maybe in the whole tournament right there, Bobby.
Yeah, that was great speed right there. He can run a sprint, I'll tell you.
Absolutely right. It's a timeout by Van Buren. They only will have one left now. It's a full timeout. We'll take a break. We're tied at 67 with 2:23 to go here in the ball game.
Every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We've got a good one going for you, folks. It's 67-67, 2:23 to go here in the ball game. And it is Van Buren's basketball after a turnover by Risco.
And still, you look at the numbers in here, Jim, the numbers kind of mirror the first half. The only thing that really changed is that Risco three-point number, we talked about going 1 of 7 this half. Everything else is pretty much mirrored the first half.
Townsley with the basketball to Hawkins. Carlisle on Townsley up top. In the corner to Van Wagner, and he throws it out of bounds. Actually, just passes it out of bounds. And I was just sitting here thinking, I know, after the fact, but I'm concerned a little bit about Van Buren's ball handling. That's the only thing to try to run some clock off.
Yeah, and Risco's quick enough. If they want, they can get out and guard that. And what I liked about Risco's defense, too, they've got Calvert sagging on that man offense. That way, if Van Wagner tries to post up Baker down there, he's got help defense in Calvert.
Knocked out of bounds. Rogers gets it in to Owen Fortner. Fortner puts it on the floor, gives it off to Calvert for 3. It's air ball, but Landon Baker right there to put it back in.
Well, right place, right time for Baker.
2-point lead for the Tigers. Freeze with it. Little jump stop, good. Carter Freeze with 19. Smith on the floor, and he's going to be fouled on the floor by Hawkins, I believe.
Well, when you look at Risco, we're down to a minute 23. Owen Fortner has 19, and Sammy Smith has 21. They got you to the dance right here and have carried you this game. Those two have got to be the guys shooting the ball the rest of the way, I think. Remember that number. They're 1 of 8 now from deep in this half.
Hawkins with the foul, and that's the 4th team foul, so one more foul, and it sends the Tigers to the line. And a timeout by Coach Blankenship. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here, I think. 1:22 to go, 69-69. If the ball is tied up, it goes to Van Buren.
Yeah, so let's go back to where I was saying that, who shoots it. The reason I think Fortner and Smith, Jim, who do they like to shoot the ball at?
Oh, inside.
At the rim, yeah.
Right.
And that's why I think those two guys have got to take over this game, and they've got to be the ones to shoot. Everybody else just say, hey, guys, understand the situation. They've been hot, and they know where to finish, and they want to finish there. Rest of us, sometimes we like to get a little carried away on 3. We want it inside, no doubt.
If you're Van Buren, when you get the ball, where do you want it to go?
Boy, take your pick this game. I mean, it's been back with Van Wagner, Freeze, Townsley, Smith. I don't know that I have a preference right there. I mean, those guys have been so good. I think I'm going to look at matchups, and
yeah.
When you see the look that they're giving to Calvert's going to be the help guy, I think if you give it to Van Wagner, Calvert's going to turn his head toward Van Wagner. If he can get it on the wing instead of the corner, when you see the back of Calvert's head, you cut. I think there's going to be a possibility of a feed the rim right there.
Risco with the basketball, 1:22 to go. Smith to inbounds, gets it into Baker. To Rogers up top.
Man-to-man in this situation, I think, favors Risco.
Baker with it to Rogers.
Although I like the way Van Buren matches up. They match up very well out there defensively, but I think man-to-man is going to go Risco's way.
Calvert in the corner, up to Baker. Smith with it to Calvert at the post. Nothing there. Off to Rogers. 45 seconds to go. Owen Fortner puts it on the floor. we're going to have, a flop called.
Yep, so that's just a warning. There's
Right,
not been
right.
another warning yet this game.
Right.
And I can tell you, if I'm Coach Blankenship, I'll tell them, look, you don't call that until the shot is up. Continuation, because Fortner was wide open.
Right.
He had a really good look for a shot.
So it'll be out of bounds to Risco.
I think that's one thing you have to look at in that moment of the game.
Coach Black is not happy. He's talking to the other officials that are down there, the not ref in this game.
He's wanting clarification.
Right.
I wonder if they're saying they've already warned him about a flop.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe they have.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So it's not. It's going to be taken out underneath the basket.
Right.
Because the second warning would have been
A technical.
foul.
That's right.
Yeah. I would think Smith would be the guy, if they do go to the line, is one they want their shooting.
Oh, I would agree with that. Out to Fortner. To Smith. We've got 36 seconds to go in the ball game. He pulls it back out, guarded by Nathan Smith. Good screen set there by Fortner. Sammy Smith's jumper is good from the free throw line.
Ice in his veins.
71-69. Coach Black's got a timeout if he wants it. Townsley with it. Loses control of it.
And he got the timeout.
He got the timeout before they lost the basketball with 16.1 seconds to go.
That is as good as coaching as you're going to find. He was waiting to see the situation. If it opened up, as soon as he saw his guy out top pick up that dribble that far away from the basket, he called the timeout. That is wonderful coaching by Coach Black.
Absolutely right. They have no timeouts left now, so they've got to be able to get the ball inbounds and get a basket here. It's been a really, really good one, folks. 71-69. The Risco Tigers lead. We've got two other ones for you tonight. Don't forget that. We've got the championship semifinals. The next one will be the Puxico Indians and the Bernie Mules, the number 1 and number 4 seeds. And then the nightcap tonight, the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles and the number 3 seed Dexter Bearcats. But we've got the potential for some extra basketball here.
Yeah, I think he's showing up something to get Van Wagner a touch down low.
Hawkins.
So Townsend's going to take this in the backcourt, I'm sure, and they will let him.
They do. Townsley takes it down to about 12 seconds. Townsley puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Freeze. To Townsley. Puts up a jumper. It's going to be no good. Van Wagner with the putback up and good.
What a play.
What a putback. Smith now. At the buzzer. No good. We've got overtime.
How about them Van Buren Bulldogs?
I'm telling you, Elijah Van Wagner with a great putback on the miss. We're tied at 71. We're going to take 30 seconds, get our thoughts together, and then we'll be back with some overtime here on Aycorp Sports. We're back. We're headed to overtime in this 5th place semifinal game. It's the Risco Tigers and the Van Buren Bulldogs. It's been a terrific game, folks. We're tied at 71, and we've got overtime.
Well, Risco calls the air ball, errant shot from Townsley, but Van Wagner, right place. I mean, he caught that, and then his feet never really touched an unbalanced shot and sank it.
So we have a jump ball to start, of course, overtime.
I don't know where Van Buren's going to finish in this tournament, if they win tonight or move on and win Monday night or lose, whatever, but have they not been the team to watch this tournament? Wow.
They have been. A big comeback against in that first game against East Prairie that they almost won. Freeze with the basketball now.
I would no doubt sign up to commentate another game they played.
Oh, absolutely. I like the way they play. Hawkins out top, guarded by Baker. Hawkins tries to drive baseline, kicks it off to Smith. Back out to Townsley. He drives into the lane, kicks it off to Van Wagner, up and good.
Man, how about that? That is a great look. They had to collapse on Townsley, and there was Van Wagner on the block.
To Baker. Baker pulls it back up to the top. Smith was running the baseline. Now he cuts across the middle to Calvert. I think they've been instructed that they want to see Fortner and Smith shoot the basketball here.
And I think that's a good idea.
Good double team on Fortner and a steal. Townsley quickly down the floor. Eli Rogers down there low, and Townsley puts it in.
Fortner needs to feel the pressure, and he didn't. He let a guy get too close to him there and pop that out.
75-71. We're a minute and a half into overtime. To Baker. Back out to Rogers. He stops 15-foot jumper short, no good. Rebound, Townsley, and he'll be fouled, I believe, by Sammy Smith.
I'm going to tell you, I am enjoying watching Coach Black over there.
Yeah.
He is energetic and all over the place.
He is that. He is that. Second foul on, actually that went on, well, it was on Smith, yeah, his second. 4-point lead for the Bulldogs. 2:25 to go in the ball game. Townsley with it up top. To Carter Freeze. He drives baseline. Oh, bad pass taken away by Landon Baker. He's quickly down for, and then off to Smith. Smith drives in the lane. Nice dish off to Fortner, up and good.
Great move by Fortner and Smith.
75-73. Townsley with the basketball. Off to Hawkins. And that's going to be a foul on Eli Rogers, I believe.
That's going to send, I think, Hawkins to the line, is it not?
No, that was only the third.
Oh, only the third. Okay, yeah, third.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Hawkins shoots from the line, but looking at these kids, Hawkins has not scored tonight. He would be the one I would want to send to the line if you're going to do it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Timeout by Coach Blankenship. He's going to take a full timeout, try to draw up, I'm sure, some defense here. It's 75-73. We're in overtime. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here with the remainder on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're in overtime, folks. It's 75-73. Van Buren with the lead over Risco. 1:47 to go in the ball game. Possession arrow belongs to Risco if there's a tie-up. Also, Risco will be shooting free throws. The next foul on Van Buren.
I tell you, you look at the numbers, this game is as close as it can be. I mean, it has been a fantastic contest all the way through.
123 shots between the two teams. I mean, I love that. Kids getting up and down the court. Townsley off to Hawkins. In the corner to Freeze. Inside to Smith.
Well, I like this offense right now.
Freeze for three. He's got ice in his veins, folks. As a sophomore, he knocks it down.
I hated the shot when it lifted his hands
Me
up
too.
but I loved it when it went through the nets.
He's got 22.
Risco doesn't need to panic. They just need to score.
Fortner with it to Calvert. Back out to Fortner.
Smith needs to go to the rim. He's got the screen.
12-foot jumper, short, no good. Tipped, loose. Back to Smith, up and good.
Good play right there.
25 for Smith. They go along with 7 rebounds. Under a minute to go in a 3-point game.
I don't know why they backed off that far. You got to pressure the basketball all the way up the floor.
Van Buren more than happy to let it run a little bit. Bad pass, but picked up by Smith. He goes up and gets it blocked. Ahead to Sammy Smith. In the lane, he goes up and good. We've got a 1-point game, 78-76. 7, and a timeout by Risco.
I guarantee you, he's bringing a press right here. Out of this, you got to press, you want to turnover, and if you don't, you still got to put pressure on the ball all the way up. You haven't really pressed all game long. It's something different. Van Buren hadn't had to face it a whole lot tonight. They've done it a couple of times, but not primarily. I think it's a great time to bring a hardcore press on them.
Risco 1 foul to give before they send the Bulldogs to the free throw line.
I can't say who all, but Van Buren shot at 5 of 8 to the line tonight. If you're going to foul a guy, you want to foul Hawkins. As far as I know, he has not put up a shot tonight, and he definitely hasn't been to the free throw line.
Right. Van Buren with the basketball. I think Van Buren would have been much more content to not try to get it down low the way they did a while ago and throw the bad pass, but it happens. If they'd have made the basket, it would have been fantastic. They get it into Van Wagner. He puts it on the floor, goes down the side, and there's the foul they had to give, and that's on Baker.
Van Wagner pretty good from the line usually. So that's only a fourth.
Only
so
the fourth, yeah. So that the next foul is free throws. Both ways, actually, both teams.
I think if it's a three, you got to stick with the pressure.
Back door to Van Wagner.
Boy, that's a bad
steal.
play.
That was a bad play. You're right. Smith down the floor, up and good, and he'll shoot 1.
I don't understand going for the home run and the score right there. Just get it in the back court.
Smith took it all the way down the court, and he drew the foul as well. That foul went on Townsley, his 3rd. Chance to put Risco up by 2. And he does. Smith with 30 now.
I like this decision. They're going to press the ball up the floor a little bit more. Don't let them run free.
Van Wagner with it. In the corner to Freeze. Inside to Van Wagner. He catches it up and good. We're tied at 80.
Gotta be kidding me.
Smith quickly down. 5 seconds to go. Cross court to Calvert. He steps back for the 3. Short, no good. Rebound Van Wagner. Double overtime.
Again, now the numbers go. They were 3 for 8 before. They're 1 of 8 now shooting the 3 in this half. And I believe that should have made it 1 for 9 there, but that's not the shot you want to shoot for a game winner.
No, I would absolutely agree. So we go to double overtime here. 4 more minutes on the clock. Going to make a late night tonight for everybody as we've pushed back a little bit these next 2 games. The other teams are waiting to come out, but there's nothing they can do. And we're tied at 80.
I got to tell you, man, this Van Buren team has a way with dramatics.
They do. They absolutely do.
They made a terrible decision on an inbound play that should have cost them the game, and almost did, and then they get a throw in right there to Van Wagner, and he scores on a very tough catch and score.
You look at the stats. 35 of 65 for Van Buren shooting, 33 of 64 for Risco. I mean, you can't get much more even than that. Rebounds have tightened up now, 32 to 30. I mean, it shows why we're in double overtime when you look at these stats.
Yes, it does. And I'm going to tell you, standing room only here tonight.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely right.
They're standing all the way around the gym. I mean, there's a few places up top to stand against the wall, but not a whole lot of space at all. We've got them lined up all the way around behind us.
Glad we had our seats saved for us. We start double overtime here.
And how about this? Nobody has fouled out going into double overtime.
Right.
It's the refs have let them play through it. They've made a wonderful game out of it.
Yeah, they have. You're right. Tip, and Van Buren gets it to start the second overtime. Hawkins with it up top. He's guarded out there by Fortner. Drives past him. Now kicks it out to Van Wagner. Townsley with it to Hawkins for 3. Long, no good. Rebound. Saved by Freeze. Gets it to Smith. Nathan Smith down the baseline. Nothing there. To Van Wagner. Spin move and a charge on Van Wagner.
Yeah, the help defense right there for Risco come. That was very nice for those guys.
4th foul on Van Wagner. We're tied at 80, 3:25 to go in the second overtime.
You know, Jim, a good way to pad your stats is sending you to double overtime.
Yeah, that's right.
They've had one overtime and now a double overtime.
Yep.
Great way to get those numbers up.
Smith with the basketball for the Tigers. Oh, and Rogers almost walks. Did not, but almost did. Nathan Smith on.
Great defense.
Sammy Smith sure was. Cross to Fortner. In the corner to
Look at
Rogers.
there. He's daring him to shoot it.
Down the lane, up, it's good, and he'll go the line to shoot one. That is Owen Fortner. That foul went on Carter Freeze, his third.
Yeah, too much space for Fortner. He gets a little bit of a crease in that paint. He's going to go to the rim and score.
Fortner's got 23. Make it 24 and a three-point lead for the Tigers. Risco's going to take a timeout here. It'll be a full timeout. I think it's all anybody's probably got left. I think we'll take a quick break as well. I need to get a quick breath. It's 83-80. Risco with the lead, 2:58 to go in double overtime. We'll be back.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Jim Riker and Bobby Alford back with you. We're in double overtime of this fifth place semifinal game. Risco with a 3-point lead, 83-80. And Risco has been involved really in sort of two instant classic kind of Bloomfield Christmas Tournament games. Last night against Dexter, tonight now against Van Buren.
Yeah, and you got to think of Risco. How do they keep finding anything left in the tank after such a big game and an emotional loss last night? They've got to try to get up for this one. Risco or Van Buren kind of in the same way. You know, lost one to East Prairie last night. They closed that game in and then kind of run on out a little bit more at the end of it. But
Van Wagner, bad pass stolen by Eli Rogers. Ahead to Fortner. He goes up. No good. Rebound, Van Wagner.
Surprise miss by Fortner. He doesn't miss many of those.
In the corner to Hawkins. And we've got a foul hold down the lane, I believe, and this will send somebody to the free throw line. Foul's going to go on Calvert, I believe. And we'll send
that's Smith.
Nathan Smith to shoot free throws. Smith with 11 points.
He missed one or two earlier in this contest from the free throw line, but he's generally a good shooter from there.
Up and good. 83-81. Got a second one. Up and no good. Rebound Calvert. They give it off to Smith to bring up. Under 2.5 to go here in double overtime. Screen set. Knocked away. Loose on the floor. Smith gets it back. Fortner will take the three. Good! Owen Fortner with the big three, and it's 86-81.
Boy, they gave him space, and he checked his feet to make sure.
Van Wagner with the runner in the lane, 86-83, and Coach Black's going to take a timeout here for Van Buren. 86-83.
I wonder if the timeout's going to be about, hey, we don't need to chase the loose ball so hard that far away from the rim right now. We can't give them wide open looks.
That could very well be. Owen Fortner, the big 6'4 kid, though, not afraid, Bobby, to take the big shot there.
Yeah, and he is right now 27 points. He's knocked down a couple threes. Sammy Smith has 30. Boy, the big boys for them have come to play, no doubt. Definitely making their case for an all-tournament selection. And Van Wagner, Freeze, I mean, they've had big nights as well. Townsley, boy, it's been a fantastic night both ways in the scorebooks.
3-point game here with 2:03 to go in double overtime, 86-83. Risco with the lead. They have the basketball. And our next contest will be the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, against the Burning Mules, the number 4 seed. Real contrasting styles there. That'll be an interesting game as well.
I bet those teams felt like they got dressed and ready for this game hours ago.
Oh, absolutely. I would agree with you.
Ladies and
That's a long time to sit in the locker room.
Risco with the ball. Rogers brings it up. It's guarded out there by Townsley. Both teams shooting free throws the rest of the way. Calvert out to Smith. Screen set for him. He doesn't take it. Loses it, but knocked away by Nathan Smith, and it'll be a foul on him. We'll send Sammy Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Well, Risco was made their presence felt for the first time since 1959, haven't they? I mean, this has been a great addition, this tournament. Smith knocks it down.
You know, and I know the selection show we talk about the parity, and man, look at the close games we've had. It's been a wonderful tournament so far.
It really has. Smith knocks them both down. 5-point lead again for Risco. 1:46 to go. Townsley with it. Smith thought about the 3, doesn't take it, drives down the baseline, gets cut off nicely to Van Wagner. Drives down the lane, he goes up. It's going to be a foul on the floor, so on Landon Baker, and that will send Van Wagner to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Not the worst foul, especially if he misses one here. 5-point spread in the scorebooks.
And he did miss the first one.
Great foul.
Third one on Baker, by the way.
No matter, it keeps it a 2-possession game now.
Second free throw, good. 88-84. Smith with the catch in the backcourt. Kicks it out to Fortner. Rogers up top. Townsley on him. They double team him, and we're going to have Townsley with the foul. I believe that'll be his 4th, and Eli Rogers to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Rogers' shot has been off a little bit this year, so that may be a good foul as well. He's got a good-looking release on him, but his shot's just been a hair off.
Free throw, good. Hit the front, the backboard, and fell in. Risco now 14 of 16 from the free throw line. Second one, no good. 5-point game once again. Townsley with it. Off to Freeze. Townsley 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Put back, no good. Again, Van Wagner again. Tipped, Smith with it. He goes up and good. Wow, great job of Van Buren keeping it alive.
Yeah, you got to like that fight out of Van Wagner.
89-86. They get it to Fortner, to Rogers, and he pulls it out wisely. He maybe had a layup there, but decided to pull it out. Baker, you would like to have fouled there probably. And we'll have a foul, and that will be it on Van Wagner, I believe.
Boy, that's a big loss.
It's his 5th. They had the chance over here with when Landon Baker had the basketball, and probably would have preferred to have him versus either Fortner or Smith at the line.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's one you got to have. Even if he tries to walk out of that corner, that's where you just reach out and hold, and you know that's a foul in itself.
Right. 28 points, 15 rebounds for Van Wagner as he finishes his night. Free throw by Fortner is good. I imagine Risco is pretty happy they have tomorrow off if they happen to hold on and win this.
No doubt.
90-86.
First game we've had this year to approach the 90s, I believe.
I think that's right. Second one by Fortner. No good. Rebound. Sammy Smith up and good.
Boy, that may do him in right there.
6-point lead, 92-86. Nathan Smith goes up. Jumper. No good. Rebound to Wolf. DeWolf with it. Kicks it out to Townsley. 20 seconds. DeWolf for 3. Good. 92-89.
They just won't go away.
They just will not go away.
Well, remember the other night against, it was Van Buren playing Doniphan at 39.4 seconds. They were down 5 points, Jim, and they come back and tied that to go into overtime.
Yep, and that's
just a fun fact.
That's just right, and that's just where we're at. Van Buren out of timeouts. I believe Risco has one left, possibly.
Well, they need a quick steal. It's a three-point ball game. A quick steal, they can get a shot set up, maybe a corner three then, or wing three. They got some kids that can do it. Carter Freeze has been the big guy from outside from three.
Right.
Townsley then would be next. Those are the two guys you got to watch from deep, I think.
I think that's exactly right.
DeWolf did just knock down that three there. But they've got to get the turnover first.
92-89. Risco leads in what has been just a fantastic game so far tonight. For two guys with the crud that's going around, this is a lot of talking, a lot of extra talking, isn't it, when you're wanting to cough a little bit?
Hey, I'm super proud that Farm Credit sponsored these water bottles this tournament because
Yes,
I'm using them a lot.
Yes, sir. Me too. Risco with the basketball, 17.4 to go. They get it in to Smith. They lose it. It goes to Van Buren.
Unbelievable.
1 second comes off the clock is all. Wow.
Sammy dove for that ball. We're going to get the replay in the corner. Watch him have to dive out for this.
Yeah.
It's a tough pass, and when he dove, it went off his hands.
Van Buren with the opportunity to tie it up with the three here.
And Coach Black's getting in a free timeout here because they're having to wipe the floor up.
Absolutely.
He is setting up a play right now on an inbound.
16.4 to go, 92-89. Van Buren trails, but they have the basketball.
Remember, Freeze is down in the corner. He's the guy to watch from three.
They get it into Townsley. They get it to Freeze. He puts up the three, real long, no good. Smith over the back. Little rushed shot there from the sophomore.
Yeah, good defense really kept him from getting away a clean look.
And that's one of those situations also, you could have taken if you could have got a quick two, you could have taken the two, but that's, second guessing a little bit too.
Well, and here I'm going to start this first with saying that was a sophomore who took that three-ball shot.
Right.
He still had 10.8 seconds. Now, that's a learning opportunity right there. And the tough thing is it's right at the end of a game in double overtime, but you didn't need to rush that one. There's other kids who maybe could have got off a cleaner look.
Right.
And that's the issue you have with that shot. But again, that's a sophomore who knows that ball is coming my way and I'm supposed to try to get off a good look for a three.
Calvert makes both free throws to make it a 5-point game. Godsey checks in for Calvert with 10.8 to go. 94-89, 5-point lead for Risco. Townsley's got to get it down fast. He'll take a long three, no good. Rebound by Fortner, and Risco is going to come away with the win. 94-89 in what was a fantastic basketball game if you're a basketball fan.
Well, this may be a lengthy discussion on stats here because we had a 94-89 game, but here we go. For the Van Buren Bulldogs in the scorebooks, it looks like this. Elijah Van Wagner, 28 points, 15 rebounds, a double-double for him as he had fouled out. Carter Freeze, 22 points. Nathan Smith, 14 points. Devin DeWolf with 5, and Hayes Townsley with 20. As they exit with 89 points, they were 38 of 74 shooting the basketball at 51%. 32 of 59 inside the arc, 54%. 6 of 15 beyond at a respectable 40% from three. 7 of 12 from the free throw line. Jim, that's going to be the number that kind of caught up with him, I think, right there a little bit. 58%. 42 rebounds total in the basketball game for the Bulldogs. For the victorious Risco Tigers, that is. They look like this. Landon Baker was 7. Eli Rogers, 9. Caden Carlisle, 6. Owen Fortner, 28 points tonight. Sammy Smith, 34 points on 13 of 25 shooting. He was 7 of 7 from the free throw line and also had 7 offensive boards. Also, Riley Calvert with 4. Clayton Godsey with 6, and that makes their 94 points. They were 36 of 68 at 53%. Remember that other number, I think, is 51%, 52%?
Right.
Right there, close together. 31 of 51 inside the arc, 61%. 5 of 17 beyond at 29%. 7 of 21 at the free throw line. What a great number in high school
17
basketball.
17 and 21, yeah, that's great.
81% from the free throw line. They did have 35 rebounds in the game. And that wraps up the night on this game. But, man, credit Van Buren. What a tournament showing they had.
They absolutely did. A great game right there, double overtime win. Risco will be out and will play on Monday against Richland, which will be an interesting matchup in itself. Monday at 5:30 in the 5th place game.
District rematch of last year.
I know, exactly right. So our first championship semifinal, the Puxico Indians and the Bernie Mules, is about 13 minutes away. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes or so with some pregame and then the action. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
So we've made it to our championship bracket games here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The arena, as you can tell, already starting to fill up. Very well could be busting at the seams tonight. 3 Stoddard County teams in the round, in the semifinal round. And as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, coming into today, through the first 16 games, no lower seeds have lost. But the way that these teams got here, it may make you think that there were some upsets along the way. Let's start with Puxico and Bernie. Puxico had to fend off a very pesky Richland team and did it all really, well, not all, but primarily on the back of Landon Burchard getting a game-high 37 points, who would not be denied any chance to the bucket yesterday for Bryant Fernetti's Indians. Could he keep up that energy? But he also has some assistance, too, with Skylar Zimmerman and Parsley also, too, for Puxico. So, again, going to be a really good matchup. Bernie, as you know, they got it right at the horn thanks to John Aycorp, the large sophomore who has continued to make his presence known here at Bloomfield this week. And knowing the game plan for Bernie is, again, hold, pass, and find your quick opportunity to shoot, especially at the perimeter. That could cause some fits for Puxico, which does like to run it up back and forth, but does seem more of a defensive-minded team, at least of what we've seen the first 2 games of this tournament. So a very exciting matchup we'll have for you coming up in just a moment. And then our late game, which I think the best way to say it could very well be a track meet between 2 very high-scoring teams and guys that are just athletic. They'll run up and down the court. They will guard the heck out of each other tonight. And that's, of course, just getting things warmed up for East Prairie and Dexter. You know the situation with those 2 teams. Dexter had to really stave off a very hungry Risco team last night, 69-67, but they did it thanks again to John Sepulveda. Great three-point shooting from Tucker Temples and Will Geatley along the way. Meanwhile, for East Prairie, many have said they've looked like the most complete team of this tournament thus far, led by high-flying Noah Johnson and Connor Markham on the perimeter, but got some really good assistance from Tripp Shoemaker and Ty Wallace on the back end for Gary Scott's Eagles. I think this is going to be one of those games where, again, you could very well see maybe not a team break the century mark, especially at this level, but you could very well see maybe the total points at least hit 150 because these teams love to run. These teams love to score. Of course, I say that right now, it could be completely wrong, but again, that's why they play the games. So this sets up for a championship bracket where we could see 2 rivals facing off in the title tomorrow night, 1 team trying to win since 1989, 1 team trying to win for the first time since entering the tournament in 1979. There's so many storylines that we could talk about over and over and over, but let's go to the gentleman that'll have the call for your championship semifinals, Jim Riker and Bobby Alford, in just a moment. This is the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back. It's time for semifinal action in the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. From now on tonight, each team will be playing Monday night, but the question is, will they be playing for a championship or for third place? I'm Jim Riker alongside my broadcast partner for this game, Bobby Alford.
Jim, coming into today's action, every higher-seeded team has won their game. So our two semifinal games will feature the top four seeds. The first game will feature the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians and the number 4 seeded Bernie Mules. Puxico was in the same position last year, if you'll remember. A year ago, the number 1 seed facing the number 4 seed. Last year, they came up on the short end of that against the eventual champion, Malden Green Wave. The Indians defeated the Richland Rebels yesterday by a score of 61-44, with Landon Burchard putting up 37 of his team's 61 points. The Bernie Mules pulled off a great win over the Kennett Indians thanks to late-game heroics by sophomore John Aycorp, who scored 11 points, but 5 of those 11 came in the last 25 seconds of the game as the Mules won that game 41-40 over Kennett. Question remains, Jim, can the Mules make it 2 in a row against the Indians, or will Puxico make it to championship game as the number 1 seed?
And that is the $64,000 question right now. The big question also, the big difference tonight, Bernie severely undermanned. They've got injuries. They really only go about 6 deep right now, so going to be a tough night for them. They're really going to have to try to slow Puxico down somehow. We're going to take a quick break here as we get ready for the national anthem, etc., and then we'll be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this first semifinal game here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at a packed Bloomfield High School gymnasium. Starting lineups for the Burning Mules tonight. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard in their road blues. Number 14, Blaine Morgan, a 5'10 sophomore. 6'4 sophomore, number 15, John Aycorp. A 6'2 senior, number 20, Cade Arnold. A 6'1 sophomore, number 22, Hunter Massey. And a 6'1 senior, number 23, Tavon Owens. The Mules are coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. Now for the number 1 seed, Puxico Indians. Coached by Brian Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. Number 1, a 5'9 junior, Landon Burchard. A 5'8 senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 6'1 senior, number 25, Kason Long. A 5'11 junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And in the middle, a 6'4 senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. Puxico comes in with 1 loss on the season, that to a very talented Thayer team the other night. So should be a good matchup, Bobby.
Should be. Key subtraction tonight. Jared Powell out with an ankle injury he suffered last night. I think the game is going to be key down low. Aycorp needs to be stronger than Zimmerman because I can tell you, Burchard is so hard to stop out top. They've got to get it done inside, and Aycorp's got to be tremendously big tonight for Bernie.
Chase Garling and Kane Hobgood out for the Bernie Mules with foot injuries, foot and ankle injuries. Puxico with the basketball to start. Parsley with it up top. Off to Long. Bernie in that 3-2 zone they played yesterday.
Puxico, this could favor them if they're hot from outside because they do really like to take the 3.
Parsley to Zimmerman, 15-foot turnaround jumper, air ball. Long, though, runs it down, then knocked out of bounds by Blaine Morgan. And that's the kind of stuff Kason Long does that makes this Puxico team better.
Yeah, and somebody's got to think when the ball goes up, just find people and block out. Bernie did nothing there to really block out.
Parsley in the corner to Burchard for 3. Good. Landon Burchard, who had 37 last night, starts right off with 3 tonight.
Yeah, dangerous territory. Like I said, this zone, Puxico could shoot them out of it in a hurry.
Aycorp kicks it off. Then to Arnold. Aycorp stops, 15-foot jumper. Good. John Aycorp with the basket.
Oh, really good jump shot right there from the elbow. Pulled it up, kept the ball over his head high. Good release.
To Parsley. Back out to Burchard. He thought about the long 3, doesn't take it. Now kicks it right side. Jet Hancock for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Tavon Owens.
Very good block out right there by Cade Arnold.
Aycorp, 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Tipped away from Long, but he runs it down. Burchard with it. Inside to Zimmerman. He goes up. He'll be fouled in there by Cade Arnold. And what Bernie can't do is, 1, get in foul trouble, and 2, get into a running game with Puxico.
I'd agree wholeheartedly there. They want to keep it slow and keep it tight.
Skylar Zimmerman, the 6'4 senior, to shoot 2 free throws. Up and good.
You do like what you're seeing out of Puxico already. They've got to focus on trying to shoot, push that ball inside the Zimmerman against this zone.
Second one, Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Hunter Massey. Morgan, who had a big night against Kennett, shooting the basketball. Now off. Goes back to Massey.
Interesting set. That is, they got the switch there, but Kason Long is trying to face guard Aycorp.
To Morgan. He puts up a jump shot, a little bit wild, no good. Rebound Zimmerman. Morgan knocks it out of bounds. Will go back to Puxico.
Well, right there, that tells me, Jim, if they're going to face guard Aycorp, they don't think anybody else can beat them, and they don't want Aycorp getting looks down low.
Long up top to Parsley. We said Puxico bench a little thinner tonight with Jarrett Powell out with a foot injury. And a blocking foul. That's going to be the first one on... No, that's going to be I'm sorry, it's the second one on Cade Arnold.
Boy, that's already trouble there. You're young and you lack size really outside of Aycorp, and Arnold's your other size guy, and he's already got 2 fouls this quick.
To Burchard, he'll take the long three, no good. Rebound, Aycorp, but taken away by Jed Hancock, but he's going to be called for a foul there, and it'll be his first, team foul number 1.
Foul or no foul, Aycorp's got to be stronger right there. They're going to come after him and try to be very physical with him. He's got to get a lot tougher and stronger with the basketball.
Morgan brings it up, guarded by Hancock. Cross to Owens. Inside to Hancock, to Aycorp, but gets away from him. Quickly down the floor is Burchard. To Hancock, back to Burchard. Drives into the lane, 12-footer, good. Landon Burchard gets in there, and it's over. He's going to score.
Yeah, nice floater from Burchard.
6-2, Puxico with the lead. Coach Jason Long takes a quick 30-second timeout to discuss the fact that they can't let Burchard get in the lane like that, I would say.
Yeah, that, and I think offensively they're going to have better looks. You know, Aycorp was getting bullied by Long down there at the block. He just pushed him to the baseline, basically. I think you're going to want to see Aycorp come out a little higher on the floor and try to set his post-up move on him. Remember, he just knocked down a nice jumper from the elbow. I think he's very good from that part, but I think that's an area where they're going to want to pull him away from that baseline some, where Long can't bully him so much.
Bernie will have the basketball. Like I said, they're the number 4 seed in this tournament. And a win over Kennett last night. An opening night over Portageville. Haven't put a lot of points up. Jump shot up and good, though, this time by Hunter Massey.
Yeah, 2 shots for Bernie so far. Both of them coming at that high post right there.
Hancock with it. To Long. He'll take the long three. No good. Morgan runs it down for Bernie. Picked up there by Burchard. Off to Aycorp. Arnold with it. Now Owens up top, guarded by Parsley. A little bit of a mismatch there size-wise. Jump shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Zimmerman. Burchard quickly down for Puxico. Long with it up top. To Burchard in the corner. Long drives baseline, goes up, kicks it out to Hancock. He puts it on the floor, drives inside, and it's a steal by the Mules. Owens with it, kicks it up Morgan. Morgan to the basket, gets fouled by Burchard, and Morgan will shoot 2 free throws.
Man, I was thinking, what in the world is Morgan doing going in there against Zimmerman like that, and then he picks up the foul on Burchard.
Blaine Morgan to shoot 2 free throws here, the 5'10" sophomore. First one is good. And we see Braxton Arnold, a 5'10" sophomore in the ball game, replacing Cade Arnold.
A lot of youth for Bernie. Young team.
Yeah, 4 sophomores and a senior on the floor right now. Second free throw ties it up at 6. Pace right now probably favors Bernie a little bit. Parsley up top to Hancock. Parsley will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Run down there by the Mules. Somebody's got to help him out. They get it to Aycorp now. He gets it across the timeline. Gives it off to Massey. Tip, nice back tip, and then ahead to Burchard, up for the layup and good. Good. Puxico is really, really good at that back tip.
Yeah, they get a lot of steals off of that. They'll get a foul trouble every now and then off of it, but they do a good job of getting out and guarding.
Off to Morgan. Now Massey back to Morgan. He'll take the long three. He is a shooter, folks, and it's 9-8. Shooter's going to shoot, you know?
Shooter's going to shoot, and he's shooting right into this game.
Absolutely. Hancock with it. Burchard, nice head fake, then stops at 16, kicks it back out to Parsley. Back to Burchard. Hancock for three, good. Jed Hancock for three, and it's 11-9. Hancock's been fairly quiet in this tournament. If he gets hot, Bernie will be in trouble.
Yeah, that's one thing I thought coming into this game. As much as Burchard scored and as little as the other guys have been involved, how would they adjust to a basketball action when they needed to shoot as well? And you've seen some forced shots as Aycorp gets fouled on that.
He does. Gets fouled by Cason Long. Got him across the arm. I know Coach Fornetti doesn't agree, but he did get him on the elbow.
Yeah, I wonder how that faces Puxico, though. The lack of involvement from other players in this tournament. I have been worried about that as it goes on, and we've seen a couple of ill-advised shots there, so good to see Hancock knock one down.
Free throw up and good by Aycorp. Makes it 11-10. He's got a second one. It's good, and we're tied at 11. Aycorp with 4 now.
You like his frame and size, and he is going to fill out. He's just a sophomore.
Yeah, when he fills out, he's going to be really, really good. Parsley to Burchard in the corner to Hancock. It is good. Boy, he's feeling it right now. He's got 6.
Yeah, he's played string music 2 possessions in a row now for him.
He makes those, and then it's going to open up the inside for Skylar Zimmerman also. Owens up top, hounded by Parsley. Parsley gets the steal and a foul on Owens. And Parsley is just a little gnat out there.
Yeah, he annoys a ball handler a lot. He gets a lot of steals and turnovers that way. The only way to shush him, basically, is get him in foul trouble. You got to make him foul somewhere. He has to back off a little bit. But he's sitting here with 0 fouls, and I can tell you, he's going to give him trouble all night like that.
Out to Parsley. Inside to Zimmerman. He goes up. Aycorp with the block. Kicks it off to Morgan. 14-11, 1:12 to go here in the first quarter. To Braxton Arnold and then to Aycorp.
I think Burchard needs to guard his man out there, Arnold, a lot tighter. Small guy just into the game. You can tell he's not as comfortable. He needs to get all over him.
Steal by Hancock. Ahead to Parsley. He goes up for the layup up and good, and that is what Puxico is so good at. The steal and the run out.
You see that? Jason Long said, whoa, what are you doing? Slow down. He doesn't want that game to be played that hard.
Absolutely.
Fast.
Parsley once again right in the middle of it. They give it off to Braxton Arnold. Then out to Massey. In the corner to Morgan for 3, no good. Burchard with a nice rebound and a foul. That's going to go on Tavon Owens, and that'll be his second.
Yeah, Bernie's getting way too handsy out there. They're going to have to back off a little bit there. Once that rebound comes down and it's going to be cleared, you got to get back and play defense. Just slow Puxico down.
Carson Long checks in for the Indians. Gives Parsley a break. Both these teams play about 6 people is all right now with the injuries. 3-pointer, no good. Rebound, Morgan. 3 seconds to go. He puts up a long 3. Rims out, no good. We're at the end of 1, and it's the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, with a 16-11 lead over the Burning Mules. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We are back at the Bloomfield High School gym, and it is Puxico, the number 1 seed, 16. The Bernie Mules, 11. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, Jed Hancock made a couple of threes for Puxico, which he's not done so far in the tournament a lot, but still Bernie is in the ball game.
Bernie's in the ball game, but the foul trouble, you got two starters with 2 fouls on them, so that's going to make it tough to get them back much action this quarter here. The problem with that is you have to go to a even younger, less experienced bench to get minutes there. They're going to get after you on defense. Puxico will get after those kids on defense and cause turnovers. And on offense, now when Puxico's on offense and Bernie's on defense, they're going to get out and they're going to have to struggle to get out and, number one, get a hand and a face on a 3 and then blocking out. I mean, the size of these kids would definitely change the court.
Morgan with it. Back door to Hunter Massey. Up and missed the shot. No good. Zimmerman with the rebound. Burchard down quickly. Good set play by Coach Long there out of the quarter. Long with it. Burchard drives baseline. Smart enough not to go up against Aycorp. Inside loose, and we're going to have a kick, and it will go back to Puxico.
Well, one thing Burchard needs to remember right there, he just got Aycorp off his feet. And that's a bad place to be for John because, the next thing I'm fixing to do is jump into you and shoot.
Zimmerman comes out, and back into the ball game is Jed Hancock. Puxico much shorter now. Burchard gets cut off there nicely. And that's going to be the 3rd foul now on Tavon Owens.
I don't know if Jason Long's just going to tell him, hey, you got to learn something here, or is he going to make a switch?
Yeah, I don't know who he's got to. I think his thing is, who do I have to put in?
Yeah, he's sending Cade Arnold back in, who's got 2 fouls.
Parsley throws up an air ball, and it goes out of bounds, and it will belong to Bernie. So Cade Arnold checks back in for Tavon Owens. He really only has 2 other kids, it looks like, dressed over there in uniform, so can't go very deep. Massey off to Braxton Arnold for 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Hancock. To Parsley. In the corner to Hancock for 3, off the mark, no good. Run down by Morgan. He gets cut off there, and they give it to Aycorp. Gets it tipped out by Burchard, and it'll stay with Bernie.
Right now, with all the youth, I can't believe Puxico's not trying to swing that ball around a lot quicker and then, either the open 3 or find a lane to cut through.
Morgan with it for the Mules. And a double dribble on Morgan. This is where they really miss Kane Hobgood, I think.
Yeah,
at that guard
Gowling,
spot.
Gowling was a point guard, and it was bad enough you lost a shooter and Hobgood, but then you lost your point guard too, and boy, it just felt double trouble. And yet they find themselves assured a spot on Monday night championship.
That's right. Give Jason Long a lot of credit for that.
And a lot of luck in a bracket too.
Yeah, that's true. Shot no good. Morgan with the rebound.
Especially last night, Dyson Watson going out of that game, boy, that just set him up even better.
Morgan kicks it off to Massey. They've done a nice job of not being able to get the ball into Aycorp. Burchard with the steal, puts up the shot and good. (18-11), 5:37 to go here in the first half.
I'm going to take your attention down to the post. Look at Aycorp and look at Long. Look at the footwork of Long. He is wider.
Aycorp switches hands, misses the shot. Loose on the floor, and it comes away to Puxico. Burchard kicks it. Hancock drives into the lane. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, as this possession for Bernie comes back down, look at Aycorp's feet and where they're sitting kind of under him, and look at Casey Long. He's wide and he's lower, so he is just pushing Aycorp around. Now, granted, Aycorp's legs are not as thick and as big as Long's, and he's 2 years younger, but he's going to learn right there. You know, I'm going to have to get a better base on me and to be able to fight this guy off.
Hancock free throw is good. Zimmerman checks back in for Long, and Josiah Copeland in for the first time for the Mules tonight. He replaces Hunter Massey. Free throw is no good. Aycorp with the rebound. Out to Morgan. Ahead to Copeland, and he loses it out of bounds.
That's a mistake by Copeland. You got to get your heels out to the sideline there, and he was facing the sideline.
Massey comes back in for Copeland. Burchard walks it up, an 8-point lead for Puxico, 19-11. Burchard for 3, short, no good. Oh, nice job by Massey. He goes up and good, and then waited for Burchard to go through. That was a great play all the way around by Hunter Massey.
Yeah, he felt Burchard coming, and he hesitated. Great move.
Parsley for 3, no good. Casey Long with the rebound. Burchard will take the 22-foot three-pointer, no good. Rebound by Morgan. Comes out of there for the Mules. Kicks it off. Loses control of it, though, and then goes off, and that's going to be a foul on Blaine Morgan.
Well, just a little bit of youth right there and out of control for Bernie because they had a nice fast break going.
First foul on Morgan, third team foul of the quarter. 6-point game, though, 19-13. Bernie still hanging around. Hancock thought about it, doesn't take it. Into Zimmerman, then out to Burchard. Parsley open for 3, top of the circle, no good. Tip taken down by Hunter Massey.
I'm really surprised Zimmerman didn't turn strong side right there.
And Long's going to pick up a foul, just ran over the back of Hunter Massey there.
Zimmerman had that, and if he turned back into the lane, he had an easy lay over the rim right there, and he kicked that basketball back out.
Second foul on Casey Long. Morgan with it. Nice backdoor cut up and good.
Backdoor cut, and nobody saw that awkward pass coming from Morgan.
And that's what Coach Bernetti is discussing in this timeout, I believe.
Danger territory. If I'm Puxico fan, coach, player, whatever, I'm not very happy with this performance right now. You're only up 19-15. Now, let's give Bernie credit. They've controlled the pace very well. But still, though, this is a very young, inexperienced team. And they're giving you all you want right now in a battle. I mean, it's just not good shooting right now for Puxico. They're 7 of 13 from the floor. They have shot 3 of 15 from deep. And look, you've got a young, inexperienced team, and you've got Cade Arnold in the game with 2 fouls.
Right. I agree. You've got to work the ball, get the ball inside a little bit here, get into the 2-point line.
And when they got it in there, they kicked it out. You know,
right.
I just don't like the style of basketball they're playing right now. If they do indeed run it up against East Prairie for the championship, look out. East Prairie will eat their lunch doing this.
Partially to Hancock, to Burchard. Hancock for 3, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes inside, up, and no good. Tip taken down by Arnold.
Again, another 3 shot, 3 of 16.
Chance to cut it to 2 here. Massey with it.
Aycorp, you got to fight for position down there. He's just letting it kind of happen.
Oh, he got bumped. Yeah. Oh, backcourt. That could have been a bump on Parsley right there. He got a little bit of body into Braxton Arnold, and Braxton's not really big enough to be able to handle that kind of bump.
Yeah, he was already on his tippy toes. So I think that's the reason they probably let a little bump there go, because they were thinking, you know, he's already leaning.
Long with it.
This ball needs to touch the paint.
Not going to unless it's on a rebound. Long gets his own rebound from the three and then kicks it out to Parsley, who will take another three, and it's long, no good.
Terrible
rebound
offense.
by Arnold.
You shot 2 threes right there and missed them, and you never even tried to get the ball inside.
Out to Massey, to Aycorp. He puts it on the floor. 15-foot jumper, had to adjust it. It's no good, but the putback by Cade Arnold up and good, and we've got a 2-point game. It's 19-17. 2 minutes to go in the half. To Burchard. Hancock will take the long three. It's short, no good. Burchard inside for the rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Aycorp on the floor.
Again, another three. Whatever happened to pass and cut? If there's no room to get it in your post, pass and cut in a zone. And it's just standing around and you got 4 guards looking to jack up a three. And a center who would like to, but he's been told to stay in a post.
Right. Burchard for 3 off the inbounds and good. Landon Burchard for 3 makes it 22-17, but only 4 of 20 from the 3-point line still for Puxico.
Yeah, the last 5 shots I know of were taken from deep.
Off to Arnold, Braxton Arnold, to Morgan right through his hands and out of bounds, a turnover. And we've got rolling the dice, Tavon Owens comes back in for the Mules. Parsley for 3, off the mark, no good, Long with the rebound. Kicks it out, Burchard will put up the 3. It's long, no good, rebound by Aycorp.
1 for their last 7 that I can count. I'm going to keep hammering the point because, boy, you don't win big games like that.
Aycorp with the basketball, and this is stolen by Parsley. They just ran him right into that, up and good.
Again, there's that little net you talked about. Another steal and a bucket off of it.
Massey with it in the backcourt. Gets it ahead to Morgan. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Jason Long with 29 seconds to go in the half to try to not let this get away from him, I think.
Well, they got up 32 shots compared to Bernie's 17. And it's really the offensive, which we don't have them there, but boy, it seems like, Puxico seems like they have a lot more than 4 offensive boards. We may not have got them all, but I'll tell you, I'm really confused by a little bit of the offense of just, I think they have shot 22 threes compared to 10 inside the arc.
Well, you're right, and 32 shots compared to 17. Just that alone should put you up by 12 or 14 points, and yet it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, and going in a half right here, if I'm Coach Long, when we get inside that locker room, I'm saying, guys, we're still in a basketball game. No matter what the score is here, when you go in, we're still in a game. This whole gym and everybody watching expects you guys to lose this game. How about we go shock all of Southeast Missouri and win it? These sophomores are just young enough and maybe naive enough to think they can do it.
Morgan steps into the trap and a steal ahead to Burchard. He goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by Arnold. Off to Massey and then to Morgan. Morgan dribbles through the traffic, goes up and good. Wow, nice drive down the floor. Burchard quickly down. Parsley gets the 3 off at the buzzer. It's no good, but he's going to be fouled and will shoot 3 free throws. Just a really bad decision there with 0.2 of a second left.
That happened because with very few seconds on the clock, they didn't pressure the ball coming up the floor to slow it down. Again, young team, inexperienced, but as they grow, they'll understand, hey, we got to get up and protect right here.
Parsley will shoot 3 free throws here. First one up and good.
Parsley generally a good free throw shooter for Puxico.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You could have gone in down just 5 at the half, and now there's a chance you could go down 8. Second one, good also. And now the third free throw. It's no good. And that's going to be the end of the half. And we've got a 7-point game. It is the Puxico Indians 26, the Burning Mules 19 in this first semifinal championship semifinal contest. We're going to take a break here. We've got about, we'll take about 7 minutes or so and be back with the second half of this one and some statistics. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett Ponder & Walls.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're at halftime of our first championship semifinal, and it's Puxico 26, Bernie 19 at the half. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, the numbers just scream why this is a close game.
Yeah, we're going to dig into that a lot closer here in a second. Let's get through the numbers first for the individuals. For the Bernie Mules, it'll look like this in the score column. It is Blaine Morgan with 7, John Aycorp with 4, Cade Arnold with 2, Hunter Massey 6, and that rounds out their 19 points. They're shooting it at 39% right now, 43% inside the arc, 25 beyond. 4-4 to free throw line. They do have 20 rebounds in this game. And for the Puxico Indians, it goes like this. Landon Bircher with 12, Mason Parsley with 6, Jet Hancock with 7, Skylar Zimmerman with 1. That's our 26 points. They are shooting from the field a paltry 27%, 5 of 11 for 45% inside the arc, 4 of 23 at 17% from 3. Their R47 for free throw line is 57%, 10 rebounds. But Jim, let's dig into this deal a little deeper. Let's look at it individually. We looked at this deal. So Mason Parsley right now has taken 8 3-pointers this game. In general, he has not shot that ball that much this tournament. And he's 0 for 8 out there. Remember the 4 of 23 mark, you know, and I told you my worry about kids not getting touches and the way it flows this game, and do they start doing some things they don't need to do. I think that's one is present there. Let's go to the next one I want to look at, who's not really involved in the game at all and should be, Skylar Zimmerman. For the tournament, he's not getting a ton of touches. He is 0 for 3 this game, 4 for 12 yesterday, and 0 for 6 the day before. He's not involved in the offense at all, and he's got 1 point tonight, and he is not getting the touches inside the paint. Where are all the touches coming from? Well, they're coming from outside, and you look on this deal, really the only people shooting inside, Birch 3 or 4, I think most of those have been layups. Partially 2 of 2 has been layups. Hancock and Zimmerman, they're 0 of 5 in the paint. And then outside, you know, Birch 2 of 6, not bad numbers. Parsley 0 of 8. Carson Long 0 of 1. Tayson Long 0 of 2 out there. Jed Hancock 2 of 5. I think right now this offense, the way it's flowing, had this been a stronger team right now, I would say they'd be in trouble. With both starters from Bernie back, we may be looking at a totally different score in this book, the way the offensive flow and game plan is going on right now for Puxico. I got to think they got to change their offensive flow tonight or going into Monday night.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think they've also got to put a little more ball pressure maybe on Bernie than they have. They haven't got anything out of that as well, it seems like. So Burchard with the basketball for Puxico. Hancock drives down, kicks it back out top to Long. Another three. It's up. It's off the mark. No good. And taken down by Kate Arnold. Morgan will bring it up for the Mules. They trail by 7, 26-19.
Good, smart, strong teams are going to know how to play offense against them. And they're going to work a few points up there. And if Puxico doesn't start connecting on threes, I'm telling you, if they indeed play on the championship, it may be a blowout if they continue this.
Morgan looks to try to get it inbounds, gets it in the corner to Arnold, then to Aycock. Turnaround jumper is no good. Rebound by Zimmerman. Off to Burchard.
Good look for Aycock. He turned and squared to the basket. I like that. It gives him a good, clean look. Just needs to knock it down.
Burchard with it. Parsley kicks it out to Hancock and then to Burchard. Parsley for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down. Jump ball will go to the Mules.
Ball never touched the paint. Jim, right now, if I were to play Puxico, I'd say I'm going to play in an extended zone and make them stay a little bit farther out than what they think they need to be for a three and let them just keep firing.
Backdoor cut was going to, Aycock went one way and Tavon Owens went the other with the pass, and it's a turnover.
Owens is thinking, Aycock, you're a big guy. You're supposed to cut to the rim, not away from it.
Hancock with it. Zimmerman gets it blocked. And a rebound. And then Burchard with the steal. He goes up. He'll be fouled and will shoot two. One mistake compounds another one there.
I'm a little unsure of why Zimmerman hit the floor there. Aycock may have hit the hand, but he didn't hit the body on that, and he just kind of fell flat. He folded like a fourth grade love letter there, Jim.
Yeah. Kate Arnold with the third foul. Burchard makes the free throw. Second one is long, no good. Rebound by Massey. Comes across the timeline with it. Reach around, that's going to be a foul on Zimmerman.
Well, I thought they missed Aycock early right there over the top, send him right up to the rim and just let him lay it in.
First one on Zimmerman, first team foul. They get it into Aycock. Just a little over outstretched hands. Burchard down for the layup, up and good. Now to Morgan. He loses control of it. Cason Long runs it down. Burchard gets it ahead to Hancock. In the lane to Zimmerman. He loses it, but there'll be a foul called there on the floor.
Well, offensively, you can see the youth of Bernie coming in to play and the experience of Puxico's defense also.
That's the fourth foul now on Tavon Owens, so he'll take a seat, and Braxton Arnold will come in. Zimmerman with the catch to Burchard in the corner for three. Good. Landon Burchard. He's carrying him right now. He's got 18 of the 32, and it's a timeout as the 7-point lead has expanded to 13 here with 5:40 to go in the second quarter, or in the third quarter.
Yeah, but Burchard's carrying them, but I tell you, it sets up for a kid when you look at the score columns like this continually. I talked about it being an extended zone. You could also sit there in a diamond and one, box and one kind of deal and get on Burchard because he's the man who does it all for him mostly. The next closest guy is Hancock with 7 in a score column, Burchard with 18.
Yeah, they've got they have become sort of, it seemed to me in this tournament, and a little bit one-dimensional with having Burchard have to do a whole lot.
Yeah, and you could very well see a team get to the championship game and only have one representative on an all-tournament team.
Oh, absolutely. Right. Bernie will have the basketball.
Yeah, but Bernie's trying to find a way to get it into Aycorp right now, and they're giving a lot of frustration. They're getting out in garden tight. Puxico's garden tight right there, so it's frustrating the ball handler. And it's really struggling to give Aycorp any kind of looks down there. And when a pass does come, man, they are swarming him. Casey Long's done a nice job on him tonight.
He has. You're exactly right. Aycorp will do the inbounds, a 1-2-2 full court press. Aycorp with it in the backcourt. That's going to be a foul on Casey Long. That'll be his third.
And we spoke of the youth, and that is your post player bringing the ball up right there.
Yeah, I think Coach Long has some concerns about his ball handling, probably not Aycorp's, but his team's ball handling a little bit against the pressure.
Yeah, and when you're missing two starters, your point guard and another kid who handles the ball a lot in Hobgood, that just makes it really difficult.
Absolutely. Aycorp, 17-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound, Skylar Zimmerman. Off to Burchard. Barney's not scored yet here in the third quarter. Hancock to Zimmerman in the lane. Out to Burchard, wide open for three. Long, no good. A rebound by Cade Arnold. Then to Morgan. Arnold crosses over, kicks it off to Massey. Jumper good. Hunter Massey.
Good job, Massey. He got a little space there and took a nice little jumper.
He's got 8. And it's 32-21. Burchard cross court to Parsley for 3. Good. Mason Parsley with a 3.
Well, that's a big shot for that young man. He needed that one out there. Give him a little confidence.
Braxton Arnold has it knocked out of bounds, and Bernie gets it right back.
Although with the energy he plays with, I don't know that he needs a whole lot of confidence. He's a motor out there, man, I tell you.
He is that.
And you love his intensity.
And we got a timeout by Coach Long because they could not get the ball inbounds. Nobody moving much on that inbounds play right there.
Yeah, he can't suffer another turnover underneath the basket. It's slipped away now to 14, and he's trying to corral this thing a little bit.
We've got a timeout. We're going to take one as well. A 14-point lead for the Puxico Indians. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. Back at the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is the first of 2 championship semifinal games tonight. 4:21 to go in the third quarter, and the number 1 seed Puxico Indians lead 35-21 over the Bernie Mules. Bernie will inbounds far into the court. It was a 7-point game at the half. Puxico has extended it to 14 now. Into Arnold. Back to Aycorp. Arnold gives it back to Aycorp. He gets double teamed. They're going to be called for a travel. Gave it to him in a tough spot right there.
Yeah, that's tough. You got to let him. And he never squared to see the floor. He just kept his back to the defense on the rim there, and he gave it to Aycorp in a really bad spot.
Burchard with the basketball. To Parsley. Drives to the basket, kicks it off to Zimmerman, up and good.
Boy, that's a good look right there for Puxico. That's what you want to see out of them.
37-21. Morgan with it. Gets it across to Braxton Arnold. Out to Massey. 15-foot jumper. Off the mark, no good. Zimmerman with another rebound. Ahead to Burchard. Stutter step, down the lane, up, and just blew past everybody for the basket. 18-point game now, and another timeout by Coach Long, just trying to keep things close.
Yeah, and right there, somebody's got to stop the ball or attempt to slow him down way before he gets that far inside of the paint.
39-21. We're going to take another break here from one of our sponsors and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Here at Bloomfield High School, the Puxico Indians have extended a 7-point halftime lead to 18 now, 39-21, with 3:24 to go in the third quarter. Coach Jason Long has taken a couple of quick timeouts here to try to stem the tide, but they've really struggled against the full court pressure of Puxico.
Yeah, Puxico's creating a lot of turnovers, and they've got to stop ball when they get back. You know, I told you off air here, you've got to keep Puxico in half-court sets, because when they get a pressure and a steal, you know, they're getting run-outs and easy layups. You got to get this ball past half-court and get them. Now you're down court.
Nice dish off by Owens to Arnold, up and good.
Yeah, and then here's where Bernie needs to shine and get a stop, is in his half-court sets that Puxico has to run.
Inside to Zimmerman, across to Burchard. He puts it on the floor, drives into 12-foot, up and good.
Never seen a shot he didn't like to take, and he hits a lot of them.
He does hit a lot of them. That one was a good one. Off to Massey. He's in the lane, kicks it out to Braxton Arnold. He'll take the three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Owens. And he goes up finally, no good. Rebound, Burchard. To Parsley, he'll take the three, off the mark, no good. Aycorp with a nice rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Jet Hancock underneath.
Sure was. He undercut him and pushed him back.
Yep. Second foul on Hancock. Bernie with the basketball. Kason Long comes in for Skylar Zimmerman. (41-23) now. Owens tries to go cross court. Off of Parsley and out of bounds. Morgan checks back in for the Mules.
Well, in Bernie's matchup, I can guarantee you the team sitting here watching this one, whoever they play, they're thinking pressure the ball coming up the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. Morgan drives baseline, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Good call there. He dropped that shoulder a little bit.
Yep, he gave the nudge, no doubt.
Third one on Morgan. Burchard with it for the Indians. Gets it back now. Hancock in the corner to Parsley. Hancock catches it. Burchard in the lane. Steps through, up, no good. Tipped again and again. Burchard comes down with the rebound, goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled.
Boy, I tell you, that kid just finds the smallest places to fit through and get to the basketball and up to the rim.
Yeah, he's pretty fearless. He's not very big. You know, he's 5'9" is all, but he can get to the basket.
Very shifty. I mean, he is able to just to hop, and he's there.
Mikey Dry checks in for Puxico. That was the fourth foul, by the way, on Cade Arnold. So Arnold and Owens both with 4 fouls. Burchard's free throw, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Massey. Owens tries to step through and does get through the double team. Aycorp up and no good and away from the ball. We've got an offensive foul, and that's going to foul out Cade Arnold, I believe.
Boy, they got him on a hook. I didn't see it. My eyes were on Aycorp.
Yeah, I was the same way. I didn't see it. Braxton Arnold comes back in. $20-point lead now for the Indians. They've really opened it up here in the third. Right side, Hancock for three. Good, Jed Hancock for three.
He can be a player and a large contributor. They've just got to find ways to get him involved more, and boy, that's a good look for Hancock.
Burchard gets fouled, and that will foul out Tavon Owens, I believe. Nope, sorry, that was on 22. That was on Massey.
Good thing, because it's already really thin over there for Bernie.
Yes, it is. Somebody's going to be taking off a sweat that isn't really prepared for it, probably. Burchard's free throw is good. Landon Burchard with 25 now was go along with 6 rebounds. Up and makes the second one. And I know Puxico's not real deep right now either. And a 5-second call. I know Puxico's not real deep, but I'm a little surprised they didn't put pressure on the ball earlier in the ball game.
Yeah, and I think they didn't want to go there early on, that they just going to play their game, but they realized, hey, we need to do something stronger maybe.
Dry with it. Tipped out of bounds by the Mules.
What do you think of this Puxico squad and how they would change next year? Zimmerman's gone. Cason Long, I believe. I think Cason Long is a senior.
He is.
And Zimmerman, Cason Long, also Parsley.
Yeah. It'll be a
lot
different
different on the floor.
It will, no question.
But they will still have Burchard. He can make things happen.
Josiah Copeland checked in for Bernie. And a steal by Massey. 50 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. And that's going to be a blocking foul there on Jed Hancock. John Aycock checks back in. 47 seconds to go here in the third. It's a 25-point lead for Puxico. Out of bounds, we'll go back to Puxico.
I'm going to tell you, Mason Parsley was all in the middle of making that happen again. He was guarding the ball tight out there. The pass, he caused that pass to go a little wide because of the pressure he applied, and then out of bounds.
Burchard with the basketball. 25 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Roy, don't come out and guard him. Let that clock click down. You're down 25. Don't make it worse.
They're going to play for one shot here. Screen set. Off to in the corner. Parsley with it. Kicks it back out to Burchard, and Parsley walked. He did. He took an extra step.
Yeah, I like the thought of where he got to. He wanted to get rid of it at that point. He knew he didn't have the shot. But
right. Into Morgan. He gets off a little runner, three-pointer before the end of the buzzer, and it's no good. So we're at the end of 3 quarters, and the third quarter was all Puxico. It is now Puxico 48, Bernie 23. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this one here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Bloomfield High School. 48-23. Puxico had a 7-point lead at the half. They now have a 25-point lead. Only 4 points scored by Bernie in that quarter. They just really struggled, Bobby.
Yeah, struggled, and it was against the pressure. Puxico bought good full-court pressure and got a lot of turnovers out of that, a lot of layups, and kind of run that score up really quick and easy.
Colton Stroud, a freshman in the ball game for the Puxico Indians. Puxico will have the ball to start the quarter. The Mules have gone to a 2-3 zone here. Stroud with it, kicks it off to Long. To Dry, up top to Burchard. Then to Parsley.
No, it's Stroud.
Oh, Stroud, excuse me, off the mark, no good. Morgan to the basket, it's no good, but it'll be a foul, and Morgan will shoot 2 free throws.
Now, I'm going to applaud a 3 right here. Stroud's just in the game. He's getting action. If you're open, shoot, because you don't want to ever take that young player's mind backwards. He's a freshman out here on the big stage. Shoot the ball. If you miss, who cares? We're up 25.
Right. Blaine Morgan to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 7, had those early, and now has 8.
I will give Coach Fernetti one thing there. He does let his players play freely in the mindset of stay aggressive and just keep shooting.
Burchard off to Stroud. To Long. Burchard in the lane, goes up. He misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Believe that will go on Aycorp, but we'll see for sure.
Kid just has a different feel to the game.
He does. You know, when we saw him as a freshman in the Stoddard County tournament, we thought at the time, boy, he's going to be special, and he is.
Yeah, and he has just gotten better. You can tell the way he moves on the floor, his vision, the way he sees little small cuts and moves he makes.
Up and good. 50-25.
I would guarantee Coach Fernetti sure is glad he's got him.
Oh, I would guarantee. And I think any team in this tournament would take him. Morgan loses control. Stroud with the ball. He's quickly down the floor. Loses it out of bounds. Will go back to Bernie.
That's tough. You're cheering for the guy there, the freshman in the ball game. You're just like, hold on to that ball and get the layup, son.
Inbounds to Aycorp. Then ahead to Morgan. To the basket, up and, rims out, no good. Drive with the rebound off to Burchard. Goes across to Stroud. He drives the baseline. Little runner, up and good.
Nice move.
Kid knows how to put the ball on the floor and get to the basket. Massey with it. To Morgan. And stolen by Burchard. And then a foul on Morgan. You just don't, as a passer, you don't anticipate how quick Burchard really is, I think.
Yeah, I'm wondering right there, I think I saw Fernetti call off the press maybe. I thought I saw him saying, hey, stop, but we will see. I mean, he's up well enough now. I don't think he's got to worry about the press anymore.
Right. Inside Zimmerman, outside Burchard for 3. Off the mark, no good. Tipped, loose. Aycorp comes away with it. He's quickly up with it. Going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good, and he'll shoot 1. Good drive by the big sophomore. Goes on Stroud, that's his second foul. Free throw, Aycorp makes it. He's got 7. 52-28, 6:16 to go in the ball game. Free throw line, Zimmerman thought he was going to Long. Was tipped, fortunately for Puxico, by Bernie.
I'm glad to see him trying to work that in, Zimmerman long near the rim, because I think that's something they need to work the rest of this game, is trying to be better inside and get these guys involved.
Zimmerman across to Stroud. To Hancock for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Mules. Owens with it. Guarded by Burchard. And that's going to be a travel. Goes back to Puxico. Hancock brings it up. Burchard. Stroud will take a long three. Air ball, no good. Out of bounds, will go back to the Mules. .5:30 to go in the ball game. Our next one will be the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles and number 3 seed Dexter Bearcats in the semifinal contest. To the basket. Aycorp's going to be fouled on the floor. It'll be out of bounds.
Before the performance of the Bearcats last night, I'd have told you they had no chance. But, man, the way they come out and show determination and grit, the fight they had, I'm not totally writing them off tonight. I still think East Prairie has the edge there, but I'm going to tell you, Dexter showed me a lot last night to be able to fight back and get that win.
I agree with you. Better than some of the most determined play I've seen out of Dexter for a while, really. It was well done. Owens across. Braxton Arnold for three.
Great choice. He was open, and you got to shoot that basketball.
52-31. Burchard with it. Cross court to inside to Zimmerman. Cross to Parsley. Carson Long for three. Good. The younger of the Long brothers hits the three. Up and good. That is Josiah Copeland with the basket. 55-33. Hancock with it. Burchard in the lane. Goes up. It is good, and he'll shoot one. He just has a way of getting to that basket, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and he is the guy who has lived at the free throw line tonight. I would say he has shot most of their free throws tonight.
I would guess that to be right. You see him go in there, he gets tugged on and makes the basket. Free throw is good.
And he doesn't miss free throws.
No, he does not. 25-point lead again, 58-33. Aycorp in the backcourt. Kicks it off. Braxton Arnold again for three, no good. Copeland with the rebound. He'll pull it back out pretty wisely.
Yeah, good decision there.
We're going to have a step out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. Give Coach Long credit. He doesn't quit coaching, does he?
He doesn't quit coaching, and, I mean, he can be a very emotional coach, and I'm going to commend him, though. He has had really good patience with a young group.
He has.
Generally, you won't see him that patient, but he knows what he's dealing with. I mean, he's a seasoned coach, and he understood what was coming up against him this game and what he had, and I commend him for doing a good job with these kids.
Burchard will walk it up. To Parsley. Zimmerman, three-point from the corner. Off the mark, no good. Out of bounds, will stay with Puxico. (58-33). Cross court to Burchard. Just a bad pass there, out of bounds.
Burchard keeping her friend Lloyd Rice over there involved in the action.
He is. Morgan checks back in. Ahead to Copeland. Nice little head fake. Missed the shot, no good. Off of Zimmerman, out of bounds, will stay with the Mules.
As good as the head fake was, he missed the shot. I can guarantee you he wishes he had that opportunity back.
Absolutely.
He knows he rushed that a little bit.
To Massey. And a steal by Parsley. Up and good, and he'll shoot one.
We don't have the numbers, but how many steals and turnovers does he cause?
Oh, a bunch. A bunch. 60-33.
Defensive-wise, I tell you, everybody would take a Mason Parsley. I mean, that kid flat out gets after it.
That's the 5th one on Tavon Owens, and John Aycorp will check back in.
Still standing room only around this gym. I mean, it is packed out.
Free throw by Parsley is good.
And it's day 3. Day 4, usually, you pack it out even more.
Right. Copeland with it. Off to Aycorp. Aycorp 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound Parsley. He's out of there quickly. Down the floor, kicks it off. Hancock for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound Morgan. Breaks through the defense, goes up with a layup. It's going to be a foul, I believe, there. Jerry Piles has got it. Going to be 2 free throws coming. It's the 4th foul on Jet Hancock. (61-33).
Puxico tonight got up 60 shots compared to Bernie's 34.
Yeah, that
has a lot to do with defense, I can tell you.
Aiden Owens checks in. Free throw is good by Morgan. 10 points from Morgan, only kid in double figures for Bernie. Zimmerman loses control and it goes to the Mules. And a travel on Braxton Arnold.
Jim, check this out. 6'5" freshman coming in right here.
Yeah, Drake Armstrong, a 6'5" freshman.
You wonder what they're going to look like next year down low without the size of Zimmerman. Well, here's a glimpse of it right here in Armstrong.
Exactly right. They get it out to Armstrong. He's immediately in the game and taking a shot, no good. Long with the rebound, double teamed and taken away by Hunter Massey.
At 6'5" and a post, I like where he held that basketball in the release. It's up high.
Copeland with it. Off to Morgan. Morgan, a jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound by the big freshman. Puxico with the basketball. Long at the high post. Looks inside, nothing there. Back out to Burchard with 1:20 to go. Puxico will be playing for the championship on Monday night at 8:30. It's just a matter of who will it be that they'll be playing. Will it be the East Prairie Eagles or the Dexter Bearcats? Bernie will play at 7 in the 3rd place game. Aycorp drives to the basket, up and good. 61-36. Time to get some substitutes in the game for Puxico. Into the game, Sam Payne, along with Dusty Daniel, I believe, and Carson Ward. And right through the hands of Mr. Payne and out of bounds. 25-point lead, 61-36. Never got to that 30-point mercy clock tonight. Massey to Morgan. He'll take the 3. Short, no good. Massey, though, with right there for the putback, no good. Rebound out of bounds and will go to Puxico. That is Cameron Wyman in the ballgame for the Mules. Knocked away by Morgan. He gets the steal, comes down the floor, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. 18.5 to go. free throws coming for Blaine Morgan. He's got 10.7 rebounds for the Mules tonight. Free throw is good. Bernie is typical. They are now 9 of 10 from the free throw line. Always a good free throw shooting team. And that one's good. 61-38. Owens with it. Gives it off to the basket. Three-pointer up and short, no good. Out of bounds. Will stay with Puxico with 1.2 seconds to go. Gentlemen, ball's on the other end of the court. They get it in, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score, 61-38. Puxico with the win. They advance to the championship game on Monday 8. Bernie will play it for third place at 7 on Monday night.
In the books for the Bernie Mules, it will go like this in the scoring column. Josiah Copeland with 2, Braxton Arnold with 3, Blaine Morgan with 12, John Aycorp with 9, Cade Arnold with 4, Hunter Massey with 8, and that rounds out their 38 points. They shot the ball 13 of 38 at 34% from the field, 11 of 29 inside the arc at 38%, 2 of 9 beyond at 22%, 10 of 11 from the free throw line. That is a nice number there, 91% shooting there, 29 total rebounds on the night for the Bernie Mules. And for the Puxico Indians on the evening, it is Landon Burchard, 31 points. Colton Stroud, 2 points. Mason Parsley with 12. Carson Long with 3. Jet Hancock with 10 points. Skylar Zimmerman with 3, and that is their 61 points. They were 21 of 61 shooting ball at 34%. 13 of 26 at 50% inside the arc. 8 of 35 at 23% beyond it. 11 of 16 at the free throw line at 69%. Landon Burchard was 6 of 8 there at 75% on the night. 9 offensive boards, 13 defensive, 22 total, and that rounds out our scoring tonight as Puxico walks away with the 61-38 win over the Bernie Mules.
So our next one for you here will be the East Prairie Eagles and the Dexter Bearcats. They're both out on the floor warming up right now. We'll be back in about 11 or 12 minutes with that pregame and the starting lineups, and then the second semifinal of the night. You're watching the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop dog, 'cause I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Welcome back to the final game of semifinal night of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you here on Aycorp Sports. We have half of our third place game and championship game filled in. Now it's time to see who else will be playing for the championship Monday night. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I am Jim Riker.
Jim, this is what all the teams were hoping for coming into this tournament, a chance to play on the final game of championship night. One of these teams will see that happen. The other team will play for third place. Each of these two teams had multiple double-figure scores last night in these second-round games. In the Eagles' win over the Van Buren Bulldogs, they had 4 players in double figures. Connor Markham with 24, Noah Johnson with 18, Ty Wallace with 16, and Tripp Shoemaker with 13. The Bearcats won up the Eagles by having 5 players in double figures last night in their classic matchup against the Risco Tigers. It was John Sepulveda with 14, Will Geatley with 13, Tucker Temples and Elijah Abraham each chipped in 12, and Devin Turnbow put in 11. That kind of balanced scoring from each team helps explain why they're in the semifinal game tonight. And Jim, I'm going to tell you, last night, I know Sepulveda had the leading scores, but no player was bigger and better on that floor than Will Geatley, a sophomore. He had the job of taking care of Sammy Smith. He only allowed him 9 shot opportunities last night and limited him to 13 points. Tremendous victory. I'm going to tell you, I'm one of the guys who would sit here and told you no chance. He's not fast enough. He's not tall enough. He's not experienced enough. And you know what? I was dead wrong on all of them. Tremendous game by Will Geatley.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. He played a fantastic game. Saw his dad after the game and told him what a good game Will had played. And his dad said, you know, he'd come home and talk about that. He really wanted to guard Sammy Smith, and he just did a fantastic job on him out there. So.
Yeah, and he will have to do a lot of the same tonight, and the big boys are going to have to come to play for Dexter down low. Size is not on their favor. Speed, shooters, I mean, East Prairie has it all. They have a very good bench. Work's cut out for Dexter. I've been down on them all year. I didn't think they'd just make it in this tournament. I thought they'd be the first ones bounce maybe. But guess what? Here they are fighting for a chance at the championship night.
Absolutely right. Before we get to our starting list, I'm going to give a quick shout out to my grandkids, Libby and Zeke Kopenberger. I'm glad you guys are listening tonight. Can't wait to get to spend a little more time with you. Here's our starting lineups for the Dexter Bearcats. Coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols. Number 3, Tucker Temples, a 5'10 senior. A 6'4 sophomore, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim. A 5'10 sophomore, number 13, Will Geatley. A 6'2 junior, number 14, John Sepulveda. And a 6'1 junior, number 24, Devin Turnbow. The Bearcats come in with a 5-5 record on the season. And then the number 2 seed, they'll be in their home white uniforms. The East Prairie Eagles, coached by Gary Scott and assisted by Dylan Lingle. They will start like this. A 6'1 senior guard, number 1, Ty Wallace. A 5'8 junior guard, number 2, Piper Rendon. A 6' senior guard, number 5, Connor Markham. He's 14 points away from 1,000 points in his career. A 6'4 senior, number 11, Noah Johnson. He's no 6'4, folks. I'm guaranteeing you he's taller than that. And a 6'3 senior, number 22, Tripp Shoemaker.
I think Johnson actually goes about 6'6", 6'7".
That's what I say, too. I know they got him 6'4 in the book here, but he is much bigger than that.
Yeah. One of the most athletic players on the floor for the Bearcats got to be Devin Turnbow. I'm going to tell you, Jim, he is going to have to play every bit of his athletic ability tonight against the size down low of East Prairie. But keep this in mind now, a smaller team than East Prairie and Van Buren out-rebounded them last night. Dexter's got to like that.
That is very true. East Prairie with the basketball to start the ball game. Markham with it. Dexter in their 1-2-2 zone. They typically will play that, though they did play some man the other night. In the corner, Wallace for 3. Good. Ty Wallace for 3. And it's 3-0 early. Geatley with the basketball for the Bearcats. Off to Sepulveda. Gives it back to Geatley. A lot of pressure defense here for East Prairie. Turnbow puts it on the floor. Geatley with it. Ibrahim sets the screen. Geatley down the lane, up, no good. Rebound Wallace. He's out of there quickly to Markham. Markham run through, up and good, and Dexter didn't get back very well on that.
They didn't, and a smart choice by Sepulveda. He didn't make contact, he just ran through it. He didn't pick up an early foul.
Geatley with it, off to Temples. Screen set by Ibrahim. Then to Sepulveda. Down the lane, up by John, no good. Rebound taken down Markham. 3-on-2 break. They kick it off to Johnson. He goes up, reverse layup, hits the bottom of the backboard. No good.
Boy, that was a poor get back of Dexter, and they got lucky to get out of there at no points. They've got to get back better. And they let the ball go.
The bad pass, and then Markham just picks it up and lays it in. Timeout by Coach Chad Allen, and a quick 7-0 run by East Prairie here. They start off with a quick lead, and that's the way that East Prairie is is capable of, Bobby. They can really score quickly.
Dexter's going to have to figure out real quick. East Prairie is going to get out and run that floor hard. We've mentioned it in different broadcasts in the city show. This team doesn't win games 45 to 47 or 50. They win games 80 and 85 to 70.
Right.
They are going to put up a lot of points. And if Dexter don't play any better defense than that and a little more hustle, they're going to put up 100 on them tonight. I mean, they are going to get out and run on them. They just looked at that ball right there. Dexter right now is a little bit of a shock, but they're going to have to get some giddy up in their step.
Yep, absolutely agree. And you know that East Prairie's going to get out and run, so you've got to get back on defense, no question.
And I thought Dexter did a really good job last night of running with Risco. I didn't think Dexter would want to play at that pace, but they did a good job. But
Temples for three, no good. Rebound, Markham.
As I said, they're going to have to step it up again tonight and play the same way.
Dexter 0 for 3 now. Johnson inside. Turnbow on him. He goes up right around Turnbow, up and good.
Yes, Turnbow may have to get a little wider, and it may take away from his height, but he can't let Johnson drive around him that easy.
Dexter still looking for their first points. Ibrahim with it, guarded by Shoemaker. To Geatley. Turnbow looks inside, not there, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, up, it's good, and he'll be fouled by Noah Johnson.
There's some of that athletic talent we talked about by Turnbow, and that's a good play right there because he picked up the foul on Johnson. That's a guy Dexter needs to get in foul trouble and out of this game.
Absolutely right. That would make the game much more an even game, I believe.
You don't find big men like Johnson that are able to run the floor like he does.
Exactly right. Turnbow with the basket, with the free throw. It's 9-3. Rendon brings it across to Markham. Gets it right back. Rendon to Shoemaker. Markham for three, off the mark, no good. Shoemaker with the rebound, up and good.
Nobody put a body on Shoemaker, and he made it really easy for himself.
11-3 now. Turnbow with it. Out to Sepulveda. Oh, nice pass, and Ibrahim misses the shot. Good pass, just didn't finish.
Ibrahim was not expecting that pass, kind of caught him a little off guard.
Johnson turnaround jumper, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound. Off to Geatley. To Turnbow. Draws contact from Johnson. No foul call, but Turnbow puts it in.
I like the no foul call because Turnbow jumped into him causing the contact, and Johnson didn't try to hold his ground on him. I like the no call.
Shoemaker taken away by Geatley. He gets it ahead to Temples. To Turnbow in the lane. Spin move by Turnbow, no good. Sepulveda will knock it out of bounds or go back to East Prairie.
Well, right now, Devin Turnbow is turning up the physicality, and he needs a couple of guys to step up with him. He is playing strong in there, and he's well undersized, but he is playing very physical and strong.
Rendon with it in the corner to Wallace. He'll take the three. It's short, no good. Could have been a foul on...
I'm with you, Jim.
Could have been a foul on Johnson right there. Could have been a second one pretty easily, actually.
Yeah, I would have wanted that if I was Dexter. And Devin Turnbow did right. He turned around, he boxed him out, and that was Johnson trying to jump up. And look at his coach taking him out. He's like, I got to settle this kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Foul was on Rendon, his first, second team foul. Dexter with the basketball. Sepulveda, nothing there. Gives it off to Turnbow. Tavion Ware guards Turnbow now. Geatley with it.
Two good athletes in Ware and Turnbow going one-on-one.
And Will Geatley knocks down a three. It's 11-8.
Boy, he has had a nice game last game. And
he's coming to his own in this tournament, hasn't he?
Yes, he is. He's playing with a lot of confidence.
To Ware. Shoemaker, corner, Wallace. Good head fake. Up for the three. It's off the mark, no good. Tavion Ware with the rebound. Markham for three. Off the mark, no good. Sepulveda for Dexter. He's quickly down the floor. And he loses it right to Rendon, but it goes out of bounds, and Dexter will get it back.
Yeah, he should have pulled that out. He pushed when he didn't need to. He didn't have numbers.
Jay White in the ball game for East Prairie. Don't remember him playing last night. Sapavado and Ibrahim will take a seat, and Carter Stone and Landon Anniser in the ball game. Into Turnbow. Geely to Turnbow now. He looks, puts it on the floor, drives right around Ware, misses the shot though. Then out to White. He gets it across to Markham. Markham looks inside, nothing there. Now gets it off to Shoemaker, and he's going to be fouled there by Turnbow on the floor.
That's the guy Dexter cannot have in foul trouble, Turnbow. He is the guy getting to the rim that Dexter needs to score and keep them in a ball game. I really like what Devin is doing so far this game, but he's got to stay out of foul trouble.
Wallace to inbounds, gets it into Markham up top. In the corner to Wallace. Shoemaker puts it on the floor, jumper up and good. Trip Shoemaker, he had a nice double-figure night last night. That's 13-8.
They're using that size in the post. That's twice he's touched that ball in that same play right there. They just tossed it over the top to him.
Stone with it, gives it off to Turnbow, and they're back out to Temples. Stone, spin move, nothing there. Pulls it back out, and Turnbow gets it.
Clear it for him, let him drive. He's beat his man off the dribble a couple times.
Geatley will take the three. It's good. Nothing but net. Great rotation on that ball, and it's 13-11.
Man, that's a nice shot. He is quickly becoming one of my favorites for Dexter.
Markham with it. To Ware. Minute and a half to go here in the quarter. To Shoemaker. Passed out of bounds. Dexter with a chance to tie here. Ibrahim and Sapavado check back in.
As well as Shoemaker's been doing right there in that high post. I would have liked to see him shoot it, and it was a good pass there. He's thinking right, go down low to Ware for the layup, but it would have probably been a reverse layup situation where Shoemaker has been playing so well at that high post. Go ahead and take that shot, big man.
Temples and Turnbow out of the game for Dexter. Back out to Geatley. Guarded by Wallace. He gets a screen set. Kicks it to Sapavado for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound Wallace. Ahead to Markham. And off of Markham and out of bounds.
That's a
no, that's a bad call.
Will Geatley would have caused that turnover. He got his hand, he got in position, and the hand on the ball knocked it off of Markham's knee.
Yeah.
And they just missed it.
They just missed it. You're right. They were both blocked. That wasn't a very good call. But it happens sometimes. Markham catches the inbounds to Wallace. White with it up top. Guarded out there by Stone. Markham inside to Ware, up and good. Good pass by Markham into Ware.
Boy, that's a compliment right there to Markham's basketball playing abilities. Dexter is lengthy and long, was pressuring a lot up top, and he was able to get that in there.
Abraham off to Geatley. To Sapavado. Squatted out there by Markham. 19 seconds to go in the quarter. And a bad pass by Anniser. Ty Wallace and nobody put a body on Noah Johnson, and it's 17-11.
Well, Anderson played good defense. He just ran down the floor with his hands up, but nobody was there to block out.
Sapavado is going to be fouled there, I believe, and that's going to go on Markham. And if that's the case, it's a break. Nope. It's actually Tavion Ware, actually, his first 0.8 of a second left for the Bearcats to try to get a shot off. Up to Ibrahim. He does get it off, and it counts. So a quick basket, and it's 17-13. It's been a good first quarter here. East Prairie leads 17-13. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the second quarter on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, headed to quarter number 2 of this final semifinal game, and it's East Prairie, the number 2 seed, 17, Dexter, the number 3 seed, 13. And Ben Bobby, just a good played game so far. Dexter got down quickly. I think it was 9-0, but they managed to get it back here.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that they are a couple of shots finishing at the rim away from possibly having a lead on this thing. The other thing they've got to do differently in this game, they're going to have to get back faster and better on defense. East Prairie is showing they have a lot of speed and they want to get out and run, and Dexter still has not exactly caught up to that yet or figured it out in some areas. They've got to know when a shot goes up, and Chad always has a rule. Shot goes up, somebody rotates. He's going to find the guy who doesn't rebound. He's going to rotate. He's got to get back. Maybe you send 2 guys back to rotate on this game.
Stone loses it to Wallace. Gets it ahead to Markham. Sapavito right there, and a good job of getting back. Now Turnbow down the floor. It's knocked off of the Eagles and out of bounds. They'll go back to Dexter. A little frantic there for a second.
Yeah, he didn't have numbers, but Turnbow's been so strong at the rim. Hard to tell him no.
Stone to inbounds. Made the hard pass instead of the easy one right there. Luckily knocked out of bounds by East Prairie.
That was just a poorly inbound play anyway. I mean, there was hardly any movement by Dexter there. No effort.
Stone to inbounds again. They get it out to Sapavito now. He's guarded by Markham. They give it off to Temples. Temples straight on 3. Good. Tucker Temples can shoot that, and he knocks it down. Dexter 3 of 5 from the three-point line.
That's knowing what to do off that ball screen there. Abraham said it well, and Temples knew when I get the screen, I'm going to shoot. Nobody rotated around that screen there. No switch.
Steal by Abraham. They tried to get it to Noah Johnson. Sapavito with it. Turnbow. Back to Sapavito. Puts it on the floor, drives inside, goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. He's going to take it, lose it, but Wallace gets it right back, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, goes up, and there'll be a foul inside.
Yep, right call. They had to call the foul there.
Yep.
A lot of contact.
That's going to go on Carter Stone. That'll be his first, team foul number 1.
I want to tell you, if they can stay with Noah Johnson, pressure him when he's got the ball coming to the floor like that, he showed a little shakiness right there.
He did. I agree. Wallace's free throw is good.
Everybody's got kryptonite, and they've got to figure it out on those guys. And Wallace and Markham also, they got to figure out their kryptonite. They're good players. They have stymied him, though, very well so far, kept themselves in the game.
Second free throw coming. Short, no good. Rebound, Ibrahim. Good, strong block out by Turnbow and Ibrahim there. 2-point game, 18-16. Stone with it for Dexter. Out to Temples, back to Stone. Turnbull with it. Good job by Turnbull there of not giving that up, I believe. Off to Temples. He'll take a long 3. Good! And Dexter has the lead, 19-18.
Tucker Temples, again, they toss it out to him. Nobody's rotating out to get a hand in his face, and it's way too easy for him out there.
Temples with 6 now, and it's 19-18. Dexter with the lead with 6:20 to go here in the first half.
Dexter shooting it 4 of 6 from downtown right now. Tucker Temples knocked 2 of those down. I know Geely's had 1 out there, and Jim, I'm missing the other.
Maybe Geely's hit 2 out there.
So he's hit 2. So yeah, there's all 4 of them. Right now, East Prairie's in a little bit of a disarray, and they look lazy on a turnover down here in the corner a possession or 2 ago. They've got to get some of that aggressive fire back to them.
They've got their points split out basically over their starters, Wallace, Markham, Johnson, and Shoemaker, all with 4 apiece. Rebounds. Dexter being out-rebounded 10-5, and that probably to be expected.
But I think right there, though, Dexter in the zone, Once it's in a half-court set, and that's why Dexter wants to keep it in half-court sets, once in a half-court set, East Prairie can't use what they're best for, and that's their speed. They're going to have to find some cutters in that zone or really a good high-low work with Schumacher or Johnson.
To Wallace. He thought about the three. Oh, Schumacher wide open inside. Missed the shot. And off of Ibrahim will stay with the Eagles.
That was a good high-low look, and Schumacher just missed it at the rim.
And Ibrahim is going to be a little stronger trying to block out Noah Johnson, which is saying a lot because Johnson's a load to block out. Wallace puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, goes up over Ibrahim, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound. Good defense there. Geatley back in the game and brings it up for Dexter. To Sapavado. To Ibrahim. Spin move on Shoemaker, up and good. He has improved drastically since the start of the season.
He just ate Schumacher's lunch right there. He left him standing on that spin move.
21-18 Dexter. Connor Markham with it to Wallace. Back out to Markham. Screen set. Markham drives down the lane. It's knocked away. It's loose. Still loose. Tied up, and Sapavado comes away with it for the Bearcats. Gets it ahead to Temples. Good job of Temples of holding that in. Sapavado to the basket. Up and good. John Sapavado with his first two, and Dexter with a 5-point lead.
What to say before this game started, you know, the grit and determination they showed last night, don't count them out. Man, these Bearcats are showing up tonight.
They are. Playing with a lot of determination. White with it. Back to Markham. In the corner to Noah Johnson. Inside to Shoemaker, up and good. Over the top of Turnbow.
I didn't see a lane for that pass to get in there and happen, and it just happened.
23-20, Dexter leads. Long three. Temples knocks down another one. He's got 9. That's 26-20.
Hey, they better get somebody in there and guard that kid.
Yeah, Tucker Temple's sort of unconscious right now. He didn't even think twice about taking that one.
You give him space and he's dangerous.
Oh, Ibrahim going to pick up a foul there. A little push as Johnson tried to go around him, or did go around him actually. That'll be the first one on Ibrahim. Second team foul on Dexter.
Right now, East Prairie is faster and they're taller than Dexter, and they can't use either one of those to their advantage very well.
Carson Groves checks in for East Prairie. They get it into Markham. To Wallace in the corner for three. Had a hand right in his face, and he knocked it down. I mean, that was a great shot because Turnbow was right in his face. Temples will take the three. In and out, no good. Rebound, Ibrahim over Johnson. Then to Sapavado, missed the shot, no good. Groves comes away with it.
How lucky is East Prairie on that possession?
Yeah, Dexter should have had 2 right there, no question.
And they left a red-hot Tucker Temple was wide open.
Right side to Shoemaker. Back out to Markham. Inside to Wallace. That's going to be a reach-in foul on Sapavado.
Well, I was just about to say, this is the best I've seen Dexter's defense move maybe all year. They are moving in a swiftness and are cutting off lanes very well. They're out with their hands in a face. They are frustrating East Prairie.
Sapavado with his first foul. He takes the seat, and Carter Stone checks back in. Tavion Ware checks in for Shoemaker. Into Johnson. He'll be fouled. Made the pass was too easy in there. Is that going to be on Ibrahim?
I think
it is.
Well, they could have had him or Stone. Stone had his arm. Ibrahim may have got him first, though.
Ibrahim, that's his second. And we're going to see Landon Annister check in for the Dexter Bearcats after this first free throw from Noah Johnson. Johnson's free throw, no good. Johnson's only got 4 so far tonight to go along with 4 rebounds.
Yeah, and Dexter's done a good job of keeping him away from the rim, keeping him from opportunities to get close and put a basket in.
Second one coming. Johnson's free throw is good this time. 26-24, 3:29 to go here in the first half. Beatley brings it up for the Bearcats. To Stone.
They missed the opportunity to slide it into Devin. He would have been going toward the rim on the pass.
Beatley, quick three, off the mark, no good. One thing Dexter can't do is fall in love with the three here.
Yeah, they shot it well and had good looks when they've done it, but that probably wasn't the one they wanted to take at that moment.
Ware with the basketball for East Prairie. Kicks it back out and a steal by Geatley. He's down the floor with it. He goes up to the basket. He'll be fouled and make the one.
I'm telling you, I'm falling in love with the kid, and the more and more I see him, man, he is just playing amazing this tournament.
Well, you know, he's a kid who, as a freshman last year, got hurt, didn't get to play much. So really this beginning of the year, he was sort of a freshman, but he's really picked it up. He's a good basketball player and has a chance for a three-point play and knocks it down.
And I'm going to compliment him, too. He's a great student in the classroom.
Yes,
that
he is.
Is so special.
Yes, he is. 29-24, Dex with a 5-point lead. Groves with it to Markham.
Johnson's got to be bigger. He's doing a lot of standing and walking. Look at it, and he's not getting a good base on him. He's just kind of walking and standing around right there. You can't do that as a big man.
Wallace with it, kicks it back out to Markham.
He's still just straight up. He's not posting up, asking for the ball at all.
Markham thought about the three, kicks it in the corner to Ware. Back out to Markham. Now to Johnson in the lane. To Wallace, right side. He steps back for the three. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Geatley. He's down quickly for Dexter. Gets it ahead and just out of the reach of Carter Stone. Turnover on the Bearcats. Ware checks out and the Shoemaker checks back in for East Prairie. Groves with it. Guarded out there by Temples. To Johnson in the lane. Turnaround jumper, short, no good. Rebound, Anneser.
Boy, East Prairie is in a dry spell right now. They had the three over there from Ty Wallace, but it's been a little quiet for them of late.
Out to Stone. Gets it back to Geatley. In the corner. Temples gets it blocked. And then Johnson comes away with it. Quickly down the floor. Runner in the lane, good. Noah Johnson. Boy, when he gets ahead of steam, he's hard to stop.
He's so long and so fast. More importantly down here, they blocked that three on Tucker Temples. Maybe you just quieted Tucker Temples. He's been so red hot, and maybe he doubts that shot the next time he has one.
In the corner to Temples. He pulls it back out to the top. Has going to get rid of it. Coach Allen asking for a timeout. He was asking for it for 3 or 4 seconds there. He got it. So Dexter will continue to own the basketball as they lead 29-26.
Yeah, good timeout. He doesn't want to give up a possession here. 1:08 left and a half, and he's up 3. He wants to see if he can extend it on out. So I like the timeout in that position.
It was a good one. You're exactly right. Each team with 4 timeouts left. And Noah Johnson was 7. Ty Wallace was 7 for the Eagles. For Dexter, 9 for Temples, 9 for Geatley, 5 for Turnbow, and 4 for Ibrahim.
In the Eagles shooting, Dexter 11 of 23, East Prairie 11 of 22. I think it's the three-point plays and the excitement Dexter has brought with their big plays that looks like the wider spread of a more exciting kind of favored Dexter a little bit right there. But 5 of 10 from 3, that's concern. That's a 50% mark. And I can tell you, Dexter can be hot and cold there.
Oh, yeah.
And this gym has lit up for them. The momentum's on them. They need to keep it that way to stay hot from 3.
Geatley to inbounds for the Bearcats. Gets it in to Anneser and gets it right back.
Even the rebounds are fairly even. 9-12 in favor of East Prairie.
Minute left in the quarter. Geatley with it out front. Johnson on him. East Prairie's changed their defense to 1-2-2 and put Johnson out on top.
Yeah, they still got good length in Wallace and Shoemaker down low.
Geatley with it. Off to Temples. Tipped. Turnbow gets it back. Goes inside against Shoemaker. Up and good. Devin Turnbow, a nice move. Dexter leads by 5, 31-26.
That's what the weight room does for you. Turnbow was strong enough to take that bump and knock and still finish at the rim good and strong.
Markham with it. In the corner to Shoemaker. And then a steal by Anneser. They tried to force it into Wallace and it wasn't there. And Coach Allen says 1 shot. Geatley just walks it across the timeline with 9 seconds to go in the half. They get it in the corner. Temples will take that 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. And he loses out of bounds, and that'll be the end of the first half. The Dexter Bearcats, the number 3 seed, with a 5-point lead at halftime, 31-26, and a little bit of a surprise. We're going to take about a 7-minute or so break, and then we'll be back with the stats and the second half of this when you're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder and Walls.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're at the halftime of our second championship semifinal. The Dexter Bearcats lead the East Prairie Eagles 31-26 here at the half. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, let's look at some numbers.
Yeah, this has been a well-played game for the Dexter Bearcats. Not so much for the East Prairie Eagles, but I'm going to tell you, the stats are very similar and equal, but Dexter has controlled pace, and they have got the looks they want, and they have really kept the big man away from the rim. So Dexter's done a fantastic job. East Prairie's used to having about 40 points on the board, I'd say, Jim, and not 26 at this point. So great job at Dexter. In the books, they look like this right now. Tucker Temples has 9, all of them coming from 3. Elijah Abraham with 4. Will Geatley with 9. It is Johnson Pavado with 2, and Devin Turnbow with 7. Key there is Pavado's only got 2. He's been one of their premier scorers, and he's only got 2 points tonight. I think they've distributed well. They've taken good looks. They didn't fall in love when they didn't need to, and I think that's been key for Dexter. They've taken really good shot opportunities and open shots. The only one really that wasn't was the one where Temples got blocked out there. Everything else, you would agree with the shot they've taken.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Dexter is shooting it at 48% from floor. They're 50% inside the arc and 45% beyond. That gets it done on a high level every night. For the East Prairie Eagles, they will go like this. It is Ty Wallace with 7, Connor Markham with 4, Noah Johnson with 7, Tripp Shoemaker with 6, Tavion Ware with 2, and that is their 26 points. They are shooting at 50% from the field, 60% inside the arc, 29% beyond it, 2 or 4 from the free throw line. But I think they want that pace a lot stronger and faster, and they just can't get it there. I think their big guys have got to find a way to be stronger. I think you got to hit Schumacher in that high post game because he had some open looks there to get the basketball. Sometimes he needs to go to the rim. Sometimes he dumps to Johnson. Sometimes he just gives him a lob for the dunk. Once you get Dexter having to get a little tighter on that defense to deny, then you kick it to the corner. Markham and Ty Wallace get him involved from deep.
It's 31-26. Dexter with the lead as we head to the second half of this one. The winner of this one takes on the Puxico Indians on Monday night at 8:30 for the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Championship. The loser will play the Burning Mules at 7 p.m. At 5:30, we will have the Risco Tigers, and they will take on the Richland Rebels. And at 4 o'clock, we will have the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Twin Rivers Royals. So 4 good games for you, no matter how it all comes out on Monday. Dexter comes out with the same 5 they started the ball game with. That's Temples, Turnbow, Geatley, Sapovito, and Ibrahim. It's Wallace, Markham, Rendon, Shoemaker, and Johnson for East Prairie. And we're set to go for the final 16 minutes. Markham up top. Wallace runs the baseline. Inside to Johnson, up and good. They set a nice screen and got him wide open.
Yeah, that was a great look right there. They just kind of lowered him to sleep down low. You know, they're thinking there's big screens coming, and the screen was actually for Johnson.
Heatley off to Temples. To Turnbow. He turns the corner against Johnson. Goes up and good. Turnbow, for being undersized, does a great job inside, I think.
He does. He's so strong. He's got a really quick, tight spin move. Johnson just didn't defend that shot very well. He let him have one there, and he's got him outsized. He needs to use that size and, you know, get up there and try to get a handle on that.
33-28. Johnson in the corner with it for East Prairie. Off to Markham. It's cut off there by Geatley. Johnson's inside. Ibrahim pushes him out a little bit, though.
Yeah, that was impressive for Ibrahim. Johnson tried to post, and Ibrahim said, I'll have none of it. And now look at Ibrahim. He cut him off.
East Prairie still with the basketball. Trying to reset some offense here. Now they set screen down low, and Wallace comes up, sets a screen. I'm not sure he knows exactly what Coach Scott wants right there. Markham, double screen. He'll take the 3, top of the circle, no good. Rebound. I don't think that was exactly what was drawn up.
I didn't like that play because Markham had stayed out there and dribbled forever, and then you take that shot. I mean, you want to get a little different feel than just standing there, kind of standing, get him in a rhythm a little bit.
Got some debris on the floor, so we had to have a little timeout. Dexter has the ball. They lead by 5, 33-28. And into Geatley in the backcourt. Off to Sapovito. Pulls it back out. Nothing was really there. Good decision. They switch on him. Spin in the lane. Kicks it off to Ibrahim, but he's going to be, a foul's going to be called on East Prairie.
Well, East Prairie was thinking walk, and he just got the foul called.
A foul went on Shoemaker, his first. Geatley to inbounds. To Ibrahim. Spin move up and good, and he'll shoot one.
Man.
And I'm just telling you, he has improved so much since that first game I watched him on tape against Charleston to now.
And there was Wallace. He had the chance to just stick his ground, but yet he tried to get around in front of Ibrahim and tie him up. Just stay your ground, and you got him cut off.
Ibrahim makes the free throw. It's an 8-point lead for Dexter right now. Somebody's going to step up here for East Prairie, one of those 4 seniors that's on the floor. Wallace and Johnson both had 7 in the first half. To Johnson. Good catch in there. He goes up strong, and Ibrahim blocks him, but he gets it back himself. Takes it to the basket, kicks it off, and Ibrahim comes away with it for Dexter.
Well, they frustrated Johnson on the block, and then he got out of control afterwards.
Geatley gets it back from Ibrahim to Temples. He drives in the lane. Turnbow to the basket. Oh, just stop, turn around, jumper, good.
How about that?
Devin Turnbow, good break. Put the brakes on. Dexter leads by 10, 38-28.
I'm telling you, East Prairie better figure it out in a hurry. They are in dangerous territory.
Markham with it. Oh, Johnson wide open inside, up and good. That was just a breakdown defensively by the Bearcats there. And Coach Allen not happy about it. But 30-second timeout by East Prairie.
And good reason for Coach Allen not to be happy about that. When you've done well against the big man, keeping him frustrated and pushed out, and then you give up that easy one right under the basket there.
Johnson, he's got 11. Now I say he's got 11 points with 6 rebounds, but he has been frustrated tonight.
Yeah, the 11 hasn't been the easiest 11 to come by, and they're still shooting it well. Dexter 15 to 28, East Prairie 13 to 27. I think one of the things that's kind of got East Prairie out of sync is the pace of this game. Dexter's been able to control it. When it gets fast, right now, the very beginning of the game got fast in favor of East Prairie. Dexter started getting back, stopping things, stopping them get out and run. But the speeds come from Dexter. When they get a steal or they'll get a turnover and they'll push it up floor and get a quick score on East Prairie, I don't think East Prairie's been used to getting punched in the mouth very much this year.
And I'm surprised East Prairie has not put a little more ball pressure on the Bearcats full court, but we sure haven't seen any.
I'm surprised they hadn't gone man-to-man.
Yeah.
They've got good athletes on the floor, too, who should be able to keep up with Dexter.
Into Turnbow, loses it, saves it. Oh, but he's going to be out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. Good pass in there. He just couldn't control it. It was out of bounds.
Yeah, and the size and the length of East Prairie outside of Rendon, they can get their hands out in some passing lanes, stop some things, deny well. I'm kind of surprised they didn't look man-to-man a little bit more tonight.
Dexter's going to a 3-2 zone here after the timeout. Wallace with it in the corner to Markham.
They missed Schumacher at the high post. They had an easy entry to him.
Schumacher puts it on the floor, then gets it off to Wallace. He steps back for that 3. He's really good at that. He didn't take it. Rendon gets it back out to Wallace. Puts it on the floor once again. Nice dish off to Johnson, up and good.
A lot better offensive look right there for East Prairie. Moved the ball well. Right. They passed up on some bad shot opportunities and then found Johnson underneath the rim.
38-32. 2 good, really good possessions by East Prairie the last 2 times down.
And Temple's is wide open over there if they swing it to him quick.
Back to Turnbow.
Swing it quick to him now. Look at it.
They closed on him pretty quickly there. Give him credit for that.
Yep, and remember that blocked shot. He didn't feel it, but he's got,
nice move right there by Temples, and it goes in. That was a great move by Tucker Temples.
How about a three-point shooter pass on the 3? He faked the guy out and got the little baseline jumper. Nice play, Temples.
40-32. Wallace gets it back after the tip from Sapovito. Markham with it. Cross court to Wallace. He'll take the long 3, but he stepped out of bounds first. There'll be a turnover on East Prairie. 3:07 to go in the third quarter here. The game just sort of is rolling along, Bobby. The clock keeps rolling, and the longer it goes, the more confidence that I believe Dexter has.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm going to tell you, I think that loss to Richland kind of hurt Dexter's feelings right before this tournament, and then the Woodland too. They have come to this tournament to play so far. Really impressed with their level of play and style they've done it.
Ibrahim to the basket, up and good. He just took it strong to the hole, and it's a 10-point Dexter lead.
Yeah, they're not bodying up against Dexter in the post very well defensively, Johnson or Schumacher.
Rendon with it, out to Wallace. Shoemaker with it. Off to Markham. Inside to Johnson.
Tough.
Off of Johnson, out of bounds. Turnover on East Prairie.
That is a tough place to give that ball to Noah Johnson right there. There's no room to get it in. It's at his feet. You don't fault Johnson on that.
Geely walks it up for the Bearcats across the timeline. East Prairie, a 1-2-2 with Johnson up top. They're trying to extend that a little bit, I believe.
Dexter has it. There it is.
Ibrahim once again. Oh, he missed Turnbow, but he's going to put it up himself and knock it down. Ibrahim with 11 now.
Turnbow's got to realize he missed an opportunity for a great cut to the basket because Ibrahim was going to feed it. But Ibrahim went ahead and did it himself.
Shoemaker with it. Up top. Steal by Sapovito. Up and lays it in good. Timeout, Coach Gary Scott of East Prairie. Dexter leads by 14, 46-32. It's going to be a full timeout, I believe, and we're going to take a 30-second break as the number 3 seed leads the number 2, 46-32, here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is 46-32, Dexter with the lead, 1:41 to go here in the third quarter of this championship semifinal.
I'm going to tell you, Jim, right now, Dexter has East Prairie pinned in the corners, throwing haymakers at them. I'm telling you, they're queuing them up for the knockout punch right here. If East Prairie does not respond, look out. I think Dexter's fixing to throw one at them they can't have.
Temples with 11, Ibrahim with 11, Turnbow with 11, Geatley with 9 for the Bearcats tonight. Once again, really balanced scoring.
Markham held to only 4 points tonight.
Brings it up, kicks it left side. Rendon will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Temples with the rebound. 1:25 in the quarter, and Geatley will walk it up. They're going to try to trap here. 1-3-1 they've gone to. Sapavado with a nice catch to Turnbow. He goes up off the glass and good. 48-32.
Dexter has been more physical around the rim tonight than East Prairie, and it shows.
Markham with it. He's cut off there nicely by Sapavado. Left side. Now to Johnson inside. He goes up, and Ibrahim's going to pick up his third foul.
And look at there. Even on the foul, look how physical Ibrahim was with Johnson. I haven't seen East Prairie make that physical of a play on Dexter when they've got the ball the whole game.
Right. Ibrahim's going to come out here with 58 seconds to go in the quarter, I believe, and Anderson will come in. Johnson has got 13 points, 6 rebounds for East Prairie tonight. Misses the first free throw. Carter Stone and Anderson check in for Dexter. Sapavado and Ibrahim will take a seat. 48-32, 16-point lead for the Bearcats with 58 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Sapavado 4 points, and yet Dexter has a 16-point lead.
Johnson makes the second. Full court pressure here.
Good move by East Prairie.
Yes, it is.
Challenge their ability to handle the basketball.
Stone with it. Has to get it across the timeline and does. Oh, a timeout by Coach Allen. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Dexter might have had a layup. Good news is they don't get a 10-second call. So
well, the best thing out of that for Dexter, they're going to see the press again a lot more tonight. And East Prairie just saw something there too. Dexter struggled with that a little bit. That's going to give Coach Allen a chance to draw this up and say, guys, look, hey, when they start doing this, he's going to see where the position was on the floor and the length. Here's where we got to go with the basketball, because East Prairie is now going to try to use something they may have should have done way earlier in this game, is use their speed and length to get out and get some freebies and steals. This is a great move in the game. You've got nothing to lose. You're down 15. You've
right.
got to make an aggressive move.
Yeah, Coach Scott's, that's exactly right. He's got to get after it. And with Sapavado out of the game, he's one of Dexter's ball handlers, but you got to give him a little breather here with 47 seconds to go in the quarter.
But the thing you lose with Sapavado is his height. Anything Dexter tries to throw up over the top to get to a person, Sapavado can jump up and grab those.
Right.
The rest of these guys, Temples is not going to jump up and grab one out of the sky. Maybe
right.
Geatley.
Turnbow maybe, just because of his athletic ability.
Stone has a possibility with his length, but he gives up a lot of what Sapavado just brings to the floor, I think. But I think it's a good move. They've got to get aggressive right here in East Prairie.
Dexter with the basketball, ahead by 15, 48-33, 47 seconds to go in the quarter. Stone will bring it across, give it off to Turnbow. Picks up his dribble, now kicks it to Anderson and gets it right back.
If I'm Turnbow, I'm going to get that ball and I'm going to back my man down. He has owned Johnson tonight in the paint.
Stone with the basketball, picks up his dribble, back to Turnbow. They want to get it in Geatley's hands, and they do here. Markham on him. Markham picks up the foul right there.
Not a bad foul. He doesn't have many on him, and he's got to start trying to frustrate the ball handler.
First one on Markham. First 13 foul on East Prairie here in the third quarter.
I would get right back after him again one more time with 15 seconds left.
Into Turnbow. And then to Geatley. Back to Turnbow and to Stone.
Give it to him. Well, swing it and get it to Turnbow.
Temple's got the shot off, but a walk called with 2.4 seconds to go. I believe that was a good call.
Yeah. Look, Turnbow had his man that he's beat tonight a lot. They should have got that to him.
Markham gets off a three at the buzzer. It's no good. And we've played 3. Dexter 48, East Prairie 33. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back here with the fourth quarter of this semifinal here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
I want to thank all of our sponsors here for the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We appreciate them. We wouldn't be able to bring the broadcast without them. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you as we get set for the fourth quarter here. 48-33, Dexter with a 15-point lead. And what does East Prairie really have to do here to get back in it quickly?
Score and in bunches. They've got to get turnovers. They're going to have to play full court press the rest of the way. You can't sit in a half court. They've got to get a lot more aggressive than they've been. Look, it don't matter if you get 10 fouls in this quarter. You've got to take a chance and do something besides what you've done, because laying back and playing soft ain't working. I mean, it's been detriment to them. And look here, they're going to let Geatley walk this up. Pressure the ball. So what if he blows past you? He's not going to go that far. Wallace is faster than him.
To Sapavado, back out to Geatley. Screen set by Anniser. Into Temples. Got to get rid of it. And finally does, but it's going to be backcourt. Well, saved, but it goes to Wallace. He's to the dishes off to Johnson. Up, blocked by Sapavado.
Yeah, Johnson got right underneath the rim and nowhere to go with it.
Dexter gets it back.
I don't care. Every opportunity, even on a missed shot, I'm going to pressure that ball right now.
Well, Dexter's not proved they handle the pressure very well with the basketball.
Yeah, and they definitely haven't done their homework on Dexter. You're right. They don't show the ability to handle the basketball great, and yet they're giving them too much space to work with.
Geatley in the corner to Sapavado. He goes down the baseline, spin move, up off the glass, no good. Rebound Johnson, and we'll have a foul called, I believe, on Turnbow. Nope, maybe on Anniser.
Well, a bad shot but caused a foul right there. That wasn't the shot that Sapavado needed to take. And you're up 15. If it's going to be challenged, just swing that thing back around. You haven't got to score a lot more points in this game.
48-33. Out to Markham.
Give it to him. He's trying to post up.
He does post up. Johnson. Turnbow on him. Good job by Turnbow just to go straight up, though, on him.
Yeah, they went exactly where they needed to with the basketball. That's it's a better job by Turnbow than it was, the offensive ability to try to score.
Temples with it out front. Kicks it off to Turnbow, guarded by Noah Johnson.
That's a foul, yeah.
That is a foul by Johnson.
I don't know what he was thinking right there. He just straight shouldered into him.
Second one on Johnson, first team foul. 6:25 to go in the ball game. Anniser with the catch there, and that off to Turnbow. Geatley to Sapavado. And off to Turnbow. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up and finger roll it in.
He has played a great game tonight. 15 points.
17-point lead for Dexter, 50-33.
The undersized Turnbow has just bent East Prairie over his knee.
Shoemaker loses it. Turnbow comes away with it. Dexter doesn't want to get crazy here. They just need to slow it down, and they do.
Well, the guy they're not guarding very tightly way out top is Turnbow. Bring him out there. I don't think Johnson's going to come out and get on him. Back that thing out, Devin.
Turnbow with the basketball off to Geatley. Dexter leads by 17, 5:34 to go. Backdoor cut. Sapavado, good. Great cut by Sapavado, and it's 52-33.
Dexter is playing their best basketball of the year. That was a tremendous read right there by Geatley and a cut by Sapavado.
It's going to be a foul on the floor, and I think it'll go on Anniser. It will, his second.
Jim, I really think this Dexter team has figured out how to play together.
I agree.
They haven't looked very good all year long together, but man, tonight the cuts, the sharing of the basketball, the things they've done has just been really, really eye-catching.
Into Shoemaker, and it's knocked away, but Johnson kicks it in the corner to Wallace. Inside to Johnson, he's wide open, puts it in. 52-35.
Yeah, they attacked it a little too late because Turnbow was late getting back down there after he tried to go for the steal.
Geatley loses it out of bounds. And once again, the pressure haunts Dexter a little bit.
Yeah, showing pressure, and it wasn't even great pressure. It was decent, but not up on him, and, they caused a bad pass.
Wallace with it back to Markham. Inside to Johnson. Ibrahim right there, and they're going to get Ibrahim for his 4th foul.
Well, there's still almost 5 minutes left. I would probably pull Ibrahim. He's had a good game, but, get him back in there if you need to at 3 minutes.
Shoemaker.
And look what it costs, Jim.
Yep.
He's got 4 fouls, and he's defenseless. He's a liability, and you left him in.
To Geatley, back to Sapovito. Gets it across the timeline to Turnbow. Geatley's open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Bump, no call.
That was...
Ibrahim will be fouled there by Johnson.
On that rebound, Turnbow tipped it, and Ibrahim got the rebound.
And Ibrahim will shoot 2 free throws here. 3rd foul on Noah Johnson. 4.5 minutes exactly left in the ball game. Free throw up and short, no good by Ibrahim.
I'm going to tell you, the baritones are on the stage, and the sopranos will soon be joining them. This thing is on the edge of going in favor of Dexter.
Ibrahim will shoot the 2nd one. This one he makes. He'll come out with the 4 fouls, and Anneser will check back in.
Yep, great decision by Coach Allen there.
16-point lead for Dexter, 53-37, 4:30 to go. Markham brings it across the timeline. Rendon with it, back out to Markham. To Shoemaker, knocked away, loose on the floor, still loose. They give it up, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Scott. Coach Allen was saying the ball was loose, but doesn't matter. They got a timeout.
Yeah, what Coach Allen is saying is a rollover. He said that guy rolled from his back to his side to get rid of it. He wanted to walk, but they're saying Coach
Scott got the timeout first. You bet. So 53-37. We've got a full timeout here. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back with the remainder of this game here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. We are not the Bearcat Event Center. We're at Bloomfield High School at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Dexter with a 16-point lead, 53-37.
Dexter right now is beating East Prairie in every category. Total shots, field goals made, 2-point baskets made, 3-point baskets made, free throws made. Only thing is rebounds.
Nice inbounds play, and it's a 14-point game. Dexter's got to find a way to handle this pressure that East Prairie is putting on him. To Geatley. Gets it ahead to Temples. Pulls it back out to Geatley with under 4 minutes now. 14-point lead for Dexter. Sapovito drives down the lane all the way to the basket. No good. Rebound, Shoemaker. Don't really need that shot right there.
Yeah, that was a bad possession for Dexter. They just need to burn clock. And Sapovito, he's playing the wrong side of Shoemaker. He had Shoemaker. He was guarding the high side of Shoemaker instead of the zone side of him, or the paint side of him, rather.
Ball goes back to East Prairie, and they've been very good on inbounds plays here tonight. To Shoemaker. Kicks it in the corner. Markham for 3, short, no good. Wallace gets the rebound, though. Pulls it back out. Markham for three again. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Geatley. Back tip by Markham. Up and good. 53-41. Here comes East Prairie. Ahead to Temples. He gets double team there. Gets out of it. Turnover on the Bearcats once again. Could have been a foul called there, but wasn't, and it goes back to East Prairie.
How did it take East Prairie this long to figure out that they need to bring pressure on Dexter?
12-point game. Markham with it up top.
Boy, Dexter's got to be content here. Don't go out and guard him. Leave him
Right.
up there. The clock's running.
Wallace open for three. No good. Rebound, Shoemaker. It's loose, and we're going to have a foul on the floor on, I believe, Devin Turnbow.
You talk about a mental mistake by Dexter. That was it. They come out and pressure that ball up top and let East Prairie start moving around for looks.
Second foul on Turnbow. That's the fourth team foul, so East Prairie will shoot free throws the rest of the game on any fouls. Into Johnson. Goes up, missed the shot. It's loose. Sapavito comes away with it. He gets out of the pack. He's going to pull it back out now. Good decision.
Good basketball.
Off to Geatley. 2:26 to go. Dexter up by 12. Screen set this time. Off to Sapavito. Back up top.
Well, you see Markham trying to give Geatley fits. They're trying to give an undersized player right there a lot of pressure because he can't see up over people to make a pass.
Foul on Wallace, his first. Team foul number 3 on East Prairie.
Every time Geatley touches the basketball, watch Connor Markham jump him and try to cause a turnover.
They get it in to Geatley in the backcourt.
So let's be Wallace on him now.
More size again. Wallace fairly tall. Off to Sapavito. They jump Sapavito. They get it in the corner to Geatley. He's double teamed there. Backdoor to Turnbow. And he's going to be called for an offensive foul.
And it was.
And there was no reason for that. Just pull it back out if you don't feel like you can go up over him. But that's why we play the games, and that's why they're high school kids.
Yeah, that is correct.
Dexter by 12 with just under 2 minutes to go in this game. The winner takes on Puxico for the championship on Monday night. The loser will play Bernie for third place. Markham drives to the basket, goes up and good. Nice move by Connor Markham. It's a 10-point game. Geatley with it to Temples. Back to Geatley, still not across the timeline. Now they do. Sapavito breaks through. Goes cross court to Temples.
Dexter doesn't need to lose focus of what got him here. They still need to score if they can.
Off to Sapavito to Turnbow. Minute 22 to go in the ball game. Double team. Geatley gets double team, gets out of it. And a foul called on East Prairie. On Wallace, his second.
And Dexter needs to treat that thing like a hot potato before that trap comes. They're letting that trap get way too close to him right there.
Geatley to inbounds. Gets it into Ibrahim and then gets it right back.
How about that? The faith of Chad Allen putting a sophomore to be your inbounder. Usually that's your best passer.
And then a steal by Markham. He's down the floor, up and good. We've got an 8-point game with a minute to go.
1 minute remaining.
Geatley to Temples. Ahead to Turnbow. Off to Ibrahim. He goes up and puts it in.
That's a big
That's
basket.
a big basket. You're exactly right. 10-point lead now with 46 seconds to go. Off to Markham. In the corner to Wallace. He'll put up the three there. Short, no good. Rebound, Geatley. Double team, kicks it out to Turnbow. Dexter with the ball and 30 seconds left on the clock. The Dexter faithful on their feet on the opposite side of the floor. Ahead to Sapavito. East Prairie's not going to foul, it looks like.
Yeah, it's over now, and they know it.
Temple's with it.
The first upset of the tournament is Dexter over East Prairie. And, Jim, all week long I thought East Prairie is the best team in this tournament until now.
I agreed with that. I thought East Prairie, I had them winning the tournament. I agree with you.
And the way Dexter has guarded and played tonight, and the way that Puxico was soft on the inside, I'm not so sure that Dexter's not going to win this thing come Monday night. That's going to be a battle.
I think it will be a real battle. I agree. Sapavito makes the free throw.
And, you look at the way Dexter can play zones. Look at how Dexter has kept East Prairie away from scoring in the paint tonight. That's going to frustrate a kid like Burchard from getting inside, because Dexter's probably going to sit with something like that again.
11-point lead for Dexter. Noah Johnson dunks it, but it doesn't really matter as the clock will run out. The Bearcats of Dexter, 56-47 winners over the East Prairie Eagles. They will play for the championship against the Puxico Indians on Monday night. Let's look at some numbers, Bobby.
In the books, first we will start with the East Prairie Eagles. They had 7 points by Ty Wallace, 10 by Connor Markham, 20 by Noah Johnson, 8 for Trip Shoemaker, 2 for Tavion Ware, and that is their 47 points. They were 21 of 44 shooting the ball at 48%, 19 of 30 inside the arc at 63%, only 2 of 14 beyond at 14%, 3 of 6 from the free throw line, 50%, 7 offensive boards, 11 defensive, 18 total. They were led in rebounds by Noah Johnson with 7.
Yeah, I think that 14% from the three-point line really did him in tonight. Dexter really defended that well.
Yeah, and diving in that 2 to 14, and look, you had 2 giants down low, you had the Twin Towers down low, and you just couldn't take advantage of it as much, and you couldn't win the battles down low you needed, I thought. That was a big detriment to East Prairie. For the Dexter Bearcats, they go like this in the books. Tucker Temples with 11 points on 4 of 8 shooting. He has 3 of 7 from downtown. Elijah Abraham, 14 points. It was Will Geatley with 9, but he played a tremendous game, has really championed his team well. Heads up plays on defense at times. I mean, he is a guy who's got my eye right now. Also in the game, John Sapavito with 7. Devin Turnbow, a huge night for the Bearcats, leading scorer with 15 points on 7 of 9 shooting. Go ahead.
I would say, look at the 2 inside players for Dexter against the bigger kids. Turnbow, 7 of 9. Ibrahim, 6 of 7. So they were 13 of 16 inside tonight.
Yeah, Turnbow at 78% and Ibrahim at 86% shooting. Man, I mean, they absolutely owned those guys, and they had no business in there playing with them, really. I mean,
right.
Dexter just absolutely whipped them inside tonight. Shooting-wise, they were 60.5% from the field. That gets it done, Jim. I mean, I want a team to be over 50% from the field, and Dexter at 60, let's say 1%. 18 of 26 inside the arc at 69% in there in the paint. I mean, that's all based on coming to paint, 1 or 2 baseline jumpers, but really paint points. East Prairie just gave up way too much stuff in there, and they've got to get stronger. Dexter also 5 of 12 from deep. That's 42% out there. That's a great number.
Yes.
5 of 7 at the free throw line, 71% at high scores, not bad. 2 offensive boards, 15 defensive, 17 total rebounds. They were led in that department with 5 by Elijah Abraham. And let's just go to team comparisons real fast. Dexter got off 38 shots, East Prairie 44, but Dexter hit more, 23.
Right.
Dexter did not beat him in 2 points. Finally, East Prairie 19 to 30. The dunk that they gave up there at the end gave East Prairie the edge. Dexter had 18, East Prairie 19. Dexter 5 made threes and 12. East Prairie 2 of 4. Dexter 5 free throws, East Prairie 3. Dexter 17 rebounds, East Prairie 18. Again, they had the Twin Towers inside, and Dexter was 1 rebound difference in them. I'm telling you, the Bearcats played a phenomenal game. Like I said, I have been down on this group, Jim, all year long. The inconsistent play, some of the sloppy play they've had. But, boy, they have showed up this tournament. And tonight, again, I thought last night was impressive, but tonight even more so.
So we have our final day set for Monday, and it will be like this. It will be the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats at 4 p.m. to play for the Consolation Championship. Then at 5:30, the Richland Rebels and the Risco Tigers. Should be a dandy game at 5:30 for 5th place. The 3rd place game will be the East Prairie Eagles and the Bernie Mules. And then at 8:30, the championship game, the Puxico Indians and the Dexter Bearcats. So 4 good games set for Monday, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Should be a great crowd. I'm going to tell you, if you're coming into those games, you better get here early. Dexter's playing in the championship, and they always show up in a large number because they know the rest of the gym's going to be against them. Dexter will show up to this thing, and if you're coming, you better get here early too, because I can tell you that they know how important it is to be at this thing early.
Absolutely right. So Dexter with the win tonight, as was Puxico. They'll both be playing for the championship on Monday night. For my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Bloomfield, Missouri.